forever. What is going on, YouTubers? For ladies and gentlemen, it's the natural born thriller here. As I welcome you all to Being the Asylum. This will be episode 191. And here with me is the Omega Red and the True Jaybird. What is good, guys?
Well, hello. What's up? What's up?
What is up? Omega is still muted there. Maybe a little, you know, busy or something. But whenever he gets a chance. Right now, I'll wash my hands. Well, yeah, guys. We got some things to talk about here. When it comes to over the weekend, obviously in particular when it comes to NXT, having their PLE. We're gonna get to all that. Also we were talking about some things that not a lot, but some things that happen, it's like when it comes to pro wrestling and all. And we got some some things to talk about when it comes to a certain someone. When it comes to some drama with with a certain someone as well. Well, with a company that they used to work for. But we'll get to all that eventually. But before we do, Um, just want to bring up, you know, as of late, what comes to what happened last week for everyone should already know is that the the CEO of the United Healthcare, I think that's what's supposed to be, who was gunned down, you know, and what comes to who was a suspect, obviously what comes to all every type of photos that was put out there for everyone to see who was the suspect, the culprit behind it, and he acted alone.
So,
Oh, there you go, Meg. Right? What is it?
sorry, I came in. Well, I guess technically they come on late, but yeah, doing some other stuff. Got done with that.
All right, cool. Yeah. We just got started talking about one thing that I need to bring up, and that is we finally got the corporate that was responsible for the assassination
Ooh,
that was meditated onto Brian Thompson. And there's a lot of story about this guy. What comes to why they led to what led to.
mm-hmm. Did you already
So
explain how he supposedly got caught?
I didn't get to that yet, which is funny. We'll get to that. That
Yeah,
part of it.
you go ahead and finish. We'll get to that once you get to that point. But
Yes. So I guess what comes to how we got to this point is basically he came from somewhere Atlantic, I think it was. Some people say he came from New Jersey, whatever. I don't know if you do if you
from
do
what I
or not,
heard,
but
really came from Atlanta, like on a bus.
yeah. What was it say again? Like the Hound
Greyhound.
Greyhound, yeah, Greyhound. That's what it was, Greyhound. So that's where he came from. When
Well,
it
I
comes
think
to driving.
I think Jalen says he goes on buses to go to New York City, so he probably knows what Greyhound is.
Yeah,
I don't know if he takes Greyhound, but I think he knows what Greyhound is.
yeah. So that's how he was. He gets around in New York, and obviously when it comes to plotting, what he was gonna do. He was wearing a hoodie with a mask. And at one point he removed his mask as it was shown when it comes to footage just being revealed.
Yeah,
And why
because I think he was at one of the hotels where they had to he had to show his face
yeah.
just to pretty much let him in. So that's why he showed his face.
And why and not just because of that, but he's we see him smiling too, by the way, with this person that he was basically with. And it was basically a lot of flirting going on. From both sides.
Which, I mean, understandable. I mean, he's a
Yeah,
pretty good looking guy. Once you actually see his actual face. So,
yeah.
pretty understandable.
So now we get to a point where he's he gets to New York, and again he did get there by the Greyhound bus. Then he rolled like um and basically
But
went to
that's
the
what it
building
looks
that
like on the surveillance image. He was just scouting the area, pretty much.
yeah
For the rest of it.
pretty much. And basically I guess he knew the building where to go to when it comes to where Brian Thompson was going to be going to. You had that meeting that he's going to have. Now, well, when it comes to that meeting, he obviously he didn't get a chance to show up at the meeting because that was when it happened, where there's civilian footages of this guy, gun him down. Now, obviously, it was 2 shots apparently, one to the leg and one to the chest.
And all the bullets to deny, defend. What was the other word that the bullet said? Because there was writing on the bullets.
Yeah, they were.
And it was like deny, defend, and I forgot what the other one was, but I know he wrote stuff on the bullets.
Yeah, because he had a dirt bullet. Now I don't know if the dirt bullet that he shot and missed, or it was one of the bullets that was found in his gun. That he still had whip power. Cause I thought at that point when he was done that, I thought he disposed of that other weapon, which that was not the case at all.
Mm-hmm.
But he did get the job done. For a one man job that he did, and then obviously he fled and tried to escape. And of what I heard, he did take the Greyhound bus, and I think he also left a backpack behind, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, from what I heard, he left a backpack at. I think he dished it at Central Park.
Yeah,
because I know there was police searching at Central Park to find any evidence that he might have left.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I remember now. It was Central Park. So how we get to a part where where he was caught.
Oh yeah. How to become one of the most hated men in the USA so quickly?
Well, based on some people, they think he's a hero for what he did.
Oh,
no,
I was
people.
talking about the guy who snitched on him, not the guy himself.
Oh, I mean, okay.
Yeah, the guy who people are saying,
yeah.
how do you become a worse? How do you become a more hated snitch than 6ix9ine? Like, oh
wow. Unbelievable, man. But so this guy who and I'm pretty sure you'll let me know, because I probably didn't pay attention to where he was caught, but so
really, he was caught in McDonald's.
Yes, he was caught in McDonald's, and basically what happened in McDonald's is that he ordered just to stay, I guess, maybe, and from there he stayed to eat, because I heard he was going in there while wearing a mask.
Guess he got too comfortable because no one knew who he was or what he looked like.
Yeah.
I mean, you kind of saw him about the mask, but it wasn't like, good enough to tell.
Good enough to tell, yeah.
Exactly who it is. So.
And there were other footage too that was put out there, especially with him being in the cab or Uber, wherever it could have been.
What just say the amount of resources the FBI used to catch just one guy is just absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, I know.
Like, to the point where I think it angered a lot of New Yorkers in the city.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure that
pretty much people were saying, I love how they're using all these resources for this one rich guy who got murdered instead of, I don't know, countless other murders that happened around the city that probably are just as bad. So
yeah, you would think they would do the same thing, for others, but no, because this guy who's been looked at everyone's to some people's point of view, a hero for what he did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard about that. Some people saw him as a hero, and there's some people that want him to be free for what he did. And I'm like, what the hell is going on?
Well, actually, I can care less about the CEO guy. He was a piece of garbage. So,
I don't know the guy personally. I don't really I don't really
Well,
know
the only
him.
reason I say that is because I didn't know anything about the guy at first, but then when I looked more into it about the CEO guy, yeah, the guy seems like he's a total piece of shit, denying cancer patients cancer treatment, denying people health care just so he can pocket the money. Yeah, the guy's a scumbag.
Okay.
So to be honest
But
with you, this is one of those situations where I guess a piece of shit takes on another piece of shit. So I guess think of it kind of like that. But I guess people hate the CEO guy more because obviously he affected more people than this one gunman did. So
Mm.
mhm. So yeah, but I don't remember where the location was for his McDonald's where he was caught. But
I don't know, but all I know he was
um,
caught in it.
yeah. So basically, what I think what happened, he removes mask, and some customer may have seen who he is and
I
or
think the
whatever.
story was that the McDonald's manager recognized him and called the police, and that's how he got.
Okay, so it's
So
McDonald's
yeah,
manager.
apparently, yeah, because it was a McDonald's manager. I thought it was just a regular employee, but no, apparently it was a manager.
Okay, because I heard someone who worked in McDonald's. I was assuming maybe it was an employee that was a staff member, like that brought that brought him out.
So yeah, McDonald's that place ain't gonna get any business. And also that guy who snitched, he's probably gonna be fearing for his life now. And I don't mean that like the Tony Khan way. I mean like legit, probably fearing for his life because of how many people were
Like,
supporting the shooter.
oh, you don't care about other people's health benefits? How dare you?
This whole thing is this whole thing is just messy, bro.
The only
This whole
thing
thing
I'll
is messy.
say is that I don't think the guy should have died, but
No.
the only reason I wish he lived just so he can hopefully one day get sent to prison for what he did. So that's the only thing I wish.
Yeah, I'd rather true justice,
Though, do I really care that he died? No, not really. Nah, he can go rot in hell.
Yeah, the one thing, the only people that can
It's
breathe
kind of the
was
same
Davis.
thing like with Jeffrey Epstein, where I kind of wish he lived just so he can spill the beans on all the people he invited to his party list. But as far as him dying himself, I can care less.
Well, yeah,
pretty much.
because he was disgusting. He was a disgusting,
Yeah,
sick
exactly.
freak. So
Exactly.
yeah.
So yeah, and his name, by the way, is which is funny. His
Oh
name
yeah.
is now I don't know how he says his last name, but but I recognize how the first name looked like Luigi.
It's me, Luigi.
It's me, Luigi. I'm a Luigi, number one
He
murderer.
he had a brother named Mario help him escape. That's what happened.
I think it's great. Wow.
Yeah, Luigi Papolino, I think that's how you say his name.
I don't know. But
Mangoni.
he's Italian. Basically, he's Italian. Basically, what I heard on the news, he's Italian. So, which makes sense why he's named Luigi. But he had a promise. He had a promising uh, you know, life going on. Before he decided to do what he did. For the stories I've heard, all covering all about him and everything. He had it all together, and then at one point he went to Hawaii, where issues had started happening with all of his back.
Oh, okay. Now this makes sense. Now it
And
comes.
yeah, it comes clear now because when it comes to having issues with your back, that he needed proper healthcare in a way.
Pretty much, you probably need healthcare to get surgery on the back to make it better or whatever.
Probably. And obviously, because that didn't work out, he became anti I forgot what they said. He was anti, when it comes to these type of
media.
can't remember actually what comes to it, but basically he was not was gonna stand for those type of people that that are Brian Thomas's
Pretty much
Thompson.
standing against the man. Pretty much that. If you guys ever heard that old phrase, going against the man.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much saying going against the elitists, which this Brian Thompson guy was one of them. And yeah, so after hearing that, I'm like, okay, now it all comes together. Because I mean, the way the attack was done, you could definitely tell this was some sort of personal attack. This wasn't some robbery gone wrong type of situation. Like, you can definitely tell that it was definitely a personal attack.
Pretty much, yeah. So basically, he meditated this plan for how long it has been. I mean, is there more motive behind it? We'll find out, because eventually it's going to be taking place in court whenever that ever happens. But as for how his life is going to go right now, yeah, he's going to be spending life. If found guilty, which obviously at this point, yeah,
Well,
he's going to be found.
He's
He's
pretty
going to be
much up
found
for shut
guilty.
case.
Yeah. So yeah, we'll see what happens. That's basically what comes to that.
I mean, hopefully they forget to sentence him to jail. Anyways. Yeah, the media was trying to spin this guy. Oh, he's dangerous. He's a danger to the public. I'm like, no. All he did was just kill this wealthy piece of crap, and that was it.
Yeah.
I don't think he was trying to kill anybody else. So.
Yeah. Oh, and another thing as well. Yeah, that's true because that was his own target. And another thing too, when it comes to his back issues, it was one thing. When it comes to that interference of his work that he was doing in Hawaii, whatever. And another thing, why he was having his back issues because he can't, in a romantic way, please, a woman or whoever he was with. That could be an issue too. When it comes, when it comes to it. So I kind of feel bad, but at the same time, you still kill a man. Even though I can care less about that guy either. I'll just throw out here of him. The one person I feel bad is for it's his family. It's his family.
Yeah.
It's just unbelievable, man.
Yeah, he kind of takes an L too because from what I saw, he also called the Unabomber a political revolutionary.
Oh God.
If you guys remember him, the Unabomber.
Yeah, I remember. I mentioned too, by the way. When they call him, that's where he had possession of the gun. So he still had a gun with him, even though that's something that he should have exposed of.
Maybe he should just dish it in the lake, or I don't know, just dish it in the side of the road somewhere.
Yeah.
I don't know. But yeah, I mean, pretty much a bad situation for both. I mean, I can really care less about the guy who was killed because obviously he was a piece of garbage who I guess karma's a bitch, but at the same time we would just rather have him go to prison instead of I guess getting the easy way out before he can face up his crimes too.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, the freaking media and the FBI in the situation was just ridiculous. Really ridiculous.
Speaking of the media and how ridiculous they are, did y'all see what was going on with the whole Daniel Penny stuff?
Thank you for bringing it up, because that's gonna be the next segue. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Oh, you don't know the story, Omega?
No, I don't.
Oh wow. Okay.
I've been seeing more of the whole. I've been seeing more of the whole, shooter thing going on than the other one.
Okay.
I don't know a lot about the Daniel Penny stuff, but I remember why it was going on because of what happened last year.
Yeah,
wait a minute. I think I've heard of this case before.
Yeah,
I think I've heard about.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah. Yeah, because it was like sometime last year.
Not recently, but from when I first heard about it last year, and a couple of times after that.
Yeah.
Pretty much just the whole self-defense trial.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Yeah.
Pretty much.
And
Like,
obviously, you saw that BLM got involved. It's like, oh my goodness, Jesus.
I did.
And obviously, he was found not guilty. Which
I see. Whoopi Goldberg says something about that too, from what I'm seeing right now.
Oh Jesus.
Oh yep, I see.
Confused.
Leader, you can go fuck yourself, fat bitch.
Exactly.
What the hell?
That's supposed to be a leader, by the way. So
Yeah.
I still haven't forgotten you ruining Minnesota for even years afterwards. Minneapolis is still feeling that effect. So fuck you, you fat bitch.
Yeah. And that's fatphobic. Who cares?
I can care less. Fuck her.
So basically, in case anyone does not know, so the story is that there was a black now though was he in his early 20s?
He was pretty young. I don't know if he was a teenager, or if he was a young man.
Yeah, I can't remember.
I don't remember.
Can't remember, but either way, he he was basically homeless, and
apparently he was no pun, or this might sound funny, Robert, but apparently he was also a Michael Jackson impersonator too, I guess.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
So the story is that one day he was on the train, and I can't remember where exactly on the train. Obviously it was here in New York. Basically he was out of his mind, screaming, shouting, and threatening to kill someone. Sometimes we're on the subway and you meet up and you see, or it doesn't even have to be on the subway. It could be anywhere. It could be like even on the bus. Doesn't matter. Or you'd be walking on the street and then you hear someone screaming and shouting, acting all crazy and all that, because they're not mentally up there, or you could be on drugs.
Yeah,
each time I go on a bus or train on to Minneapolis, there's a lot of those.
Pretty much.
Trust me. Just look it up. Minneapolis train station, drug train station. You would see a bunch of stories about that. Because there is one train station in Minneapolis that's just notorious for drug use. People doing dealings there, like drug deals, and there's constant pretty much a group of cops there constantly. Like it's freaking ridiculous. Like literally look it up. It's a real thing that happened. That goes on in one of our stations. Train stations here in Minneapolis. Like it's really crazy.
Pretty much, yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's probably the same in New York City too. There's probably that. You probably have that one station you avoid always going to because notorious drug use or whatever always goes on there. I don't know if that's the case, but I mean there probably is one.
Well, basically, I can't remember what was his name. Was it Jordan Steely?
It was Jordan Neely.
Okay, Jordan Neely. I don't know what I thought about Steely for. Okay, I remember Steely Phil from basically Arnold's grandpa from Hey Arnold. Steely Phil.
Yeah.
Well,
But
well, I mean, you kind of wish this guy was a stand-up citizen like he was, but
yeah, it's Jordan Neely, MC. He was 24 when when he passed.
oh
Wait,
wow,
I'm sorry.
he's not
Oh,
he's not much
I'm sorry.
diet.
Oh wait, my mistake. The one who killed him, was 24, and he was 30 years old. Jordan Neely.
Okay.
Yeah, I got that wrong. Because I just not see it. 30-year-old homeless American man, died after being choked, in a chokehold by Daniel Penny, a 24-year-old U.S. Marine Corps veteran.
Oh, so he's a Marine.
Yeah, he's a Marine. So yeah, so basically he was, like I said, he was shouting and all that and threatening to kill people, whatever. Which when people does that, they're not really good, really do that because they're home, some of the homeless and on drugs and all that, they could just say things just to say things, because I dealt with someone like that, when it comes to, which is a funny story. I think it was during in a sound show, or it was something that happened about watching TNA or AEW. I can't remember. Either way, I'm in the middle. I was on Nathan's at the Austin's working, and this lady who obviously was homeless and also was out of her mind, and she was shouting at me, and I just sat there and just ignore her and continue to what I'm doing, and she was getting close to me, and I still could, kept on my business and everything like that, because unless she's gonna do something to me and try, or trying to touch, if she touches me, whatever that, now it's gonna be a problem. So yeah, I know people like that can act like that when they're going crazy or anything. Now this woman was not black. She was Caucasian. But I'm just saying, you know anyone can act like that. If it doesn't matter what nationality or race you are. They'll talk about doing something, but they're not really gonna do it because, 'cause they're again, they're out of their minds and everything. They think, and they could be drunk, they could be something. It doesn't matter.
Or
But
drugs. Oh, either way.
either way. So in the case of Jordan Neely, obviously, what was talked about, he was on drugs, whatever, and he was acting out on the subway, and then Daniel Penny, who feel like who thought, because after hearing about him being a Marine here, he he took, obviously, he doesn't take that lightly. He doesn't take that as, those words, very lightly in a way. So he felt like he had to do something, and that's why he did what he did there. Now his intention was not to kill, Jordan.
Obviously, you should put him in a chokehold and make him, pass out. I'm pretty sure that's what his intention was.
Yeah, not knowing that he was going to die from it, because, again, uh, have he not been on drugs, maybe it would have been different. I don't know. Who knows? Unless he couldn't really handle it, comes to being some in that type of way. But either way, it happened, and then when he died, obviously, did Daniel Penny decided, to flee from the country, whatever? No, he turned himself in. I remember that story verbally. He turned himself in once that happened.
And that happened last year, didn't it? Like this
Yeah,
whole
sometime
thing.
it was like sometime last year. In fact, let me see. Since I got here, so okay,
I know this was
May
a
1st
pretty.
of 2023. So yeah, basically last year.
I know this was pretty recently. That's all I know.
Yeah. So obviously, based on what I heard, because I didn't hear anything about this after that. When it comes to any court case, whatever, that, or any trials, whatever. But apparently, after hearing about this news, about Jordan Neely has been found not guilty, because it was considered manslaughter, but when it comes to second degree manslaughter, um, in basically, in the way when it comes to that is, um I'm right here. New York defines manslaughter in the second degree as a death that um occurs without content to cause serious psychological injury, but where reckless conduct by the defenses, I mean the defendant, resulted in death. And basically in involuntary manslaughter.
Mm-hmm. Which, I mean, that's what it should be, because I mean, he wasn't trying to kill him, obviously.
No, he wasn't trying to kill him. He was trying to calm him down. And could he do something a little different with it? Could what put him in a chokehold? No, but maybe for
Unless
Nelson,
he felt to. I felt like he needed to. The guy was, trying to throw hands at him or something.
probably. Because again, you don't know. Maybe also was foolish. Because there's footage, by the way. There's footage. The footage that we see is that he was put in the chokehold.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and obviously he wasn't trying to, kill the guy.
No.
No.
So because he was found not guilty, of course, you
There
got
you go.
those you got all those citizens making this a racial thing.
I mean, what else?
And I was like, I'm like, this is ridiculous. So I'm thinking myself, okay, so where were y'all when again, they probably told what OJ Simpson did was okay because he was innocent, right?
Right. Or the other black guy that went around stabbing people back in 2022 in the subway. He was totally innocent, right?
Unbelievable, man.
And, hey, it doesn't matter. Hey, it doesn't matter. He looks like me. He has the same skin color. We gotta support him. For the culture.
Yes, and obviously, the family spoke
That's
about
pathetic,
this, by the
man.
way. You saw it, right? On June, when the family spoke up about it.
When what?
The family of Jordan Neely, they spoke up for having to
Yeah, I saw.
yeah.
Yeah, I saw a little bit of the family coming and talking about it.
Yeah, and it's about how they how they fail him and everything, and like well I could tell you how much I fail him because where were y'all when he was homeless?
I was just about to ask that. Yeah, and then you had the dad there, which like I couldn't really take seriously because like where were you? Because like mind you, he was a foster kid, so
Mm-hmm.
his dad wasn't around. So now all of a sudden like you're doing this. It's like where were you all this time? Where were you when he was in foster care, and where were you when he was homeless?
It's he's trying to get 15 minutes of fame.
Yeah, that's why it's like that kind of pissed me off when I found out about it. It's like so he's just doing this for clout. He's just doing it for 15 minutes of fame. It'd be one thing, yeah, if like if you're a father and you lose your son, I can understand, obviously,
Yeah,
that'll break your heart. But like, bro, you weren't even around.
he wasn't there for him.
No. And that's probably one of the reasons why he was acting out this way. He had no guidance. He had no, parental guidance. And that can affect kids. It can affect them.
They teach him not to do these type of drugs or whatever type of drug he was on.
Yeah. Doing drugs, acting out, being violent,
Even if they hurt anyone. But yeah, the way that's not the way the way to be acting.
No, it's not. But yeah, like when I saw this, when I saw the same the whole Daniel Penny, because at first I kind of forgot like what it was about, but then once I looked it up, it's like, oh yeah, I remember hearing about this. And then I was like, oh yeah, the guy that pretty much choked him out in the train in the subway because because the guy was acting crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I remember that. It's like he's most likely to be not found guilty. And it's like, and I was right, so I wasn't surprised. But I mean, you already know how the media is. You already know how BLM is. I feel like this is just like BLM trying to get back like their 15 minutes of fame that they had in 2020, but it's not working. It's not gonna work.
Because everyone knows they're pieces of garbage.
That's why. Yeah, because they already been exposed. So like them just doing this, you're pretty much just proving everyone right. Like all the stuff that we found out about you, you're still proving them right. Like you haven't learned anything.
Yeah. And they're doing
and they don't really care about anybody like us or you.
No, because here's the thing too. Here's the thing. If this was a black guy choking out freaking Jordan Neely, this wouldn't even be news. We wouldn't even be talking about this.
No.
Or if it was Daniel Penny choking out a white person, we wouldn't even be talking about this. This wouldn't be news. It wouldn't be.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So this is why I knew this whole thing, like making it about race, was ridiculous. Because if it was the other way around, this would not be newsworthy at all. This would not be big news.
Yeah, exactly. And the way they were talking, and the way they were talking about how racist was involved and everything, like, oh, give me a break.
Just because something bad happened to a black person doesn't mean automatically it's racist. And that's the thing that pisses me off too. It's like it's always to default, like, oh, it was because of racism. How would you know that? Because in my opinion, I feel like that's racist in itself to assume that the white person is racist. How would you know that? Yeah. So you're pretty much what you're saying is all white people are racist? That's a racist thing to say.
Yeah, just like you're racist. What? Wow. yeah, you guys are racist towards characters. What?
Wait, what?
It's like with the Boondocks, like, with Uncle Ruckus, or his name.
Yeah, at least Uncle Ruckus. Yeah.
At least that's funny.
I was gonna say at least it's funny. At least he entertains people.
Yes. Oh man.
But oh my, yeah,
it's just ridiculous, man. This is the world.
It's ridiculous, and like I said, the way I saw it, I just felt like it was BLM trying to get back their fame that they had back in 2020. But like I said, it's not gonna work. They already got exposed. It ain't gonna work.
They are so desperate to get back to where they were.
They're desperate, bro. Because like I remember, I think last year, I think it was like a death or something. Like I forgot what it was, but I remember BLM was talking about it and they were trying to get involved with it, and obviously did nothing for them. Barely no one talks about BLM anymore. Nope. Nobody does. We don't talk about them now because, they're involved with this whole, Jordan Neely thing. I guarantee in a few weeks we're going to forget about them. It's going to be like how it's been for a few years. We're going to just forget. We're going to forget they exist. So it's going to happen again. So I'm not even worried about it.
It's unbelievable.
But hey, a man got free. He didn't.
Oh yeah, and then the BLM leader said, "Oh, the KKK got another victory." I'm like, "Oh, go fuck yourself."
Oh my, that is so corny, bro. That is so corny.
Let's see. Oh, here's a picture of him, Mr. Toothless Aggression, right here.
That is mad corny. The KKK won another one. Like, shut up, bro.
Hey, when did Rick Ross become homeless? All right. Anyways,
bro, this is just getting corny right now, bro. Really, the KKK, bro. Oh my god, it feels like a Boondocks episode. I can't take this seriously.
Yeah.
This is something that'll come out the Boondocks. The KKK, they won again. Come on, bro. Feels like a parody at this point.
And obviously he should he should not be be taken away like that. Because again, obviously this could have been prevented and handled in a different way. But unfortunately, it happened, and
Yeah.
we lost a life because of that. And it sucks. That he didn't get the help that he needed. Because he was a lost soul out there that really needed help. And they said the system let them down. No, no, it's the family is what let him down.
Yeah, it's a family. Where was his family at? Where was his dad?
And
It all
now that
starts in a home.
now that out of the blue, because of him not being around.
Yeah, now all of a sudden, you wouldn't be involved with this kid's life. Well, I mean, you can't now because he's no longer with us. But like now, you want to like get involved, like yeah. So, this whole thing's a mess. But hey, at least an innocent man got freed. So
Yeah, and people saying he got away with
and
murder in all like it was not
Jesus Christ.
it was unintentional. It was not meant. He was never meant to do any of that. He didn't wake up one day
no,
and say, "Oh, no what? I'm going to kill someone."
yeah, no.
What's the leader calls for black vigilantes following Daniel Penny verdict? What the?
Oh God.
And mind you, these are the same people that say they want peace. They want tolerance and all that.
Let's see what this guy's name is. Walter Hawk Newsome. Apparently that's his name.
Newsome.
Co-founder of the Black Lives Matter of Greater New York, called for black vigilantes to act following the ruling in the controversial Daniel Penny case.
This is exactly why people were saying, calling BLM, burn, loot, murder, because mentality like this. This is exactly why.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is exactly what. This is exactly why you lost all credibility.
Yeah, this fat quarter pounder, toothless aggression, homeless version of Rick Ross, right here, saying all this shit.
Absolutely ridiculous, bro.
Guys, I think this is the type of guy where if you ever see him in New York City, and you see a train coming, just go like whoops, and then there you go.
Whoops.
Whoops! I actually tripped. Oh! There's a guy there. Help him. Oh wait, too late.
You remember?
Whoops.
You remember this episode of freaking Family Guy where like Brian was trying to save this lady from like a car falling to the water, and then she said and then she's like, I think she said, let me call my husband or let me get my baby or something. It's like, and Brian was like, oh whoa, oh no, I'm sorry. Oh wow, I slipped. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, that's what we should do. We're like, whoops.
Oh man, Butterfingers.
Oh no, I can't get to you in time. I can't get to you. There you go.
Oh no. Yeah, that's absolutely ridiculous, bro.
Oh no, I'm gonna run away now.
By the way, guys, I'm gonna share an audio. What comes to the this whole thing.
Okay.
What the leader had to say.
What comes to the dad of Jordan Neely.
Oh, okay.
All right, so here we go. In 3, 2, 1.
I miss my son. My son didn't have to go through this. I didn't have to go through this either. It hurts. Really, really hurts. What are we going to do, people? What's going to happen to us now? I had enough of this. System is rigged. Mm-hmm.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
The system is rigged.
You heard that? Mm-hmm. They're like preach.
Yeah, I'll hear that.
Yeah, System is. Yeah, so that's the guy who wasn't even there for his kid's life. But okay, I'm supposed to take you seriously.
Was that all that guy had to say?
Yeah, that was it. What I was trying to do is find the other guy that that was that he went overboard when it comes to race.
Well, let me look up some YouTube videos about this.
Yeah.
Let me go do some searching. Daniel. Yeah. By the way, this is 100% true. Daniel Penny is a hero, but the left wants to smear and slander him. Exactly.
Of course, because that's what they do. That's exactly why. This is exactly why, not to get presidential, but this is exactly why Trump became president, because people are sick of the BS. They don't. This is exactly why. They never learn. They never learn. I mean, are you surprised? Like, freaking, of course, CNN and MSNBC will, I'm sure The View, because they're freaking idiots. I'm sure they,
you can add Inside Edition to that list now as well. So.
Oh wow!
No, I'll not only because of the Daniel Penny case, because I just saw a YouTube video of that right now. Believe it or not, funny enough, but I saw them trying to say, oh, that Brian Thompson was a great guy. Get back to that subject. Like, oh, he's a great guy. Look at all he did. I'm like, no, go fuck that guy. Stop lying. That guy was a piece of garbage too. So, like, no, enough. Stop the cap.
Stop the cap.
Exactly. But
I mean,
yeah.
What else is new with the left media? I mean, what else is new?
Mm-hmm. Oh.
I mean, I don't know if you remember this, but I remember usually this year or last year. Huh?
Actually, hold on. Let me share a video of you guys real quick. I just found something very, very juicy since you guys just brought her up. So.
What, The View?
No. It's from Fox, or not Fox, News Nation.
Okay.
News Nation or whatever. I don't know. Fuck them too if they're gonna have this person on here, so they can go fuck themselves too. But yeah, so let's. I don't know if Robert's still there, but yeah, I'm gonna play this once. Robert shows it on the screen. If you're there, Rob. Oh, okay. There we go.
There we go.
Yep. Look at this right here.
Stop calling him a hero. Okay, sure.
All right, let's see how this
Could you not blame Jordan Neely at all? I mean, for what he did, he deserves no blame from your perspective, right?
Did you hear the witness testimony?
I'm asking you a question.
Or are you cherry picking the ones?
I'm asking you a question. Do you blame Jordan Neely at all for his conduct?
If Jordan Neely was a white man, we'd be saying it was an opioid crisis. He was hungry. He was.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Here we go.
Already, bro.
Even okay. You know what? Maybe I should take back what I said earlier. even the news anchor was like, "I just asked you a question."
Bro, no accountability, bro. No accountability. And she keep dodging the question. That's not what he asks.
Yeah.
Answer the question.
Yeah.
Oh, if he was a white man, that's not what he asks.
You fat 500-pound, my 600.
It's about how he was. It was about how he was acting.
Exactly. Yeah. It's not because of his race or whatever. It wouldn't matter what race he is, white, black. He was acting crazy. The same thing would have happened.
The same thing will happen.
Exactly.
Stop making it about race.
He had a muffin in his pocket.
I wouldn't be if there were other.
Wait, hold on. What did she say?
Wait, what did you say?
Wait, what?
Wait, hold on. Oh, let me replay that because I didn't hear what she said either. Hold on.
He was hungry. He was mentally ill. He had a muffin in his pocket.
I wouldn't be if there.
What? A muffin in his mouth, or did you say?
And just because he's mentally just because he's mentally ill that's not an excuse for violence.
What does that got to do? Wait, what does that got to do with the question? A muffin in his pocket? What?
Yeah, that has nothing to do with the question. And you saying he's mentally ill? I mean, yeah, that's a problem, but that's not an excuse.
Oh shit.
That's not an excuse. Like I said, no accountability. No accountability.
Yeah.
This is like what? How many seconds is this? It's like 21 seconds. She already pissed me off. That I think that's a record. 21 seconds. She already pissed me off. Yeah, freaking stupid, bro.
Yeah. That's how it is, I guess. But that
Idiots,
gets you
man.
Omega.
This is exactly why. This is exactly why freaking BLM lost all its credibility. Exactly why.
Sorry about that. I just got a phone call. My bad. I didn't mean to leave abruptly. So yeah, sorry. But yeah, like you guys were saying, it's just freaking ridiculous. Nothing to do with anything.
No.
Mm-mm. Unbelievable. So was that pretty much it there?
Oh no, I was planning on playing it more. Sorry, there's some stuff going on in the background. It's like Jesus Christ. But anyways, let's continue on.
There were other. What about the witnesses? Let's play again, just so we're clear on the race.
Play Eddie Gibson, who begged Daniel Neely to stop.
Oh, yeah, but he stayed there throughout the incident.
Play the ones that fit the narrative.
But what's the narrative? There's black women who were on the subway. It was mostly people of color on the subway.
Even he's saying it's ridiculous. Like,
yeah.
Even it's like, what are you talking about? Oh my god. She
just keeps trying to spin it, and it's not. She's making less sense.
Oh my god.
She's just finding any way to spin it. Yeah.
Yeah, let's play to see if it gets any worse than this.
What about a white man during cross-examination who said that he was afraid of Daniel Penny, the one who poured water on.
You didn't even get his name. You didn't even get his name right, you stupid bitch. Second off, what the hell is that even got to do with?
What does that? Yeah, what does that have to do? Yeah, what does that have to do with Jordan Neely? Like, what are you talking about?
What about the white man at cross-examining? What?
No one asked that.
Oh my god.
No accountability.
Onto his head and said that he was afraid. He was a white man.
Yeah, okay. So
what about the Latino man who was holding his arms?
I'm not the one identifying everyone by race. You are. You're the one who keeps
exactly. You're the only one identifying people by race.
Oh my gosh, she's not coming out. She's not coming out very well on this.
No, she's looking terrible. She's looking stupid.
Dude, even Vince on the Netflix documentary looked a lot more professional than she does. Oh my god,
she's looking stupid right now. The constant just dodging a question and just spinning it around, just like she's trying way too hard.
Why?
What?
No, I just said she's just trying way too hard, bro.
Yeah, I was going to say she makes Mr. Man saying, the statute of limitation has run out. Look more justified than what she's saying.
Oh my, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad.
God, man.
Jesus.
All right, continue on.
Why do you have to? There was nothing in this case.
The FBI, when you look at when hate crimes happen, when you look at when injustice happened to black people.
But let's agree to some. Look, I'm going to be doing a segment later this week on a missing black woman who has not been getting nearly enough attention.
Send it to me and I'll share the.
But by the media,
Absolutely.
Because I understand that, and to that degree,
by the way, he made the right choice not to send to her.
Wow.
Like, nope.
Exactly.
Yeah. Dude, even Tokyo is saying right here in the live chat, as a black man, I hate to say, but some of my people act more racist than whites.
Yeah.
Dude, Tokyo's saying this too. He's not the only one we're not the only ones that see it.
Wait, hold on, my brother. Black people cannot be racist. You're being racist right now.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, you guys are traitors.
Yeah, apparently black people can't be racist. Okay.
Yeah.
A fair point about the way sometimes the media
Thank you.
and the justice system handles, but not in this case. This case,
No.
even the prosecutors conceded Daniel Penny had every right to go hands-on, and the question became, okay, when should he have stopped? I understand that.
The time frame on that,
Right,
from the DA's office was after 30 seconds. Can you not concede that Daniel Penny was a trained killer? That he not have his gray belt? A United States Marine Corps isn't an assassin.
Sure, but
He knew. Let me finish.
every Marine.
Wait a minute. She tried to say, "Oh, the Marines sent him to assassinate him."
So you're calling the Marines assassins?
Is that the worst you
Marines
use?
and assassins are not the same thing, like at all.
Dude, the way she was trying to sound it, she was like, "Oh yeah, the Marines sent him to assassinate him." It's like what?
Like she pretty much trying to say like, oh, he's a trained killer. Like, okay, yeah, he was a Marine.
Because he was a Marine.
Yeah, he's Agent 47. He's he's like James Bond. Yeah, he's a special trained.
Apparently, he's a hitman.
When you're
like, what the fuck are you talking about?
when you're being trained to go to the army, go to the Marine Corps or wherever else, what's that mean? You're trained to kill.
Obviously,
yeah. So thank you, Captain Obvious. Thanks for stating the obvious.
Yeah. Obviously,
I mean, what are they trained to? You're trained to to be hostage negotiator.
Like, this is getting worse and worse.
Yeah, she's not making any sense.
I mean, because actually, Black Marines.
She hasn't made any sense this whole time.
No.
No.
What did she say? She just said something about Black Marines. Hold on.
Yeah,
Marines and white Marines have. Let me know, because actually Black Marines and white Marines have reached out and actually told us he went too far. Let me break it down.
All right, can you show proof? Can you show any proof?
Yeah, name a few if that's the case. Then
where's your proof?
Because I haven't seen it.
I haven't seen it either.
To say, oh, look at this. This pro. Oh, for fuck's sake, she could pull her phone and say, oh, look at this. Look, here's all the emails they sent me, and she doesn't even do that.
Email, video, something, a message, something.
There are YouTube videos I see when it comes to police officers talking about other police officers actions, and they make obviously I've seen a lot of those where they make sense about how some police take it too far or some police are not meant to be police because because they're not mentally up there or whatever the case may be.
Or sometimes like they'll because I've seen videos like that, and sometimes they'll talk about how, like, this person did the right thing, because obviously how the media will like spin some things, say it was in cold blood murder, but when you look at the footage, it wasn't,
Yeah.
So yeah, but it sounds more like she's talking out of her butt right now, like she's just saying stuff.
Making stuff as she goes.
Yeah,
but
pretty much.
But the point is, because the incident that happened in Chicago, the black woman with the pot, drop the pot.
Oh yeah.
That whole thing.
Yeah, that's not justified.
Yeah, I saw cops talk about that, and how that was wrong, how that police handled it. Because obviously, that police officer was out of his fucking mind.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, even cops said, he's a disgrace to the badge, which that guy was. He was.
Yeah,
he was. Yeah, this is not the same thing.
Yeah, and when it comes to her point, comes to Marines, talking about this matter, they were black or white, that he went too far. I haven't seen that. I haven't seen any of that on YouTube.
I haven't seen. I heard of it. I haven't seen no recommendation about it.
Nope.
Let me break it down. A chokehold, a blood chokehold, which he did. You're only supposed to hold someone in that move for 8 to 13 seconds. Yeah. You're not supposed to do it longer than 2 minutes. Why did Daniel Penny, when the train was completely clear, everyone was on the platform, why did he hold it for nearly 6 minutes?
Because he was scared.
He was a Marine is scared of of someone he labeled as a crackhead.
Again, is it not possible that Daniel
look at him?
Penny,
He's out of control.
when he's doing this on the spot?
Yeah, he's
still moving. He's still moving. That's why he still had him in a chokehold.
He was kicking
right there.
Why was he still holding more than 30 seconds? Gee, I don't know.
He's kicking his leg.
Gee, I don't know. Maybe he's still moving and trying to fight.
He was not coming down. Yeah, he was trying to fight back.
And also look at this. Here's a white man. Here's a black man helping Daniel Penny restrain him.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
Even they know he was out of control.
But she's not going to mention that. They're not going to mention that.
Nope.
Bob, stepping up to help people of many different races, moves in and doesn't have a clock with him to decide when he should stop and when he shouldn't, which is why, in the end, the jury acquitted, right?
No, actually, Daniel Penny was trained very well by the United States Marine Corps.
What does that got to do with him being acquitted?
Oh, my God.
Oh, jeez.
You just don't get it. You just don't get it.
It keeps getting worse and worse and worse.
Okay, so why did the courts acquit it? And she was like, "Oh, because Daniel Payne was a trained killer." I'm just like, "What does that got to do with the question?"
What does that got to do with anything?
You just said that like a minute ago. Like, what the fuck?
You already said that. Say something else.
Jesus Christ.
He knew what the signs were. He knew when Jordan's body was slacking. He knew that Jordan was going to die.
Okay, you just said this.
Why didn't you show his face?
He's still moving right there.
What are you talking about?
He's still moving right there. We clearly see it.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. I think she just said something. Hold on.
Why didn't you show his face?
God damn it.
Was going to die. Why didn't you show his face, Dan? You're a good man.
She just showed it a minute ago. Oh my.
What? What?
Oh my God. He just showed it a second ago. Were you not watching the screen? You fat fucking bitch. You stupid dumb cunt. Oh my.
I feel like I'm losing brain cells just watching this.
I'm seeing the video clearly. Where in this video is that he's covering his face?
Dude,
I feel like I'm getting.
You guys saw it. Right? You guys saw it from the video. It showed us.
Yeah. I feel like I'm getting dumber just listening to this, bro. Like, I feel like I'm getting dumber than she is.
What's sad is we're only 2 minutes in. We're not even like in the full
God dang it.
More.
Laughed at when the first response. I'm critical of the police. We know this, right?
Oh, really? No surprise.
We can tell. We can tell. We can tell.
NYPD tried to save his life while they were doing chest compressions. Daniel Penny laughed and said chest compression. A good person, a hero. One last thing. Why did he never ask about the well-being in that police department about Jordan Neal?
So
you're asking, a hero.
You're asking a lot of questions that are sort of rhetorical questions, right? But the ultimate question is, why did the jury acquit? Is it because they're racist?
America is inherently biased.
So the jury is a
Jesus Christ. Oh,
I knew she was gonna say something like that. She was gonna say America is racist. I knew she. When he asked that question, it's like, yeah, why are you still here then?
Oh my God.
You can move anytime.
Yeah,
why are you still here?
If you're saying I'm moving to Africa, I'm be like, oh, bye. Don't let the door hit you on the way
Please,
out.
bye. Get out of here. Great.
Hopefully you can take all your BLM buddies with you.
Please. The less I see you, the better.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, do what Ellen is doing and move away.
Yeah, exactly.
Is racist.
Have you seen?
I'm asking you a question. No, don't change the subject. Is it because the jury is racist?
Yes.
Okay.
The jurors.
Even the black person on the jury.
Would you like to hear something from me? I believe that even black people can be anti-black. People are predeceived.
What?
Wow. She's pulling that card now.
Oh,
she's pulling that card.
You know, Jalen, you're anti. You know what, Jalen? You're anti-black. You hate black people. That's what's going on, right?
Yeah, apparently. Yeah, apparently.
Where she comes up with this?
You know, Robert. Me and You know what, Robert? Me and you are Hispanic. Apparently, we're now racist against black people. Apparently.
Yep.
My God, man. I guess.
It just keeps getting worse and worse.
To see black people as a threat and as a victim, because people called in. You heard the voice recordings when they called 911. Jordan Neely was in a chokehold for over 4 minutes, turning purple, which black people do in fact do that, and people still saw him as a harm. Even when his body went limp, he was still viewed as a criminal. So I'm sorry if I'm going to defend the needy, if I'm going to defend the poor. Why does no one talk about when Jordan Neely came on asking for water and being thirsty? Why does no one talk about?
Because they're talking, because that's not what happened right here. What happened right here, the reason he was held was not because he was asking for water. It's because he was scaring the heck out of everyone on the subway, which apparently he's done before.
You know,
anyone who has rode the New York City subway has encountered mentally ill people. Why are we not having this conversation? And we don't kill them.
But you know what?
We offer help or we get out of the way.
But more people wish people.
Let me remind
you. Wait, what did she say? Go back.
Yeah, hold on. Let me.
Encountered mentally ill people. Why are we not having this conversation? And we don't kill them.
But you know what?
We offer help or
and we don't kill them.
Just because that person is mentally ill doesn't give them an excuse. Stop using that as an excuse.
So what? Here's an example. If I'm crazy right now, let's say I'm out of my mind, loony bin, right? And I grab this, I don't know, this baseball bat and whack a guy with it and kill him. Does that make me justified? Does that give me a free pass?
No,
exactly. I just committed murder and I deserve to go the rest of my life, go to prison for the rest of my life. That's why I deserve.
And listen, I believe that mental health is really important. You know, I do believe in that. You know, we gotta,
yeah,
but to try to use the. Go ahead, Robert.
Yeah, and if that's the case, there's two things: either you take care of that situation at home, or send to the loony bin.
Exactly. Be out. If you're so concerned about mentally, ill people, they shouldn't be out in the street. They shouldn't be out and about. Yes, if you're so concerned about it.
That also too. Yes.
Exactly.
They need to get help. I agree. Mentally ill people need to get help. But again, you trying to excuse them, they're mentally ill, they're not in the right headspace. That doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They're doing something wrong.
Exactly.
So stop using that excuse.
Step up more and help and stop people from doing.
So are you giving a license to vigilantism? Are you saying that
what?
He's not a vigilante. He was a good civilian that was just trying
to calm down the situation.
Yeah, trying to calm down the situation.
And then freaking Jordan was still fighting. He was still moving. He's still trying to fight back. That's why Daniel was still, applying the chokehold, because he wouldn't calm down.
And also here, Miss, wait a minute. You're gonna get on this guy's ass for vigilantism. Meanwhile, your buddy right here, from this video right here, is calling for people to do black vigilantism against Jordan.
Yeah,
Jordan or Daniel Penny. I meant to say. My bad. Sorry. But,
yeah.
Hypocritical much?
Yep.
So this guy can't do it, even if he was advocating for that. Even if he was, so he can't do it, but your people can. Yeah,
it's a double standard.
No accountability
whatsoever.
Not vigilante.
Is that what you're saying?
What I'm saying is, it's very unfortunate. I think Daniel Penny would say it is really unfortunate that he died.
Why didn't he care when he was at the precinct? He showed no remorse.
Because he...
Yeah, proof of that? Yeah, proof of that? Also, from what I heard, like Robert said, he immediately turned himself into the police.
He turned himself in.
Yeah, he turned himself in, yes.
He wasn't like, oh, I got to go on the run. Oh, I got to escape the country.
Yeah, no, I got to go to Mexico, or...
Yeah, I got to leave the country. No, he turned himself in. So what are you talking about?
No,
because I was surprised that he turns up in. And again, not knowing what his background was, until now. Like, see, there are some good people out there. That could make a mistake like that and turn himself in.
Yeah.
Yep. Exactly.
Unfortunately, it had. I was gonna say, unfortunately, again, we lost a life, because of that. But it was his own doing, unfortunately.
Yeah,
exactly.
What he did.
He lied in that defense too. Do you know he told people? He told the police, who people love, that people respect the police's opinion, right? People respect what they do. People respect that honor. He lied in the 5th precinct. How can anything he do? Can we just stop calling
what
him
did he
a
lie
hero?
about?
Can we do that?
Okay, you're saying he's lying. What did he lie about? What was the lie?
I never heard him lie.
Where's the lie?
What was the lie? What's the lie? What's the lie you talking about?
Why don't you say it? If you know so
Yeah,
much.
why don't you say it? You saying he lied. What did he lie about?
And then she said something about, stop calling him a hero. Who's calling him a hero? Because
even if I was, what are you gonna do about it?
I mean, again, he wasn't. It's not like he was. He's going to go after people, on the subway.
He's not like, man, I'm gonna go on a vigilante street. He didn't do anything like that.
No.
Jesus Christ.
And again, there are some videos that there are some videos that people that a person will attack someone, if they have a weapon or any kind.
Do you know how many YouTube videos there are of crazy guys in Walmart and then people like attacking them to subdue them?
Yeah.
There's a video of some crazy guy in Walmart wielding a knife, like shaking it around, threatening to stab people, and then some other dude grabbed a what was it, like you guys might have seen this video before, but some guy grabbed like one of those poles, the ones that the separation pole. I don't remember if he did or not, but all I remember he was wielding the knife around like a crazy man. Like he literally was.
Exactly. I remember seeing a video like that, and they had to tase, and at first they had to tase him and all that, to a point like he went after.
No, it was not that one. There was another one. I think that was another one. But the one I'm talking about, there was a guy wielding a knife around, acting like a crazy man. So then the other guy, like the guy who stopped the whole thing, grabbed like one of those pole things, like those separators. You guys might have seen them at Walmart before. Those black separator things. He grabbed one of them and whacked the guy on the back with it, and the guy went down and he took away the knife and they subdued him until the police came. So,
yeah, it happened. That happened.
Yeah, and obviously I don't think he was killing. Obviously, he wasn't trying to kill the guy. He was just trying to take him down.
You were trying to stop him. You were trying to stop him, take away the knife, and wait till the police come.
Exactly. And I'm pretty sure that's what Daniel Penny was trying to do. I'm pretty sure Daniel Penny was pretty much trying to do the same thing.
He wasn't out here thinking, I feel like killing some black people right now. No.
Yeah. You know what, guys? I feel like killing somebody today. See ya.
Yeah, again, that's like he had a motive that I'm gonna get up, and who am I gonna target in the subway?
Exactly.
Ooh, let me target this random guy. That's not what happened.
No, what he saw was someone was being a disturbance. Was acting up because obviously this person was on drugs, so he felt like he had to do something.
Yeah.
Because again, he was threatening people. He was saying, things, I'm gonna kill you or something like that, whatever. He was threatening people. Basically threatening to kill someone.
Exactly. Anyways, let's try to finish this.
Just stop calling him a hero. Can we do that?
No, I can't. I actually do view. I do view what he did as heroic. Thanks for watching. Go to George.
Well, I think
Thank God it's over. Thank God it's over.
But yeah, you know what? I actually retract what I said about them because I thought it was going to be a lot different or kiss her ass constantly, but no, it wasn't. I'm glad.
Yeah. Shout out to I think his name is Dan. Shout out to him.
Dan Abrams.
Dan Abrams.
Yeah, because he wasn't messing around. He wasn't playing her games.
Yeah.
He was saying facts, and that's what I like to see.
That By the way, this is just funny. The Una burger from this thumbnail right here.
Wow. Oh wow.
That's
Wow.
Wow.
Oh,
But-
speaking of scumbags, we'll get to him
Oh,
in a
no, I
minute.
can't see. Okay, I see it, man.
Yeah, with Jay-Z, and I heard about it. I was like, I hope it's true, bro.
We'll get to this scumbag in a minute, but yeah. Anyways, that was pretty much it. Yeah, with that one.
Like I was saying,
We'll discuss JD another time.
Yeah, no accountability, bro. All I heard was just no accountability. Making excuses, trying to spin it around, you know, dodging the questions. Like,
Dodging questions,
just
yeah.
ridiculous. Just ridiculous, bro.
Trying to prove something that it's not there.
Yeah, pretty much.
Just like what they did to George Floyd in Minneapolis. They were trying to destroy it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yep.
Yeah.
And they probably want to destroy New York City, Robert. So just be glad that everyone shut that shit down before it got to that point.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, ever since BLM got exposed, like that's what I said. It's not gonna work. You know, because people for the most part already know what they're really about. So it ain't gonna work.
The last thing you guys need is New York City being destroyed, just like they destroyed Minneapolis all those years ago.
The last thing we need is BLM getting more attention. Like that's the last thing we need. You know, especially since like 2020. That's the last thing we need.
As much as I enjoyed the guy in the interview, I will say they do take an L because why would you even give her a platform? Like, just why in the first place? I wouldn't even bother. I would just said, "Get out of here. You're not even worth my time." I would actually rather have the guy himself on there instead of her.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
Who was supposed to be again? Was he supposed to be the sister or cousin?
No, it was just a BLM, a member of the BLM. I think the leader.
Obviously, we've seen her before. We've seen her before.
So she's going down. Wow.
Yeah, the one that weighs 600 pounds. It probably was on my 600-pound life. Yeah, it was that chick. Yeah, it was her. So yeah, fuck that bitch.
Well, that's what she's going to say is that it's Rich Holmes' fault having with Big E.
Oh. Well, then again, I do remember BLM was trying to call WWE racist at one point. So, because you remember the whole segment with the Nation Domination parody with DX.
Oh yeah.
They were trying to call who was it?
The Hot Foundation.
No, X-Pac. I think it was X-Pac. When he dresses like
okay. Oh,
yeah, they were
Mark
trying
Henry,
to call
Mark Henry. And Rodo was just like Theo Brown, and X-Pac was just like Mark Henry.
Yeah, they were trying to call him racist, saying, "Oh, look at them, they're racist. They hate black people. Look what they did. They did blackface."
Well, Billy Gunn was just like Godfather, so what's that?
Yeah, and also shouldn't you be going after Vince because Vince is the racist? They were just being told what to do. So.
Yeah, that's how it was. Just
and plus, from what I heard in the interviews, they didn't even like putting on the blackface. So
no. But I'm pretty sure Ry Piper did. When he was that program with Benjamin Brown.
Oh yeah,
being Two-Face.
Oh God.
I still don't know what was the story behind that. Why he did that. But Benjamin Brown didn't like that, and apparently because of that, he didn't get a good payday on that year, so he left.
Wow, that's crazy. But yeah, man. I mean, two
and the worst
crazy
part, anybody double count out. By the way, that match, from WrestleMania.
Oh yeah. Well, at least I won my count out match.
Oh God. Well,
yeah, you hear me, Robert? You hear me?
Oh my God. But we'll get to that later though, as well. All right, guys. So
what's funny?
Yes.
Speaking of wrestling, what's funny? I was watching obviously Elimination Chamber 2011 earlier. Which I'm not talking about the video I sent. You know, the one with John Cena going like "Yabba Dabba Doo" or "Yabba Dabba Delicious" or
oh god,
whatever the fuck he said. I'm not talking about that.
Yeah.
What I am talking about is when I think in the Elimination Chamber match, I think it was when when Wade Barrett entered the match. He took off his t-shirt and threw that to Drew McIntyre, and I was thinking to myself, you know, Wade, you should have saved that towards when he actually got in the ring. So you could have threw that to Drew McIntyre, and you could have eliminated him right away.
Wait, I don't remember that match at all. Other than Cena winning.
No, it was the SmackDown one. He took off his t-shirt and threw it at Drew McIntyre while he was in the pod. Yeah. So that's what I was saying. You know, Wade Barrett should have saved it for when he actually got in the match, threw it at Drew McIntyre, and then he would have beaten him. He would have been the first eliminated.
Oh, that would happen before Gargano loses to a t-shirt.
Well, doesn't matter. I mean, Wade Barrett should have done it. At least Drew McIntyre would have lost.
My God.
You know what, mate? You know what? Motor City Machine Gun, since DIY want to play dirty, should have threw a t-shirt at him for the next match.
Oh God.
Especially at Gargano. Especially at Gargano. He already lost to a t-shirt before. You know, Jalen, you take out that t-shirt, throw it at Gargano, and he would lose the match.
Anyway, it's kind of crazy, bro. You know, since you know, speaking of DIY, it's crazy. We got like 2 top tag teams turning heel, like in the same week.
Oh, yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, first it was New Day, and now it's DIY. Like that's wild. And it's crazy. And you know it's crazy because it's kind of similar because like it'll like, you know, Ciampa was gonna like kind of like Ciampa and Xavier was gonna turn heel on Johnny and Kofi, but then they both actually are on the same page. You know, it's just done differently. You know, freaking Johnny, like he played MSG, you know, Motor City Machine Guns, you know, all along. He's like, well, that worked. Like, no, Johnny, this is not the way. Wait, what?
This is not the way.
But yeah, I was like, wow. So we're gonna get the heel DIY once again, but in the main roster. Because they've been heels before in 2018, 2019. They were heels together at one point.
I remember that, yeah, I do remember that, yeah.
I remember.
Yeah, so it's gonna be interesting seeing them, you know, now they're 2-time WWE Tag Team Champions. So it's gonna be interesting seeing them as heels, you know, in the main roster. I'm actually interested to see that.
You can just beat them by having a t-shirt match, and yeah, they would lose. There you go.
Well, I don't think it's gonna work now since Johnny and Tommaso are on the same page. So I don't know if that's gonna work.
Just throw an Indy Hartwell t-shirt. That will definitely get them.
Oh, it's like no, my daughter. No,
oh God.
But yeah, we gotta talk about the New Day, bro. Like, what happened last night?
You know, maybe I should have threw a t-shirt at Xavier's. Maybe that's how I could have beaten them a lot better.
Wow.
Yeah, because New Day was being rejected by a lot of people backstage.
Yeah, they were rejected by some crew members, because they were trying to get some handshakes, but they is like, nah, bro, we ain't feeling you.
Alpha Academy even rejected them,
and Natalia.
Natalia.
Natalia one, I didn't get like where did she come from all of a sudden?
Like even Cody Rhodes, because Cody Rhodes was there, he was talking to Adam Pearce about something. Yeah. And
I guess
and obviously
they're calling it now.
The transfer window, the transfer window.
Yeah, the whole transfer window thing. Trying to. Oh, it's actually Superstar Shakeup without calling it Superstar Shakeup.
I was just about to say that. It's like I mean, it's probably not gonna be as bad as when Vince did it, but
Oh yeah.
But because Cody saw,
you should be ashamed.
Yeah, because he mentioned we've been in high school together because they've been in school together.
Mm-hmm.
And Xavier's like, okay, sure, Like you were a good guy, like you were a cool guy in high school. But okay.
They actually were in high school together. I didn't know that.
Yeah, because they're both from Georgia.
Georgia.
Yeah.
Jay Bird, did you go to high school with him? Wow.
Well, no, hopefully. It would have been something if I would, but I wasn't old. They're much older than me. But yeah, and I remember they were
like 40.
Huh?
Do you think like Cody Rhodes like 40 years old, something like that?
I think he's almost 40. He's up there.
He should be almost 40. Really?
Well, he already has
gray hair. Yeah, he already has gray hair, Smart. Look at his hair.
He already got the wrinkles, Smart. Wow.
Wow.
Don't worry, I'm gonna get you the American Nightmare cane.
Wow.
But yeah, I remember Kathy Kelly was interviewing them, and pretty much she was saying, pretty much, yeah, obviously, yes, when she doesn't. And she's pretty much, asking, why did you turn your back on Biggie? And she's and well, and she was, and I remember Kofi's like, you're supposed to be neutral. Why are you asking a question like that? And I remember Xavier's like, well, since you're not going to be unbiased, we're going to go to the ring and talk to the audience, And Kathy's like, can you just answer the question? He's like, no. And Xavier's like, give me the camera. And what he said is like, wow. It's like, I don't care if you're John Cena's best friend. Give me the camera. And it's like, wow. Because he's like, oh, no, that's Stu. No, they're messing with Stu, bro. Like, dang. Yeah, Stu didn't deserve that. He's just doing his job. And wow, really?
Well,
why?
Well, over the years, I gotta say, when Cena always says, "Can I go work, Stu?" I like, well, Stu's part of the problem too.
Oh, come on! Stop. You deserve it. You're friends with Cena, so you deserve it. Wow. I guarantee if Stu was friends with Triple H, it's like, yeah, you deserve it.
Yeah, just the shit factor of pro wrestling.
But yeah, Xavier took the camera. They're going through the gorilla position. And they're coming out to the ringside area, and they get like mega boos, bro. Like they're getting loud boos, and you can see Kofi's face, like he's like confused, like what? Why are they booing us? Like why y'all booing us, man?
It must be getting flashbacks from 2015.
Yeah. Well, yeah, they got booed in 2015, but I don't think it was this bad. Like, I don't think it was this loud. Like, this is like,
just be real. Wow.
Yeah, but still, I could barely hear what they were trying to say.
There were points though that I heard that were like piping boos from the majority of it. I'm not saying all the time, but there were boos there. There were boos, but
yeah, there were boos. Yeah.
Some stuff was forced.
I mean, I know when the arena's actually booing like really loud because I've been in situations with that. For example, Cody Rhodes, Full Gear 2021. If you guys remember that.
Oh, you were there?
Yeah, I was there. It was in Minneapolis for Full Gear 2021.
Oh, wow.
I
forgot about that. Who did he face again? Who did he face in Full Gear?
It was Malik. Was it Malachi? No, I think it was a tag team match, wasn't it?
No, it wasn't Malachi, but it was most of the matches he had was on TV.
Yeah, who did he face? Was it Andrade? Did he face?
I don't think it was.
That was on TV too.
Was it TV too?
I think it was a tag team match, wasn't it? With Cody. I could have sworn it was a tag team match. I have to look it up again. It's been a long time. I actually don't remember it.
Yeah. But yeah, like, I remember like when Xavier put the camera down, he was like, "What did we do?" Like they don't know why they're getting booed. And
okay, so yeah, it was a tag team match. It was Full Gear and Pac versus Malachi Black and Andrade El Idolo.
Yes, that's what it was. which I thought that was a waste. I think at the time
that's kind of funny though. Malachi Black and Andrade teaming up, knowing their history.
Not only that, exactly. The same person, one was a manager, one is the wife.
Yeah, this was a fun pay-per-view though. I really did thought this was a really good pay-per-view.
It was, but I feel like especially the main event. Especially the main event, which was great. But I feel like that match then, I feel like that that tag match then wasn't really needed on the show.
I mean, it was alright. I mean, I didn't hate it. I thought
it was alright.
Britt Baker versus Ty Conti. Shit, that's another one. I think I kind of remember that one. With that one, I think my brother went to go get snacks, and I went with him.
Wow! Of course, it was the women's match. Wow!
Wow! Really?
Well, I actually watched Hikaru Shida and Thunder Rosa versus Jamie Hayter and Nyla Rose in the pre-show at the time.
Oh, okay.
Wow, we went from one pre-show match to like 4. What the hell happened?
Yeah, this is the New Day, the new version of New Day. Wow, Big E.
Yes, it is.
And I remember like Kofi was trying to talk like y'all mean to tell me after 10 years of being positive with you get mad at us for one day?
Yeah.
Xavier was trying to talk, but obviously they kept going, and the fans were chanting, we want Big E, we want Big E, and Xavier's like, we didn't even do anything to Big E, and he got big boos.
That's a problem. They should have.
You know what would have been great?
Well, that's funny you say that. Go ahead.
You know what would have been better, or would make it even greater. What if Big E returns to we'll say the New Day like attack Cody Rhodes or something, right? And we'll say the New Day returns, or not New Day returns. That didn't make any sense. Big E returns. I was say.
Big E returns.
Yeah. He returns to the in-ring action, and it makes it like, oh, look at this. Big E's gonna come back, get his revenge, and save Cody Rhodes. No, instead he chases him out of the ring, but then he grabs Cody Rhodes and does a big ending on him and turns heel too.
Oh no!
Can you imagine that?
You're right. I seen you guys were right. I seen the light.
I see the light. It's a new way.
Yeah, now let's break Cody Rhodes' neck. Oh, what the hell?
Oh no! Wow.
Yeah, the American crippled. Wow.
The American cripple.
You're the handicap nightmare. Wow.
Wow. But yeah, and it's funny you say that, Robert. They should have did something. Like Kofi was like, we could have took a steel chair, onto Big E.
Yes. Yes.
And they were booing hard.
Oh,
and
wow,
then,
man.
And he said it's like, I knew Rob loved this. Like, we could have taken a sledgehammer to the back of Big E's head.
Yeah, well, I heard that, like, really? I was doing so good until you brought that up.
Oh, wow. You're doing so well. Until you brought up a sledgehammer. Wow. Of course, Triple Eagle, he couldn't help himself. He just had to have a reference.
Exactly. This had nothing to do with Triple Eagle. Get the fuck out of here with that. A sledgehammer.
You know what? Maybe I should have grabbed sledgehammer and destroyed Xavier King's leg more. That would have made it better.
Oh wow!
Oh wow!
But yeah,
and they would leg Robert. Once I was done with him, wow.
Wow.
But Xavier and Kofi was trying to talk again, but like they just kept getting booed and they gave up and they just left.
Yeah,
they left the ring and they got and they got cheered. They got cheered when they left.
Yeah, they did. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, so
that's almost something though.
Nope, the crowd.
This is a really good segment.
Nope, the crowd is racist. They hated black people.
Yeah. Why was only the white people that was mad at New Day? Huh? Why was only the white people? Cody, Alpha Academy, Natalia. Why was it only them? Wow.
Exactly.
But exactly wow.
We all know they look at Trick Williams and see him in a different way. Wow.
Oh no. But yeah, man. Yeah, that was a really good segment. Really, I'm really enjoying this, New Day stuff they're doing right now, man. This is really good. I can't wait for next week. I can't wait to see what they do. If they're gonna do like a vignette or a promo, I can't wait to see what happens next, man.
But it makes me wonder, what was supposed to be the original plan with Ozzy Jones involved?
Yeah, it makes me wonder what was supposed to be the original plan.
Maybe Xavier was actually going to be the one to turn heel. Maybe if Ozzy Jones stuck around,
and probably would have joined up on the Failure Testament on instead of the Miz.
Oh yeah. By the way, I saw a lot of people overrating that whole Failure Testament thing. I'm just like, really? So now
Failure Testament.
No, it's just like, okay, so now all of a sudden Failure Testament's great, even though they sucked for like a whole year before.
Because they beat the Wyatts.
Because they got to win. They got a big win. So
people were saying, "Oh, Karrion Kross's storytelling is so great," and I'm like, "Okay, all right, let me see how great it is." Oh, you see all the people he faced, they all turned heel. I'm like, so.
Oh my god!
Well, I mean, he's the plague. He's the plague. Xavier.
They showed a one with what was in the Royal Rumble. I think it was in 2023.
Yeah, he was there.
No, actually, it was 2024. I meant to say.
Oh
no, they showed one where I think him and Carmelo Hayes had like one little interaction when he clotheslined them, and they were saying, "Oh yeah, he's the reason why Carmelo Hayes turned heel all those months later." I'm like, no.
All it took was a one clothesline to turn heel.
Ridiculous.
Yeah.
So pretty much what you're saying is,
because you remember how the Fiend used to be, where like every feud he had, the guy after that would always turn heel or babyface, depending on who the wrestler was. If you guys remember that, they were trying to say, "Oh, it's the same thing with Karrion Kross." I'm like, no, it's not. Stop. No, it's not. What are you talking about?
Well,
it was kind of like that.
Well, then explain to me what Karrion Kross returned, and attacked Drew McIntyre, and then he was on the bloodline, TikTok. Like, what was that supposed to mean? That those going to crumble?
No. Somebody tried to argue on the internet, say, "Oh yeah, he predicted it." I'm like, no, he did not. Stop.
Predicted what? What was it? What was it predict?
He predicted. Listen, Smart. You don't get it, Smart. He predicted that Drew McIntyre go to the dark side. That's what he predicted. And guess what? He was right.
It was like, even though it was not because of Karrion Kross, you idiots, is because it was because Sami Zayn, invited Jey Uso to Raw. That's the reason why he turned heel. And then eventually it got worse because CM Punk returned, and I don't need to go through the whole story, but you guys get what I mean. So.
Yeah, that'd be a program.
No, listen, Smart. I know, Smart. I follow this up, Smart.
That needs to be a program, by the way. Karrion Kross and CM Punk eventually.
That'd be interesting.
What's next if CM Punk turns heel in like 5 years? Oh, Karrion Kross caused it. Oh God.
Yeah, 5 years. It was all Karrion Kross. You planned it.
Yeah, they were trying to say it about Drew McIntyre. It's like, no, that was. So you're telling me Karrion Kross feuding with Drew McIntyre, and then 2 years later, he's the reason why he turned heel? Like, really? Like, get the fuck out.
And I guess it yourself turned heel too, he
did that too. Kross. Oh yeah, he turned heel because of Karrion Kross. Like, no, he did not. Stop.
Well, he faced Shinsuke too, and he turned heel. That's because of him.
Oh yeah, they said that too. There's literally a whole image of it. I have to find it.
It's not a coincidence.
Actually, let me go find it, because this is ridiculous.
And I guess what Xavier was, it worked with him too, because he turned heel as well, and Kofi, because he feels the anniversary of Kofi as well.
To be honest,
that one.
Well, here's the thing. The only two that actually make sense is the one with The Miz and New Day. That's the only two that make sense. Other than that, the rest of them don't make any sense.
Yeah,
especially with Xavier, because he was trying to get Xavier to be heel to split it with Kofi.
Mm-hmm.
Now obviously he's still with Kofi, but now he's more he's a heel now, and they got rid of Big E. So in some way, shape, or form, you know, his Karrion Kross's plan worked. So
yeah, so like I said, those are two that only make sense. The other ones just people pulling shit out of their ass and trying to say, "Oh, look at this."
So I guess the White Sticks are going to become heels somewhere down the line.
Apparently, supposedly, even though that's not going to happen.
It ain't going to happen.
No.
I mean, even if it does, these cards are still going to cheer for them.
Don't matter. Karrion Kross made him heel, so it worked. His plan worked.
Oh wow!
But we gotta talk about the Seth Rollins and Sami Zayn segment because that was really good too. Well, before we gotta talk about CM Punk because CM Punk had a sit down interview with Jackie Redmond, beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
And he was pretty much talking about Seth Rollins, and he even said like, hey, I don't hate Seth Rollins. I don't hate the guy. I remember he wanted to train with me for free, and he was saying like how much Seth was entitled, and I accomplished a lot. He said he was close to being fired, and I shielded him. Like clever, smart. Wow. He said I shielded him, and he pretty much said like, I have no issues with Seth Rollins. Seth Rollins he's not my main priority. He's not my focus. So, and then that's when Seth came out. He was talking about CM Punk. Saying I used to look up to CM Punk. I used to like him, and then ever since he left the company, he ghosted me. He didn't answer my phone calls or anything. And he was talking trash about the company, and I felt some type of way. And he said, I accomplished everything he did, but much better. I accomplished something he never would accomplish, and that's main event of WrestleMania, which he did. He did. And that's when Sami Zayn. Are you gonna say something?
I found it.
Oh, you found it?
Yep. Here we go.
All right.
But what were you saying though?
Well, I'm just pretty much explaining what happened with Seth and Sami. So pretty much Sami Zayn came out, and he pretty much wanted to apologize for last week, because if you remember last week he pretty much accused Seth Rollins of attacking Jey Uso. He thought he was the one who did it.
Just like women and boyfriends hate Cora Jade. Wait, what?
Oh my god, is that Tokyo?
Uh-huh.
Of course it is. Still won't let it go. But anyway,
she just won the Iron Survivor Challenge. Like, what?
Yeah, she's getting a shot. Like, what do you think? He's probably scared that Cora Jade might get involved. She might, but I don't think it's gonna work this time. Yeah, Sami Zayn, pretty much came to apologize, because you remember, like, he took a steel chair, he was gonna like attack him, like saying, admit it, confess, you're the one who attacked him. And he's like, no, I wasn't. And and Seth was like, bro, I was the first one you thought attacked Jey Uso. I was the first one, man. Like seriously, like we know each other, man. Like our kids play with each other. And I remember Sami was pretty much saying, this obsession with CM Punk, I mean, do what you want to do. I'm not gonna stop you, but you kind of sound like Drew McIntyre. And I was like, oh, that was interesting when he said that, because I mean, in a way, he's kind of being obsessed with CM Punk like Drew McIntyre. He kind of is. And I remember Seth was like, I am not Drew McIntyre. And Sam said, obviously you're not. You're better than him. You're a better person than him.
Damn.
And obviously, he just wanted to make sure, like you said, he wanted to apologize. He's like, hey, we cool. And like Seth was like, we cool, bro. But you need to worry about Drew McIntyre. And that's when like Sami Zayn pretty much called out Drew McIntyre. Like he said, I don't want this to be like a lengthy thing. I don't want this, to be like a long feud or anything. So I'm calling you out for Saturday night's main event. Me versus you, which is official. Is going to happen at Saturday night's main event. And yeah. And then Sami Zayn left the ring. He was, heading back to, backstage. And then that's when Drew McIntyre attacks him from out of nowhere. He starts beating them up. And then that's when, like, the producers, referees came in to, stop him, to separate them. And yeah. And that's pretty much the end of that segment. I was really, really interested. I'm really excited for this feud with, Seth Rollins and CM Punk. We're finally going to get it. Obviously it's going to play out for WrestleMania, which I can't wait. I hope there's no injuries or anything like that. I hope so. I hope, it doesn't happen. So I wish,
from both guys. Yeah.
Yeah. So I hope both guys are, healthy. But yeah, I'm also interested in this feud with Drew McIntyre and Sami Zayn and also Jey Uso because, now he's going after Sami Zayn because this isn't their first time too. Because if you remember last year, the end of last year, mind you, in like December, they were feuding for a little bit, but now it looks like they're going to continue to feud. So it's going to be interesting to see. I'm interested to see that going on.
Yep.
This was another good episode of Raw. This was a really good episode. New Day stuff. CM Punk and Seth Rollins and Drew McIntyre and Sami Zayn. Like this is really just some good stuff right here, man. Like 2 weeks in a row, there's been really good episodes. I've been really enjoying it. So I'm definitely looking forward to next week. So I'm definitely looking forward to next week, man. And I'm definitely looking forward to Saturday's main event because it's packed.
Yep.
It's a packed show, man.
Yep.
You gonna say something?
Yeah, Robert. I found the image. If you want to share it real quick, get this out of the way.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about. This just makes no sense. Like,
1 second. Let me
see.
Change the layer here. All right.
You see?
All right, Drew McIntyre, Shinsuke, AJ, Carmelo Hayes gets a one clothesline. The Miz, that makes sense, and Xavier, that makes sense.
See, like other than the last two, obviously, none of the other ones make sense. Obviously,
yeah. Carmelo Hayes is like okay, whatever.
And really for AJ, because you got to remember, because like for AJ, the main reason why he became like dark and more of a heel is mainly because of what happened after because remember he got attacked by the Bloodline, he got taken out.
Yeah, that had to do with the Bloodline.
And by the way,
had to do with Jey Uso who joining Raw. So
and before Carmelo Hayes and Karen Cross had their cross pass on the Royal Rumble, there was teasers of him turning heel before that.
Yeah,
he was already teasers.
Yeah, they were already playing the seeds.
So pretty much by his last that one clothesline, like so pretty much what you're saying is like that one clothesline, like Carmelo Hayes like, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna turn heel on Trick Williams.
And this
Karen Cross open my eyes.
I'm not surprised by the name here. Just look at the name. That's all I got. That's all I got to tell you.
Well, and now forever WWE power. What the hell? I never heard that one before.
But anyways, this is what he says. Okay, so this is what he says. Long-term storytelling of Karen Cross has been absolutely top tier. Not really. Anyways, the hourglass that predicted the end of the Bloodline. No. You're wrong. Taking temperament leads to a heel turn. That's also wrong. Taking Mysterio's patience leads to Rey versus Dom. That's also wrong. Taking Nakamura's honor heel turn. That's wrong. Justice, he gets Styles who returns shortly after with a new persona. That is also wrong. You're wrong.
That's more the Bloodline. The Bloodline pretty much caused that.
A prophet is nothing about his disciples. Wrote words Cross spoke 6 months before Final Testament debut. I don't even remember that, to be honest. Scarlett claims everything Karrion Kross touches dies as the New Day feud ended. Miz turns on True. Yeah, see, those are the only two that make sense. I don't know.
The last two. Yeah, the last two. Those are the only one that make sense. Yeah.
The other ones just make no sense, and he's wrong.
The Carmella Hayes one, the Carmella Hayes one. That's the one that's making me laugh the most because like that's such a stretch, bro. Like, like just because they had like a little like battle in the Royal Rumble, like that one clothesline, like that was enough.
All I'm gonna say is for a guy who's a big WWE fan, he sure gets his information and storytelling wrong. Like what the hell? Unless he's just a really big fan of Karrion Kross, which I am too. I mean, nothing wrong with that. But at the same time, dude, like I think you're gassing him up a little too much to the point where people are saying this is just ridiculous now. Like,
well, I remember WWE did do a video package, with Karrion Kross talking about, in his promo. What comes to I remember the one for Shinsuke. He's like, he was a man of honor, but now he had, I took the honor away from him, something like that. Like, okay, this is ridiculous.
And plus,
I remember that thing. Yeah, I remember that.
And plus, that's wrong too. So,
first of all, Karrion Kross didn't do. Karrion Kross didn't do. This is close to this. Karrion Kross didn't do shit. He lost those feuds.
And behind their back, they he spread the poison, like Scarlett said, everything he touches dies.
It's just the creators are trying to cover their failures of what they've been doing with Karrion Kross since coming back.
No, it isn't. Well,
the Carmella Hayes one is such a stretch. It's like, really?
Yeah, that was a stretch.
Like, did you guys not watch NXT at that time? Because we did.
No.
we definitely watched NXT around the time, and we could tell you from firsthand they were planting the seeds of a heel turn even before that, like way before the Royal Rumble at that time.
Yeah,
this wasn't just something they came up with. Like, you know what, we're gonna turn him heel because Karrion Kross gave him gave him a clothesline. Like, wow, what a
the clothesline opened his eyes.
What the hell?
That must have been one hard clothesline, bro. Wow. All right. I guess we could do some topics.
It's like if Johnny Gargano turned heel because of the T-shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what, Jalen? When Andre threw the T-shirt at him back at what was it, Brooklyn 3?
Yeah,
that made him turn heel. Now he remembered that.
That's what created the way, because of that moment right there. That's what created the way.
But before we do fun topics, quickly we'll cover TNA's Turning Point for 2024. That took place on November 29th in Winters, Saline, North Carolina. So, now I didn't see the pre-show. I thought I was going to see the pre-show, but basically it was a match between Rosemary versus Savannah Evans versus Sarah Brookside, a three-way match, 9 minutes and 11 seconds, with Rosemary winning. She might have pinned, Sarah Brookside. So I don't know if she did or not, but that's what happened with that Rosemary. And plus, Rosemary is going to be up in line for a TNA World Knockouts Championship. So the main show,
the championship she's won before. So
yes, she has, and it's been long overdue, by the way, of her not being the Knockouts World Champion. But but not during the time when you got Smasher Stanovic, who's who's supposed to be someone that you're looking to that's gonna take it to the future, to the next level, the future in 2025.
Especially since Jordan Grace is pretty much gave her the pass the torch to her. So
yeah, and she did here too as well. We'll get to that match eventually.
Which Jordan Grace is definitely going to WWE. Like, I mean, I think that's pretty obvious.
Pretty obvious, yes. So Mike Santana defeated Frankie Kazarian 12 minutes and 27 seconds. It was a very good opener. And Santana, Mike Santana, who looking, to win, get some wins to eventually become, eventually number contender for TNA's World Championship. I don't know when exactly, but I'm pretty sure, once we get to 2025, somewhere or wherever, it's time to do it. It's going to be, Mike Santana's year for TNA. And then Frankie Kazarian, could cash in on his Corey Shop trophy.
Yeah, she's doing an open challenge. Oh, God.
Well, I just hope that TNA is coming with that idea. But that idea didn't do no favors to our awful theory.
Awful theory.
All right, and then we get to the 6-way Thanksgiving Turkey Bowl match. It lasted 8 minutes and 13 seconds.
Yeah, that was great, wasn't it?
I mean, the match was something. Well, for what it was. But your participants were Joe Hendry, Brian Myers,
I believe in Joe Hendry,
Eric Young, Hammerstone.
Oh, fuck him.
John Scholar, and Rhino.
Gore.
Now, the match was fun for what it was. Obviously, it was meant to, to see who's good with the turkey suit. Yeah, that's what it was.
That's what it's called. Just like a filler comedy relief match that isn't going to do anything storyline wise, unless they choose to do so. But I highly doubt it.
Because I remember Joe Hendry, as for a good 2 weeks or whatever, promoting how he needs to get this win, to get back in the title hunt, and like so you need a win where it comes to try to put someone in a turkey suit.
Oh my God. Is it great though? Top tier storytelling. Don't you love it?
So yeah, the match ended up being what it was, and then in the end it was I thought it was gonna be John Schuyler who's gonna be the loser because he's always one of those enhancement talents, in TNA, along with his other partner, which I call, they call themselves good hands, but I call them the enhancement talents. But it ends up being Brian Myers instead. Brian Myers lost, and he lost to Joe Hendry. So because Brian Myers lost, and then Eric Young, who said to stick around, like because remember this is one of Eric Young's things where it comes to the Turkey Bowl. He's got to make sure someone wears the turkey suit because Eric Young used to wear a turkey suit, during those in the past of TNA, and here it is again, which I'm pretty sure it was his idea to bring it back again, because of course it was. So but Brian Myers was trying to leave. Oh, by the way, if he didn't wear the turkey suit, then he would have been fired. And he refused to wear the turkey suit. And he wanted to leave. So I guess you want to be fired, okay? But eventually they got back in the ring. Rhino gore him, and then they put the turkey suit on him. Joe Hendry, Eric Young, and Rhino got him in the turkey suit, and he woke up, and there he is. He's wearing the turkey suit and all that, and that was it. And we'll get to more of Brian Myers later on. But then we get to Moose coming by, Alicia Edwards, but she didn't. I don't think she stuck around. I mean, she might have, she might not have. I don't remember. But I remember I know she brought him out to the stage. But Moose went up against Liberator Kid, defending the TNA X Division Championship, 8 minutes and 21 seconds. And the match I thought was alright, or it was. In the end, as we all thought, Moose was going to retain because Moose is going to need that TNA X Division Championship to exercise option C. So yeah, you got two heels, that are working to become the TNA World Champions again. Well, for one of them again, the other one is still looking to become TNA World Champion. But yeah, Frankie Kazarian with his Coil Shot trophy, where he could catch it at any time. And then on the other hand, you got Moose, who's the TNA Exhibition Champion, who could exercise option C anytime he wants for a world title shot. So yeah, two heels, gunning for the same prize. So I wonder what's going to happen here when it comes to both of them catching in at the same time. To be in the I don't know. It's just good. I don't know how it's going to play out in the way. But it seems that's how it's going to be playing out in the way of where maybe in line for it. So, but who knows? All right. But then we get to Steve Maclin versus Josh Alexander in the no disqualification match. 23 minutes, 43 seconds. A very good no disqualification match. Steve Maclin was wearing face paint. If you've seen the Punisher skull, that's basically what he had his face paint as. It was pretty cool. I mean, and he's done this before, in case you want to wondering, he's done this before. But it was pretty cool to see him do this again because this time he's going to war again with Josh Alexander. This time no disqualifications, and they use table. I think if I can remember, I think they use a table. They use a chair. I can't remember what they missed the steps too. I can't remember. And there's some other weapons they used as well, but the one weapon that caught my eye here, and that was the highlight of it, was Steve Maclin went to go under the ring. He got a black bag, so you're thinking to yourself, oh, it's thumbtacks. But no, Steve Maclin, I'm like, okay, there's no way it's gonna be thumbtacks. I mean, it might be, it might not be, but it ends up not being thumbtacks. Instead, it ends up being bullet shells. Because for those who don't know, I'm pretty sure you do at this point. If you're you'll be following Steve Maclin's career. He used to be in the military, so that and his character is based on him being to being in the military in a way. Tag him, bag him, caught in the crosshairs. Which is the name of his move that he does. But Steve Maclin had that. Bullet shells. Like holy like I never seen anything like that in wrestling before because I'm using that as a weapon. Unless you're Brian Pillman, you're pulling a gun on Steve Austin. That's that's a different story. But Steve Maclin did used to that as a weapon onto Josh Alexander, and he got the win. And that was basically that program with that feud between those two. Then we got the Hardys teaming up with Ace Austin to go up against Kushida, Zachary Wentz, and the mystery partner, I should say, for the 6-man tag team match that lasted 16 minutes and 4 seconds. Now, originally, it was supposed to be Trey Miguel in this match, because it was supposed to be the Rascals and Kushida versus the Hardys and Ace Austin. And because the Hardys, Matt and Jeff, TNA World Tag Team Champions. Trey Miguel couldn't make it. He had travel issues. That's why he couldn't make it. So Zachary Wentz said he called in, a bro or something like that. I can't remember how he said it. How he basically led to how he's gonna reveal the mystery partner, and also he heard, bro, and out comes the King of Bros, Matt Riddle. I'm like, holy shit!
Yep, the shaman.
I mean, he's helped MSK before, so it makes sense.
Yeah, so
right.
because he was the shaman for MSK, so I'm not surprised that Zachary Wentz asked for the shaman's help.
Yeah, I was not expecting this at all. Like, holy shit! I'm not surprised. I wasn't expecting.
I wasn't expecting to see Matt Riddle in TNA, but hey, it was cool to see him. The original bro.
Now obviously he's not signed with TNA, but But it was good that they call him, for a favor to come in, and he answered the call, and like, yeah, and it looked like, and obviously, because he's been wrestling elsewhere, and just seeing him wrestling in a TNA atmosphere, he fits in like a glove. Like he then again he fits in like a glove in any wrestling promotions. Sometimes he could be his worst enemy because the things that he says and does, but that's a different story. I also remember for the brief time in WWE, Matt Riddle and Jeff Hardy used to be a tag team, and I think they were called what, the Hardy Bros. Do you remember, Jalen?
What'd you say?
Do you remember the tag team name that Matt Riddle and Jeff Hardy had?
I don't remember.
Was it the Hardy Bros?
I don't remember. Let me look it up. But I remember they were teaming up for a little bit.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, even though I wasn't watching that much, but I remember they were teaming up for a bit at the time.
Yeah, let me see what he named them, because I remember they were teaming up.
Yeah. Oh man, because Matt. I mean, I don't think it was called Matt Riddle, because I think they took away his name Matt and called him Riddle instead. It's one of this man's dumbass CTEs that he was having.
Yeah.
But anyways,
it was supposed to be called the Hardy Bros.
Okay. I figure because some people will say, "Wait, how can they be Hardy Bros? But they're not really brothers."
Well, I'll tell you why. Because Riddle's name is Matt, so yeah.
Man.
I heard Jeff was kind of uncomfortable, using that name since sounds so much like the Hardy Boys, and Matt is his brother. Matt Hardy. Yeah.
The Hardy Bros.
Yeah, so that was actually the name. Yeah, the Hardy Bros. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know why they couldn't call them the Extreme Bros. I don't know.
Or the High Flyers.
Or Bros Extreme. I don't know.
Yeah. No, the High Flyers. That's more for Van Dam and Matt Riddle. That's
right. But yeah, the match was good though. It was a special attraction type of match. It was, especially when you added Matt Riddle in there. And in the end, it was the Hardys and Ace Austin getting the win. Now I thought Matt Riddle being on Kushida and Zachary Wentz on the side, I thought it was gonna be on their side. But but then again, I thought to myself, with Zachary Wentz and Trey Miguel, the Rascals, being they want to be next in line for the titles. I thought they'll at least get the win on the Hardys, whatever. But that has not been the case because obviously Trey Miguel wasn't there. So I guess they must have changed. They decided to change the finish and inside they have the Hardys and it's Austin win instead. So that's just my guess though. But there you go. That was a good match though. Either way, and then we get to another very good match. The 2 out of 3 falls match between Masha Simovic defending her TNA Knockouts World Championship against the Juggernaut, Jordynne Grace, 19 minutes and 40 seconds. And from the first to the third fall that these two had, it was a damn good match. And the first fall that I went to, it was Jordynne Grace. And then the second fall went to Masha Simovic. And then the third fall, obviously, becomes a break in the the tie. And during the third, I believe it was during the third fall it happened where Rosemary comes out, and she was just watching because she's going next in line because she has been getting some wins as of late, and she wants to be back in the title hunt to become TNA's Knockouts World Champion again. So she gets next in line against whoever that may be. And all I can say is, thank God it's not Trash by Elegance. But Masha Simovic got the win on Jordynne Grace. Another way to put someone over on your way out, because let's face facts, Jordynne Grace, she's gonna be gone when TNA once 2025 comes around. Now she may wrestle her last pay-per-view for TNA, which it'll be on January, TNA Genesis. But I think after that, Major stayed for
Oh,
a few tapings,
they still do
then
Genesis?
yeah. At first it was they do the shows on their TNA Plus, but at the time it used to be called TNA Impact because they're back to being TNA. But yeah, but they did it on there. But because TNA is back in everything, they I guess they decided to bring back Genesis as a pay per view again. So basically, it replaced Hard to Kill.
All right. I mean, yeah, I hope since they're bringing back some old pay per views, I hope they bring back freaking Lockdown, Lethal Lockdown, man.
I hope so too.
I hope so. Whether it's the square cage or bring back the 6-sided ring for the 6 sides of steel, whatever it is, I'm down.
Yeah, they got coming so different because it means because Lethal Lockdown was always about 6-sided ring, 6-sided steel and everything.
Yeah. At the time, they had the square one where kind of like a mini, remember when it kind of like a mini Black Hell in the Cell when they had the roof.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And even when Hogan and Bishop came in and they brought the 4-side rings, I feel like it was a letdown when it comes to the Lockdown, because but it's like hey, HP still got the Lethal Lockdown,
Yeah.
So
yes, I hope they bring back Lockdown. I hope so.
But yeah, also too, man. Who knows? We'll see. Because again, we could have had it all in 2020, but the pandemic changed plans on that. When it comes to the to COVID. But yeah, that was that co-main event, and then get to the other main event. The main event that was close to show, the TNA World Championship, 22 minutes and 2 seconds lasted. Nick Nemeth defended against Eddie Edwards, who was being covered by his wife, Alicia Edwards. Excuse me. And I was drilling the match for what it was. It was good. At one point, Alicia Edwards was kicked out because she was getting involved, and then she got caught, and she got kicked out. All of a sudden, later on, she comes back, and referee sees this, and referee does not do anything to kick her out, even though you should kick her out because you saw her interfering, and here she is coming back out to interfere. And then to make matters worse, I can't remember what happened to the referee from at this point. Maybe a referee, but whatever, or maybe she was being distracted. I don't know. I don't remember. And I don't remember who took care of Alicia Edwards. If that was the case, too. But Brian Myers comes out, and not only when Brian Myers comes out, the same Brian Myers did not want to wear that turkey suit after he lost that match, from earlier. He comes out, and he's still wearing the turkey suit. I'm like, what? What the fuck's going on here? They just turned this main event into a clown show now.
Hey, you love it. Wow.
No, you're the clown.
Another one was wearing a turkey suit that Brian Myers just decided to come out in the main event. What the fuck is this, man? And all of a sudden, JBL comes out, and he clotheslines that living shit out of Brian Myers, and then leaves. And I don't know what Brian Myers said that. What the hell? What the hell are they doing in this main event? And then also eventually got the win on Eddie Edwards. And there was some false finishes out of those two as well, by the way, as well. But in the end, it was Nick Nemeth getting the win. And I'm like, well, this was a fail. So, so much for that. The dream match. Gotta get the people what they want. Now, if this was Eddie Edwards from years ago, instead of this version of Eddie Edwards, maybe you have a case of saying a dream match. But just Eddie Edwards, who gained some weight, who's wearing a T-shirt and has a mohawk and grew a beard, And
wow, like Stone Cold never, like Stone Cold never grew a beard.
Oh man, but yeah, that was a show. That was TNA Turning Point, 2024, the last pay per view of actually I won't say it's a pay per view. It's more of a special event that they do on their app. But because the next one they're gonna do is TNA Final Resolution. So hopefully they close it out with a banger with this one. Which by the way, speaking of, final final resolution is good. It's this. I think it's this Friday.
Jesus Christ, already?
Let me see. Yeah, it's this Friday. This Friday. Because I get it because they want to get that out of the way and then they can send the wrestlers home. For the rest of the holiday season.
Wow. All right.
So my guess after they do Turning Point, I mean not Turning Point, they did that right. After they do Final Resolution, they might do a few tapings, and then that'll be it. And then the rest will be the best of that they always do.
Which nobody watches.
Which nobody watches, obviously.
Well, I know obviously they're gonna do it for Raw, and that's another nobody's gonna watch that either. So
I think might do that too. And I think might do that too.
Oh yeah, SmackDown.
And if I remember, even NXT did it before too.
Yeah, they did, and we went a whole week saying, yeah, we don't have to watch anything because that's literally the whole week. It's just the best of whatever.
well, for me, the way I don't watch NXT that much anyway, so.
Well, I'm talking about just in general for wrestling. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. And it was like, well, we don't have to watch anything because nothing's going on, so might as well not watch it.
But but in general, yeah. And AW will probably do the same as well. And there you go.
We're not going to watch that either because there's no point if it's going to be just the best of things.
Oh, the best of Rampage. You got get the people what they want. Yeah, no one's definitely watching. No one's definitely watching that. And yeah, there is no best of Rampage. It's all the worst of Rampage.
Yeah, they have Matt Cardona on there because they want to try because they're Tony for that reason in 2024 still trying to boost ratings for Rampage and it's not working.
It's never gonna happen, and it's not gonna happen. And it should not be happening because it's gonna be canceled.
Wait, what are y'all talking about?
Well, Rampage. Tony has Matt Cardona on Rampage, so.
Oh yeah, I think I saw that. I didn't see Rampage.
And I pretty much said it's Tony's attempt in a way to try to boost up ratings for Rampage.
Wow.
That's what I think about that. All right, fun topics.
Yep.
Yeah, after you talk so much.
Sounds more fun than Rampage.
Wow.
Hey, it sounds more. I'd rather talk about TNA than Rampage.
Oh man.
Rampage sucks.
No, nobody was talking about you.
Wow.
All right, here we go. Sounds like some fun.
Yay. All right, so here we got these shows right here. And as it says, you can pick pretty much here we have like shows like where like a supporting actor became the main actor of a certain show, like like how Miranda Cosgrove was Megan and Drake and Josh. And then she had her own show, iCarly, obviously.
That's right.
Yeah, so you can pick like 3 of your favorite shows where the supporting actor got their own show. So, like I said, Drake, Josh, iCarly, Victoria Justice. She was in Zoe 101. Then she had her own show. Victorious. I don't know if you guys remember this. Y'all remember Ant Farm? Maybe Omega Red remembers. You remember that show?
I remember Ant Farm.
Oh, he's me. Yeah. Ant Farm.
I don't know what that other show is. That's after Ant Farm.
Yeah, it was Mighty Med. The actor Jake Short, who was supporting actor for Ant Farm, he did Mighty Med. Who starred in it? It was in Disney XD. I liked the show. I remember watching it. obviously we got Keenan and Kel, part of all that, you know, and then they had their own show, Keenan and Kel. We had Debbie Ryan, who was, you know, part of Sweet Life on Deck, and then she had her own show, you know, called Jesse. You know, hey Jesse. Love that. I love that show, bro. That was my show.
Hell yeah. Rest in peace to Cameron Boyle.
Yeah, man. Rest in peace, man.
Gone too soon.
Gone way too soon, bro. That still sad. Still hurts. We got Bridget. I forgot her last name, but she pretty much, she was in Wizard's Wavy Place, and she played. I think her name was Juliet, who was what was the brother's name? Yeah, I'm trying to remember the brother's name, but yeah, he was she was his girlfriend, and we got her playing. We got her, you know, in her own show, Good Luck Charlie, which I used to love that show.
Oh yeah,
that was one of my
very good show. Good show too.
Yeah, so you pick 3 shows, you know, right here.
All right, and what's the Wavy Place? You know, that's a good show too as well. But I don't remember her being much of a supporting actor, to be honest, on there.
Wizard's Wavy Place?
Yeah.
She'll pop up.
Okay. All right, but either way, as far as 3, I will go with Drake and Josh from our you know, from Drake and Josh to our iCarly. Excuse me.
All right.
From all that to Keenan and Kel.
Okay.
And I'll go from Sweet Light on Deck to Jesse.
Oh, all right.
And just in time because we got Jordan Williams to be part of this.
It's just Jordan.
Word up.
What's up? Yeah. For me, I'll go with, you know, Drake and Josh to Carly. All that to Keenan and Kel, and I actually go with Zoe 101 to Victorious.
That'll be my honorable mention.
All right. Johnny?
This is like best supporting actress in their own shows.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
All right. Guess I'll go with Drake and Josh to iCarly. I will go with Sweet Life on Deck, Jesse. And then,
all right.
Hey, Jesse.
Yeah. I'll go with Waverly Place to Good Luck Charlie.
All right.
Sweet.
Hang in there, baby. I love that song too. That was a banging song. All right, here we got Swerve.
Whose house?
Swerve's house.
Or Hangman would say, what house? Wow.
Yeah, you're above street trash. Whoa, Hangman.
Okay, Gunther. Okay, Gunther. All right, so obviously
Gunther didn't say that to you, right? During your guys' match, saying, "Yeah, Jordan, you're above your street trash." Wow.
And that's why I kicked his ass. But yeah.
Yeah, so obviously we got the evolution of Swerve. So we got the WWE side and outside WWE side. So for WWE side, we got Swerve, Isaiah Swerve Scott when he debuted in WWE. We got Isaiah Swerve Scott when he was fighting for the Cruiserweight Championship. You know, he was in the Cruiserweight division.
Yeah.
We got when Isaiah Swerve Scott turned heel, especially on Leon Ruff. Yay. He deserved it. We got a Hit Row Isaiah Swerve Scott.
Yay.
Yeah.
And we got Isaiah Swerve Scott just run as the North American champion.
Yeah.
Now for outside WWE, we have Shane Strickland.
Yeah.
Yay.
We have Killshot from Lucha Underground.
Yeah.
We got Swerve the Realist, you know, Swerve Strickland when he debuted in AEW when he became All Elite.
Yay.
We got Swerve in Our Glory, Swerve Strickland, the beginning of Sneaky Swerve.
Yeah.
Sneaky Swerve.
We got Mogul Embassy, Swerve when it became a heel.
Yay!
Yeah.
And we got the most dangerous man, Swerve when it became more of a tweener / babyface.
Yeah.
Yeah, so for this one,
Best of SmackDown and Best of Raw. Wow.
Wait, what? What you say?
He said you're gonna watch the Best of Raw and Best of SmackDown episodes when it comes to New Year's.
I mean, so anyway, so for the WWE side, you can pick two, and for the outside WWE side, you can pick three.
When it comes to NWB, I'll pick the last two. Hit Row and when he was North American champion, and then for outside WWE, I'll go Killshot, Swerve in Our Glory, and when he was the AEW World Heavyweight Champion.
All right. Same for the WWE side, Hero, Swerve, and his time as North American champion. For Swerve outside WWE, I'm going to go with the last three: Swerve in Our Glory, Move Embassy, and the most dangerous man. The tweener babyface, the World Heavyweight Champion. So yeah.
All right. I will go with Swerve as North American champion. I'll go with Swerve on Hit Row. For the first time I saw on NXT. And as far as outside of WWE, I'll see Killshot. I'll go Isaiah Swerve as. Isaiah
Swerve Strickland.
I meant to say Shane.
Shane
Strickland, I should say.
Swerve Strickland.
Yeah, I'm watching it right now.
So you got so many names. Wow.
Swerve Strickland as world champion in AEW.
Okay.
And Swerve in Our Glory.
All right.
Yeah, I thought were you R-Truth now? Confusing names? Oh wow.
Wow. Oh wow.
Wow.
I think it's great.
He agrees. Well.
All right, for me, I'll go with Swerve as the North American champion on the WWE side, and also Hit Row Swerve. And then for outside WWE, I'll go with Killshot, I'll go with Mogul Embassy, and Swerve when he was the AEW World Champion.
Sweet. Mm-hmm. All right, so it says right here, your top three favorite NXT Tag Team Championship matches. So so pretty much, what's your favorite top three, NXT Tag Team Championship matches? Could be from any show, any pay-per-view, whatever.
I'll go with DIY versus the Revival, TakeOver Toronto.
Yeah. All right.
I'll go with I'll go with Undisputed Era versus Oney Lorcan and Danny Burch, TakeOver Chicago too.
That's a good one, man. That's a good one.
And lastly, I'll go with the Ascension versus the Lucha Dragons. The TakeOver.
Okay. All right, cool.
I'll go New Day versus Pretty Deadly.
Oh, I forgot about that one.
Oh God.
No, but anyways, seriously, I'll go the Revival versus American Alpha, TakeOver Dallas. I'll go with the Revival versus DIY, at Takeover Toronto, and finally I'll go with Undisputed Era versus Danny Burch and Orton Lorcan. Takeover Chicago too.
Sweet. For me, I'll go with Orton Lorcan and Danny Burch versus Undisputed Era in Chicago too. That was a banger match. I'm gonna go with I'm actually gonna go with DIY versus Arthur Pain. The ladder match for the NXT Tag Team Championships in Chicago. That was a really good match.
That sucked.
Wow.
Yeah,
and one more.
Oh god.
Yeah, sure. And one more. One more. Oh, okay. I'll go with Undisputed Era versus Mustache Mountain in NXT TakeOver Brooklyn 4.
Oh yeah,
that was a really good one. Remember how you said Omega said there's no story. Remember like when Trent Seven like threw in the towel, and then it looked like he was gonna throw it again. Yeah, but it looks like he was gonna throw it again, but he didn't.
Yeah.
Well, only reason I said that is because how.
Well, I know you're joking. I was just adding to it. I was just adding to it because obviously some people say NXT have no story. Well, there you go. All right. Who's next? Or did everyone go?
All right.
Oh, your turn. Okay.
Yeah, my turn now. Mine will be a little different from Jillian. Because I'll go with Mustache Mountain versus Undisputed Era on the regular NXT show. Before it led to Takeover Brooklyn 4.
Beefing. What the hell?
Okay.
I'll go with Enzo Mori and Big Cass versus the Revival. Takeover UK.
Yep.
Yeah, they're in England. Yeah. Okay, I remember that. The crowd was hot for freaking. Yeah, they were hot for freaking Enzo and Cass. They were mega over. And I remember the crowd was like, "Which one's Dawson? Which one's Dash?" Like, yeah, I remember that. They couldn't tell which was which. Good times.
And I'll go with DIY versus the Revival from Takeover Toronto.
All right, 2 out of 3 falls.
Honorable mention would be the Revival versus American Alpha.
That was good too in Dallas. That was really good.
That was good too. Yeah.
You mean the world's greatest tag team versus the Enforcers?
What?
The Enforcers. Yes. Or the Brainbusters. But
the Brainbusters. Yeah.
My honorable mention would be that even though it was for the State Cup, but it was also for tag team titles. The 3-way of Alan Cole, Kyle Riley, Undisputed Era versus Pete Dunne Strong versus AOP.
That was a good match too. Yeah, and that's for NXT tag team titles too. Yeah, that was really good. That's Roger Strong finally.
Shiesty bastard.
Yep, that's when he finally joined the Undisputed Era. He finally accepted their offer.
That's right.
All right, so obviously we got these lovely ladies, from comic book movies, or shows as well.
What is
first one?
What is simp?
Wow! What is
wow?
Yeah, so the first lady, she's from Agatha All Along, the newer show. I haven't seen it, but she looks fine as hell.
Which one? The first one?
Yeah, the first one. It's from the new show, Agatha All Along. Yeah. Obviously we got Wonder Woman, played by Gal Gadot. How you say your name? How you say your last name?
Gal Gadot.
Yeah. Which, she looks fine as the queen, the evil queen too. which I'm rooting for. I'm actually rooting for her. We got Hela from Thor Ragnarok. We got Scarlet Witch, played by Elizabeth Olsen.
Mm-hmm.
We got Harley Quinn, played by Margot Robbie.
Yep.
We got Jessica Alba. Wait, no, I was saying about something else. We got
Wow.
I was saying about something else. I was watching.
I didn't know Justin Timberlake's wife was on here.
He's a lucky man. We got Scarlett Johansson as Black Widow. She's fine as hell too. We got Rogue from the X-Men movies. I forgot the actress name, but yeah, she was fine in those movies. We got Catwoman from The Batman from 2022. Really good movie. And we got Mrricanjay21 from the Raimi trilogy, played by Kristen Dunst. I think. Yeah. So for this one, you can pick like 3 of your favorite. Who do you think's the hottest live action? Comic book girls in this. Pick 3.
I'll go with Margot Robbie as Harley Quinn, Scarlett Johansson as Black Widow. Finally, I'll go Gal Gadot as Wonder Woman.
All right. I'll also go with Harley Quinn. I'll go with Black Widow, and I actually go with Scarlet Witch.
All right. I'll go with Gal Gadot. I will go with as Wonder Woman. I will go with Scarlett Johansson as Black Widow. And Kristen Dunst as Mrricanjay21.
Ooh.
All right.
Oh, come on.
Dang, Jordan hates her.
No, I just hate her character. Not her as a person, but I just hate her character though.
I mean, she looked pretty, but yeah, I guess you have a point. She was pretty annoying in the movies.
But,
I mean, she didn't annoy me too bad in the first one, but then the other 2, she was pretty annoying.
Yeah, she kept leading Peter around, and I was like, man.
Peter should stick with Gwen Stacy. She was a lot better.
Wow.
Well, that Peter, Tobey Maguire's Peter was better off with Ursula, but.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was.
I'll go with Wonder Woman. I'll go with Margot Robbie as Harley Quinn, and I'll go with Zoe Kravitz as Catwoman.
All right. Sweet. All right. So here we got Edge's rivals here. So pretty much, all the rivals that Edge has had through the years. So we got Christian. I'm also counting their AEW feud. We got Kurt Angle. We got Kane. We got Matt Hardy.
You screwed Matt.
Yep. We got my boy John Cena.
You screwed Cena, and we all loved it.
I didn't.
Exactly.
I agree.
I didn't.
Year's Revolution 2005 was 2006 was great. That was the ending. To that
it was great. It was a classic. It was a classic. It was the first ever cash in, so it was great. We got Mick Foley.
Man, I wish I could do that to Cena.
Oh my god! Did you imagine Mega Man was in WWE? It's like he was Money in the Bank. He's like, and if John Cena was champion, like he cashes in on him. Like this is what you get for all these years.
Well,
this is what you get.
Well, you remember how Dean Ambrose cashed in like on the same night? Well, that's what I would do to Cena.
Wow. Your hate for Cena is ridiculous. But anyway, Mick Foley, Batista.
How does it feel, Edge?
Yep.
Yeah, that was CM Punk.
Well, Batista was the main reason for it.
Yeah.
We got Undertaker.
I'm not watching him with the Undertaker. Undertaker locked in.
We got Jeff Hardy.
My boy. Also,
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. He was my boy too. We got Triple H, Robert's boy.
Yeah.
What you said? Love him. I knew he was your favorite. I knew it. See,
that program sucked with Triple H.
Oh come on! You didn't like when he interrupted the wedding?
To be honest with you, I hardly even remember it.
I mainly remember because of the wedding. The wedding segment.
Oh yeah,
I remember it too because
and kissing, what was it, Alicia Fox or whatever it was.
Yeah, which Edge, you lucky man. You lucky man.
Yeah, it should have been me.
It should have been me. Yep. We got Chris Jericho back when he was tolerable.
Yay back then, but fuck him now.
Yeah.
Exactly.
We got Jordan's boy, Randy Orton.
Yeah, the GOAT.
In possibly the worst match ever.
Oh yeah, wasn't it Backlash where they tried to bail it as the greatest match ever or something like that?
Yeah, but I think it's talking about the WrestleMania match. Is that what you're talking about, Jordan?
Yes, that match was fucking garbage.
Yeah, the last man standing match. It was too long.
Backlash match. It wasn't bad, but I wouldn't say it was the greatest match ever. Obviously not. But
well, yeah, because it was a dig at with
Meltzer.
We got Roman Reigns because they're feuding.
Yeah.
We got Seth
wait,
Rollins.
100 Reasons Why Daniel Bryan sucks. Every other.
Oh God, yeah, I remember the third wheel.
Who said that?
I forgot who said it, but
you know what? I was gonna say his name. He's never gonna watch this anyways. Jay Rance. He was the one who said that.
Jesus. Is he still around? Is he still a thing or no?
I don't think so.
No, well, he does gaming, but he doesn't talk about wrestling anymore. So
thank God.
But yeah, he was the one that said that. And if I remember correctly, he had some weird obsessive hatred over Daniel Bryan. It's like, Jesus Christ, dude, get the fuck over it. It's sad when a couple other people in that sphere actually got over it and moved on. Unlike him, it's like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he sounded like Tokyo with Cora Jade. He still didn't get over it.
Damn.
And last but certainly not least, we got the Judgment Day when Judgment Day turned on him and he was feuding with him. So for this one, you can pick 5 of your favorite rivals of Edge.
All right. I'll go with Edge and Matt Hardy because that was just a personal bloodbath feud.
Yeah,
obviously. I'll go with. I guess I'll go Edge and John Cena. So yeah, I'll go with that one. Yeah, pretty good matches.
I hate you.
I remember that I hate you speech. That was Omega Red. Like that. That's Omega Red in a nutshell.
That was great.
That's Omega Red in a nutshell right there. I hate you. And that's me with Charlotte, but
Oh wow. Anyways, I'll go with Edge and Undertaker, and finally I'll go with Edge and Christian Cage. In AEW.
All right. For me, I'll go with Christian. Kind of AEW, and their WF feud was pretty good too. I'll go with Matt Hardy. I'll go with my boy John Cena. I'll go with The Undertaker. So that's 4. One more. I'll go Judgment Day because I did enjoy that feud. My honorable mentions would be Seth Rollins and Chris Jericho. And yeah.
Robert left again.
Probably having internet problems.
Wow. A little smart.
Wow. Figure Smarky internet. Wow.
Yeah, that's what I was when you buy ATN Smart. What?
ATN Smart. Wow. All right. Jordan.
All right, I'll go with John Cena. I'll go with Batista.
Okay.
Or Undertaker. My boy Jeff Hardy won that ladder match that I was for. Too bad. Too bad I didn't like what happened after he won that, but let's.
Me neither.
I digress.
Yeah.
But I digress.
CM Punk, you turn your back. You turn your back on CM Punk. Okay.
And lastly, I'll go with Triple H.
Oh wow! Wow, he said that when Robert's not here.
Yeah, what are you afraid of? Wow.
What are you afraid of? What the hell? Well, how come we didn't choose Randy Orton?
Like I said, man, that match was garbage.
Well, they've had other matches, in the past, better ones. All right. I guess I have to wait till Robert comes back. He's probably having internet troubles. Yeah. I can speak for experience because I'd be having those problems too.
Oh yeah, he had internet troubles on Saturday when we were trying to watch NXT.
Yeah, it was ridiculous. I kept going in and out.
Should happen to me last year, I think. On one stream. Sucked.
He's internet, man. He's smarky internet.
No, what do you get? Spectrum? Wow.
Nah, I think that's more of a New York thing because I don't think they have Spectrum here in Georgia.
Yes, they have Spectrum where I live.
And
I'm
I
pretty
think
sure
that's more of
and Rem says he has he has Spectrum where he lives.
okay.
Well, he said that because he said Spectrum sucked. So that's the reason why I know that.
Yeah, because I know family members who have Spectrum in New York. So yeah. All right, Robert, your turn.
All right. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I'll go with Edge versus never in a million years. But I'll go with Edge and John Cena. Edge and The Undertaker.
Okay.
Edge and Christian.
All right.
Edge and Batista.
Okay.
And let's see.
Triple H.
No. I'll save that for something I'm gonna say.
Oh boy! All right, we are.
Jesus, another Triple H rant. Damn.
Oh god.
And I'll go with Edge and Matt Hardy.
All right.
My honorable mention.
The original blood personal feud.
Mm-hmm. Yep. My honorable mention will be Randy Orton.
Wow. Damn.
And my dishonorable mention. And my dishonorable mention is Triple Eagle.
Of course it is.
Well, Robert, since you threw that shot at Jordan, I think it's only fair to Jordan to reveal what one of his picks was. He picked the one with Triple H.
Oh God!
I mean, I picked it last, so
There was really nothing memorable about that feud.
Yeah, there is.
Although like the wedding segment, who gives a fuck? Fuck that.
Yeah, I do. I loved it. You're just a hater, Robert. You don't know nutrition. Wow.
Damn right I am. I fucking hate him. I hate him.
Damn right, hate him. Hate him. I'm so glad. I was so happy when John Cena beat you at WrestleMania. Oh wow.
And that's Saudi Arabia too.
Yeah, it's Saudi Arabia. All right, so here we got wrestlers who use licensed songs for their entrance.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, so for this one, you can pick 4 of your favorite wrestlers who use like licensed songs, from like actual bands or they requested it,
All right, I'll go with Stone Cold with Disturbed.
Oh, that was good. That was really good.
Mm-hmm. I'll go with Hollywood Hulk Hogan with Voodoo Child by Jimi Hendrix.
I love that song.
I'll go with CM Punk's CM Punk's cult personality.
I think he's going to say Final Countdown for a minute. It's like,
I come myself a little bit because I was going to say Brian Denson, but speaking of which, that's Brian Denson. Another one right there. My pick there. The Final Countdown by yours.
All right.
Yep. Yeah, for me, I'll go with Brian Danielson, Final Countdown, Undertaker, Rolling.
Yeah.
Hollywood Hulk Hogan, Voodoo Child. And finally, I'll go Stone Cold Steve Austin's Disturbed theme song.
All right, for me,
I think it was called Glass Shattered. I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think so. For me, I'll also go with Undertaker's Keep Rolling. I'm actually going to go with Ruby Soho. Ruby Soho from
All right, sweet.
Ruby Soho.
Hope she comes back, by the way. When she comes back.
Yeah. I'll go with CM Punk's Colt's personality. And I'll go Judgment Day Other Side from Alter Bridge. I really like that song.
All right. That's cool. About my honorable mention will be Adam Cole Edge, when it comes to
Middle East. Mm-hmm. And my honorable mention will be Triple H The Game.
The Game. Yeah. Not so much Triple H. Fuck.
The Office. Good. You just had to mention that. Wow.
Well, what about the King? That theme song.
Yeah, that's good. That's the theme song. King.
Or Evolution theme song. Line in the Sand. That was great too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was.
Triple H didn't see no line in the sand because he's stuck. Fuck him. Triple H didn't see no line in the sand because he's stuck.
Right.
Fuck him.
Wow.
I'll go with Brian Danielson, Final Countdown. I'll go with CM Punk, Cult of Personality. I'll go with The Elite, Carry On, Wayward Son.
All right.
That's a cool song. I like that song.
And lastly, you guys aren't going to like this, but I'll go with Jungle Boy, Tarzan Boy.
It's a good song. It's catchy.
It's a good song.
I like it. I don't like him,
but
obviously.
Japper.
We just don't like him. Yeah.
Can go jack off fucking stuff.
Yeah. Jungle Jackass.
Honorable mention will be The Chairman's Intent for Hook.
All right.
You don't even know me. You don't even know me.
Jackass, the guy who's never gonna get over. There you go.
Oh, come on.
No, Jungle Jackass, not Hook.
No, he's talking about Jungle Boy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's never gonna get over. He's never gonna draw. He doesn't draw a dime. Yeah.
Yeah, the skate.
What are you talking about? He was over as a heel. He got mega heat.
Trash. Why not even think of that?
By the way, Otaku, I think you owed us some royalties because we came out with that garbage can wrestling first. So you owe us some royalties there, Otaku.
Yeah, you owe us that.
Wow.
Royalties.
No, because he made a video about garbage can wrestling. He really did, calling it that by that name. So, which he's right, by the way. Garbage company.
Yeah, gonorrhea crap wrestling.
Exactly.
Gonorrhea.
Exactly. All right. What was that?
Yeah, I think that was everybody.
That was everybody.
Okay.
All right. So, obviously, you see here, like, what 3 Michael Jackson songs would you use for WWE pay-per-view / PLE? Like, for like, whether it's for SummerSlam, WrestleMania, whatever. Like, so
I got some.
What's
Okay. So what is that to be WWE? Why can't it be AEW? Wow.
Wow.
I might do one next time. I might do one for AEW next time.
For
there's no point because to be honest with you, the picks I pick here is probably going to apply to there too. So not related.
Okay.
But I don't know, but I have to think about the third one. But I know 2 of them. That'll be Bad and Thriller. I just can't think of the third one though, for whatever reason.
All right.
I don't know because I feel like Bad and Thriller would be like theme songs for like Halloween Havoc or Royal Rumble or something.
Yeah.
All right.
For me, I'll also go Thriller. Obviously for Halloween Havoc, because duh. I'll go with Scream. And I will use it for. I'd use it either for Bad Blood or Vengeance Day. Either or. I'll use for either or. And
all right.
One more. I think we're going. Oh, Jam. I'll use Jam, and I'll use it for WrestleMania. Like if WrestleMania had like an old school gimmick, I'll use it for WrestleMania. I mean, even if it didn't have old school.
Nobody asked, Mark. Wow.
Wow. I mean, for WrestleMania in general, I think it will fit. Jam. I think it will fit WrestleMania.
All right.
So yeah. All right, who's next?
Let's see. For me, Thriller, for Halloween Havoc.
Okay.
Another part of me for WrestleMania.
Okay.
And let's see. Gotta choose one more. I'll go with Unbreakable. And that'll be for Survivor Series.
Okay. Not bad. Unbreakable would be an honorable mention of mine. Unbreakable.
Ooh.
I probably use it for SummerSlam. All right. Who's next? Did you go, Jordan?
Mm-mm.
All right.
I use the song "Money" for Money in the Bank.
All right.
Nice.
I use "Blood on the Dance Floor" for Bad Blood.
Ooh, that's good. Okay.
Hell yeah.
And lastly, I use Ghosts for Halloween Havoc.
Okay.
There you
That's
go.
good song. All right, nice. Ooh.
For this one, you can only bring one back from all these
But-
retro classic stores. So,
For
which
the,
one
for the Russ.
Yeah, I'll go Toys R Us. I didn't even know Sears was gone. I mean, I haven't heard anything. But...
It's been gone for a while.
Yeah.
I think it's online only now.
Oh, okay. I've never heard of Circuit City. I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't remember I don't remember that much about Circuit City.
Yeah, I remember. Obviously, Kmart, Payless, Radio Shack,
I'm pretty sure John Cena was disappointed I came up went out of business.
Oh yeah, I remember. They sell our stuff.
I'll also go Toys R Us. By the way, Kmart sucks. So there you go.
Oh come on!
Well, I wouldn't know. I never really.
It can't be just John Cena or Kmart sneakers.
Oh my god! Wow.
Wait. What was that? Right? Did Jordan go?
Let's say Blockbuster.
All right, Blockbuster.
All right.
Ooh.
All right. For this one, what was your first console growing up?
PS2.
Nintendo. The first Nintendo, obviously.
Oh man! Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Really?
Yeah. What are you? 100? Wow.
Really? It ain't that old. Come on.
Wow, 100.
Well, unbelievable.
Wow. All right. Okay.
Yeah, for me it was PS2. It was PS2 as well.
All right, Jordan.
The Gay Station 2.
Whoa!
Oh,
don't do that.
Take that.
Wow! Really? Take that? Really? Take that? Wow!
Take that. Oh no!
Whoa! Not that way. No.
Not that way.
All right, we got Raimi Spider-Man.
Oh yeah!
Wow!
Oh
wow!
But yeah, for this one, this is the Raimi suit Spider-Man, and pretty much video games from all the generations of PS2, pretty much.
All
Well,
right.
of all these ones, which one's your favorite version?
I'll go PS5 because it looks amazing. The suit looks amazing in Spider-Man 2.
The PS4.
If I honorable mention, I'd probably go PS2 because I did have that game.
The Gay Station 4, my bad. I had to correct myself.
Hey,
Damn.
saying that.
I'll go with PS4.
See, about my PlayStation, I'm gonna destroy your PlayStation. What?
You better not, man.
I'll go with PS4.
Okay.
Same here. I'll go PS4.
All
Yeah,
right.
PS5 looks too realistic. Looks like I'm watching a movie. Wow.
So
It looks good too.
Oh,
All right, so for this one,
All right, what's
who are you
this?
going to take for the WWE World Heavyweight Championship? So for me, I got Finn Balor.
I gotta face Logan Paul.
I got Kofi Kingston, man.
Rather squash him.
I have.
I mean, if it,
Ron Breaker.
well, you're
he's
dead.
Oh,
Well, hey, if it's no DQ, then I'm taking out Logan Paul. Then it's gonna be a squash match. I'm gonna get the golden shovel. I'm gonna give me a bat, a sledgehammer, a table, everything.
You grab a sledgehammer and be like, "Hey, Logan, I heard you can't make any viral moments if I destroy your legs."
Yeah.
Wow. Damian Priest got, Rush Trouble got Damian Priest. CJ's got Carmelo Hayes.
Oh wow.
Christian's got L.A. Knight.
Yeah.
Rams got that Patron got Braun Breaker.
Oh, that's a
Oh,
showdown
well,
right there.
he has better chance. Yeah,
Yeah,
That actually would be a showdown to see.
yeah. We got Braun Breaker versus The Rock Jr. I mean, Rem.
He has
Wow.
a better chance. Yeah, he has a better chance since the guy that lost to me 5 times in a row.
We're not talking about that, because you screwed me over. Anyway,
Oh God.
you play politics.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Wow.
All right.
Ooh.
So for this one,
War
what's your
games.
favorite War Games team? So we got the Bloodline, obviously in 2022 when they were heels.
Mhm.
We have team. What was it? Team
Team
Cody.
Team
Yeah,
Cody.
Team Cody. Cody Cena. Yeah.
Wow.
Cody Cena, Seth Rollins, Randy Orton, the GOAT, Sami
Yeah.
Zayn, and so. And then finally in 2024 we have the Babyface Bloodline with CM Punk. So, out of all these teams, which one's your favorite?
It's kind of funny how all of them has Sami Zayn and Jey Uso.
2022.
Yeah.
Yeah, same here. 2022.
2022.
I actually go with 2024.
All right, that's it.
All right.
Get out.
What the hell?
Right. It's my opinion.
Wow.
Wow.
Okay, now this is better.
Okay, so now with this one, who are you training with? So for me, I got Asuka.
Oh, I got
the Rated R superstar Edge, aka Adam Copeland.
I got Sami Zayn.
Sammy.
Okay.
Let's go.
Well, Remming on with that.
Ref's gonna be like, "Why am I training with a taxi driver?"
Yeah, why am I here with Seth Rogen? Well,
Oh God, so you guys got the Miz.
Christian has a Sheamus. That's good. Oh dang. But yeah, Christian has the Miz. That's cool.
Wow, Tokyo said I got
all right.
gay Rollins. Wow.
Wait, what did he say?
I said I got gay Rollins.
Oh, come on.
Oh, come on.
He's a Grand Slam champion.
All right.
No,
and then we have,
no, you're gay if you wear purple pants. What?
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 Purple? You're gay for wearing purple pants? What?
And yet the Joker wears purple pants. What's your point?
Wow.
Well, that's different.
Oh, come on. Well, Wrestle Talk, he's got Chad Gable. Who can't win a match to save his life. So there you go.
Wow. So
It's Otis's fault.
Wow. Otaku replaced Otis. Wow.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Nerds. Ooh, appetizers.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, for this one, pick 3 appetizers. So we have wings, mozzarella
Yay.
sticks, onion
Yay.
rings, loaded fries, cheese curds.
Yay.
How dare you?
I'm not big on onions. Yeah.
Tater tots. Yeah.
Looks like you're smuggling tater tots. Oh god.
Oh God.
Oh, Jesus Christ. French fries and fries.
Yay. Pickles.
Pickles, yes, fried pickles. So of all these ones, obviously, pick 3.
All right, I'll go with mozzarella sticks, smuggling tater tots. No, tater tots, and I'll go curly fries.
All right.
So
For me, I'll go with loaded fries, cheese curds, and French fries, or curly fries, just to say. My bad.
All right. Fries. All right. Oh boy.
Oh God.
Yeah, I put that's my special sauce on that loaded fry. Ugh.
Oh.
Get them away from me. But I'll have wings, tater tots, and onion rings.
All right.
I will have onion rings, loaded fries, and tater tots.
I've never tried fried pickles.
Yeah,
I've never
you hear
tried
that,
fried
Jalen?
pickles.
Yeah, you hear that, Jalen? Onion rings.
Okay, you like onion rings? Like onion rings. I'm just not big on onion ring. I don't like them.
Yeah, I'm not big on it either, but it's not bad.
You know what? For our next match, I'm gonna come out with some onion rings and a T-shirt.
Wow, really, bro?
Don't worry. If you're facing natural born filler, just bring a box of cinnamon.
I was about to say cinnamon toast crunch.
Yeah, bring a T-shirt and bring a Triple H T-shirt too.
Wow.
Oh God.
I hate you, Triple H. I hate you, and then you get drop kicked.
All right, so for this one, you can only have 3 fast food places. So which 3 are you picking?
Make me hungry. Okay, so I'll get McDonald's.
Yay!
I'll get Domino's.
Yay!
And I'll get Papa John's.
Yay!
Yeah.
Garbage.
Oh,
what?
come
Papa
on.
John's is good. I like Papa John's.
No, you're garbage, Smart. Wow.
Wow. If I ever mentioned, I would have Subway and Burger King. That'll be my honorable mentions. And Wendy's.
All right. Sweet.
All right, for me. Yeah, I agree. Fuck KFC. That's even worse.
Oh, come on.
I've had KFC in a minute.
Oh, come on. It's garbage. I won't even feed my.
I guess you hate it.
Yeah, I wouldn't know because I've been a while.
Hell, I wouldn't even.
Yeah, it's not like Popeyes.
No, I wouldn't even give KFC to charity. I'll probably poison everybody trying to eat it.
Come on. It's finger looking good. Come on.
No, it's not. It's garbage.
It's finger licking good.
It's finger licking bullshit. That's what it is.
Oh, come on, you too.
Well, I mean, he loves Popeye, so I mean, I'm not surprised by that.
Yeah, I can't betray my fast food.
Yeah,
chain.
Popeye fanboy. Wow.
Wow. All right then.
Well, anyways, on a serious note, I'll go with McDonald's, Wendy's, and Domino's.
All right. I love Domino's pizza, bro. They got
All right.
pizza.
For me, I'll go with McDonald's. I'll go with Wendy's. And I'll go with KFC. Yeah, that's right. I said it. Fight me.
Wow. You heard me? Give me that.
And my armor will be Domino's and Subway.
All right.
Hell's Domino's unhonorable, but Wendy's is on top. What the hell?
Wow.
What?
What the hell?
I know if Rem was here, he would pick Taco Bell because I know how much he loves Taco Bell.
And Burger King.
Yeah, and Burger King too. And the Gage, oh boy.
Oh fuck.
Oh god. Yeah.
I don't see pizza cutters on here, so.
Well, we got pizzas, so.
But for me, I'll go with McDonald's, I'll go with Wendy's, and I'll go with Papa John's.
Yeah, Papa John's. Papa John's is good. They have some good pizza.
Yeah, good pizza that belongs in the trash.
No, nah, bro.
Wow.
Nah. Papa John's is good, man.
We're not talking about Little Caesars.
Oh, damn.
What?
I mean, I like Little Caesars too, but
Actually, Little Caesars might be a little worse. You might be right about
What?
that.
Oh, come on.
I like Little Caesars. It's not my most favorite, but I like it.
Yeah, just hate. Yeah, just hate on those pieces. They're haters.
I mean, I like Little Caesars.
You live in New York City. New York City's famous for pizzas. You think Little Caesar's good? What the hell's wrong with you?
Wow. What's wrong with you? You're a New Yorker.
Wow.
Act like it. Wow.
Wow. What can I say? I love good pizza, and I think those are good pizzas.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
All right.
They're pretty
All right.
alright.
Anyways, before we kill each other over fast food places,
All right.
let's move on
All
to
right.
ice cream. With this one,
All right, ice cream.
3 favorites, and all these are great. So
Ooh.
I can't even.
Oh
really
yeah,
say
they are.
I can't really hate anybody for liking any of them.
Wait. What the hell is this one? Coco Taco?
Wait,
Oh
what?
yeah, you never had those?
Chocolate.
You never had?
I never seen that before.
Oh, those are good, man. Those are good.
Wait. It's been a long time since I had these. Yeah, they were pretty good. I like.
Yeah, those are good. Choco tacos. It's been a while since I had one.
I never seen them.
They're
I've never
really
seen them
good.
before.
They're good, bro. It's really good.
All right, but for me, I'll go with the chip witch. I'll go with the firecracker, and I'll go with a good old fashioned ice cream sandwich.
Nice.
All right, I'm gonna go with the chip witch, ice cream sandwich, and choco taco.
All right.
For me, I'll go with the chip witch, firecracker, and ice cream sandwich.
It's been a while since I had a firecracker. Like I've had it since I was a kid.
Oh man. Wow. Yeah.
Well, I get them every summer when it gets really hot over here. So.
Yeah.
Nice. All right. I'll go with push pop, ice cream sandwich, and creamsicle.
All right. I haven't had push pop in a minute either. And a snow cone.
Oh, what about pizza ice cream? Oh God.
What?
wait, what's what?
Wait, what about pizza ice cream? Core Jade like creamsicle. What?
Oh wow!
Wait, I don't get it. Does she? Wait,
me Jade would like that?
do you mean like in a sexual way or something? Like I don't know what you're saying.
I think that's what he means.
Wow.
EU mofo. You know that white stuff in there? Yeah, that's mine.
Oh,
jeez, Tokyo. What the hell? You should be having the Julia 1. We'll talk about that when we get to.
I was gonna say Julia 1. Why are you so mad?
All right, guys.
Oh, what's that?
This just looks cursed. I'm gonna pretend I never saw this.
Kind of does.
So, picture Batman, in Superman colors, and picture Superman in Batman colors. So I'll use. So which one do you think looks better?
Superman,
obviously.
Yeah, I agree. Superman, because
Batman just looks like a dork. Like, what the hell?
He looks like a dork.
Wow.
Yeah, that does not fit.
Why are you dressed? You're supposed to be the Dark Knight, not the Dork Knight.
The Dork Knight.
To me,
he runs the Dork Order. Wow.
It's more if wearing a PJ, with a cape.
Damn, Superman looks like he joined the Judgment Day. Wearing Batman colors.
Pretty much.
He's wore black before, so.
I mean, yeah, he wore black before.
Yeah, which looks way better than this one, but still.
So we got Bat Kent and we got Super Knight.
Super Knight. Yep.
Oh wow! I didn't get that.
Bat Kent.
Superman looks like he joined the Ministry of Darkness.
Yep.
Pretty much, yeah.
He's here to sacrifice.
Batman joined New Day. Wow.
Oh wow! Batman joined the New Day.
I will never do that.
Or American Made.
Oh, yeah. But yeah. All right, guys.
I know this is.
I think. I
okay, here we go. Okay. Well, before we get
the NXT Championship gave it away, and the WWE.
Yes.
Yeah, I kind of gave it away.
I know you're surprised. Like, what the hell? You figured it out that fast?
It did.
But he's a former.
I think I know what this is. Okay.
But he's a former Intercontinental champion, a former World Heavyweight champion, a former United States champion. They won the Intercontinental title 2 more times. They win the United States Championship again. They win the 2 pennies championships with the same tag team. We'll get to that later. He won the West Strap Intercontinental Championship.
Yay!
Then he went back to being United States champion. They win the Penny Championship. With
Boo!
Yes, you know what I'm talking about. They win the Raw Championship. The Penny, nickel dime. They win the SmackDown, title 3 times. With that amazing feud. We'll get to that.
Amazing few, but still, boo.
Yes. They won the WWE Championship.
Boo.
They went back to
Yeah,
winning
the moment was great, but yeah.
Yeah, the one was great. They went back to the SmackDown Tag titles 3 more times.
Trash.
They win the Raw Tag titles twice,
Trash.
2 more times. And finally, winning the NXT Tag Team Championship.
Trash.
Okay, now you can say it.
Yeah, Kofi Kingston.
SOS. I hear them shouting.
I'm
I hear them
eating
shouting.
Shelton.
I'm eating Shelton.
SOS.
Yeah.
I'm crying. Omega.
Oh man. So yeah, he was a former tag champion with CM Punk. He was also a former tag champion twice with Evan Bourne, and obviously the rest was New Day.
Yeah, I remember Airborne. I remember that.
And also R-Truth, by the way. R-Truth as well.
What's up?
What's up? Mm-hmm. Little Jimmy.
Little Jimmy.
You know what's funny? I actually learned like a few days ago that the Little Jimmy stuff was actually a punishment for R-Truth. I did not know that.
Was it because he smoked a cigarette?
Yeah, it's because of that. Yeah. The thing is, I didn't even know it was like, good.
Even though it was scripted, because because remember John Morrison talked about it in the promo, like you say you should quit smoking, it's not that, and like he's like I'm trying, man, I'm trying,
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, but hey, he turned that punishment into something that worked because I love the Little Jimmy stuff.
Yeah, he did.
All you big Jimmies, even the Mama Jimmy.
All right, so for this one, guys, pick one tag team that will protect you while the rest of them trying to destroy you.
Brothers of Destruction.
Obviously APA. Acolyte Protection Agency.
Yeah, obviously. But I'm gonna go Legion of Doom.
Well, considering that these two are actual accomplished Division I wrestlers, I'm gonna go with the Steiner brothers.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, we pick one each. We pick one each of these teams.
Oh, I'll go pretty deadly.
Wow.
Hey, you know what, Omega? You know what? You just gave me an idea. You just shined me some light on my head. We went from badass tag teams like these four to pretty fucking deadly.
Well, hold on. I mean, we had they had the Rockers back in the day too, so
bro, even the Rockers were more manlier than fucking pretty deadly.
Well, I mean, pretty deadly. That's the point. They're zesty. That's the thing.
Fucking garbage.
Yes, boy.
Well, we already have the New Day. We don't need, and we already had maximum male models.
Oh, don't remind me of that.
Well, sadly during AEW.
Well, we still kind of have them. Yeah.
Oh, and by the way, speaking of this, fuck bitch off. So that's first.
Yes. And better than ever.
There's no hope for there's no hope for AEW. Their stories are lacking.
I'll be honest, I can tolerate Bully Ray more than I can bitch off. So.
Oh, fuck Bully Ray, that wishy-washy motherfucker.
Oh, damn. You already know who I'm not picking. You already know who I'm not
guys.
picking.
Yeah, so obviously you got picked, who to book AEW. Bryan Danielson.
Yeah, Bryan
Danielson.
To be honest, none of them.
What? Now you're Bryan Danielson?
I mean, don't get me wrong. He's an accomplished. He's a legendary wrestler, but as a booker,
probably do a better job.
I mean,
I think he'll do a better job.
Literally,
I was gonna say, didn't he write some of the storylines that he had in AEW?
Yeah, and he's done some other video as well.
Yeah, you know what? It was, when I think about it, it was his fucking idea to bring Wheeler Useless into the Blackpool Combat Club. So that
really?
So that alone right there makes me not want to pick him as a booker.
Oh my god!
By the way, wasn't his idea to put over Damn Garcia too? the whole
Yeah, I
Dragon
think so.
Slayer.
Yeah, the Dragon Slayer thing.
Yeah, you know what?
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, he loses the points. Made that one too. Yeah.
Oh, come on, really? Yeah.
He's just trying to put over new talent. Come on.
Jeez,
I mean, granted,
that's the thing, Jalen. Where's the talent?
Oh, come on.
I mean, when you talk about Will, you said, "Yeah, you got to play."
No, I'm not saying they're going to be world champions. They're not world champion materials, but come on.
So, motherfucker, they're not even speed champion material.
What the fuck? Who cares?
Wow.
Come on, who cares about those belts?
Dude, to be honest with you, they're not even worth winning. They're not even worth winning the women's titles. They're not even that.
Oh.
Well, I mean, Hard whip them and beat them to it. So.
They're not even worth being the 24/7 champion. Wow.
Oh, jeez.
They're not even worth. Dude, they're not even worth winning the speed championship.
Wow.
I guess they're not worth where we were in the winning the FTW championship. That was never recognized.
The fuck out of here.
All right.
If Scott D'Amore was in this list, I would have picked him.
Well, yeah, I'm pretty sure we all would.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
So this one, guys. Obviously, you see The Rock versus Roman Reigns. That could possibly happen.
Yay!
So Sikoa versus Ika Fatu. That could possibly happen. If they play the cards right.
That'd be interesting.
Yay!
Yep. And then that could happen. Possible, tag team dream match. And I'm trying to sound as cover. Like really, this is really great, or it's gonna be really be a dream match. The Usos.
This is a dream match right
here. Yes. the Usos versus the Guerrillas of Destiny. So, out of these three, which one do you think is a possibility?
Probably
The
Rock and Roman.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely see Rock and Roman happening. I can see the Usos and the Tongans go at it. I could definitely see that.
I mean, yeah, that could be too. That could possibly happen.
No, the Rock and Roman match is going to be 100 rock bottoms. People's
elbow,
100 spears. Oh god.
Oh god.
Can you imagine that's what the match ends up being? Oh Jesus.
I don't think they would do that.
Yeah, like we're seeing and Rock do.
Oh
yeah.
No, don't remind me of the second match.
Well,
woo! Oops.
Now you have your Pamela Anderson and Jay McCarty from WrestleMania. Yes, yes, WrestleMania 9.
Me 11.
I mean 11. I'm insane. My fault. WrestleMania 11. So, which one would you pick?
Both.
Option three, all the above. There you go.
Yeah, all the above. If I had to pick one, I guess go Pam Anderson.
Same here. Pam Anderson.
Jay Bird choose Big Dick Johnson. What the hell?
What?
What?
What the fuck?
Wow.
Big Dick Johnson's been dead for years. Come on.
Yeah.
Wow. Damn.
Jesus. So I remember that. All right.
Oh wait. I'm sorry. I thought you meant someone else. But yeah, Big Dick Johnson. Yeah, what the hell? That fought him by the way.
Big Dick Dudley.
Yeah, that's what I thought he said. All right. Now this is CJ's on topic, which was who had the best. I don't know why it says it there twice, but a version of Powerbomb among them, which is the Vicious release Powerbomb.
Yeah.
The Undertaker's Last Ride Powerbomb.
Yeah.
Yay. Keep rolling.
Yeah. Kevin Nash, Jackknife Powerbomb.
Yay!
Ooh.
Sweet. Oh,
And Batista bomb.
Yeah.
yay!
So, guys, who had the best version of Power Bomb?
As much as I love Undertaker, I'm actually gonna go with Batista, the Batista bomb.
All right. I was going to say, as much as I like Batista, I did like his Batista bomb. I'm actually going to go with the last ride.
I'm gonna go with the guy whose
Kevin Nash
matches couldn't lace up his fucking boots. Oh wait, that's pretty much everybody on this list.
Oh,
what?
Wow.
And also, John Cena could lace up the boots either. You hear me? You hear me, Jamber? You hear me?
We're not talking about Cena. We're not talking about him.
Mark out could lace up their boots either. You hear me? You hear me?
We're not talking about him.
But I'll go with Ken Nash's Jackknife Bomb.
Ooh.
Oh,
Wow.
Robert's about to start World War III now.
Guys, I'm feeling tired. All of a sudden, I'm feeling tired. Like, damn.
Wow. Wait. You're missing somebody. Where's Wardlow?
Is there a Cena match going on? Is that why?
Hey, no, that sounds more like a shot. That sounds more like a Charlotte match.
I almost fell asleep earlier watching Elimination Chamber when Cena's match came on. So.
Wow.
No, that sounds like me whenever I watch a Charlotte promo. I'm the opportunity.
I mean, he is.
It's an opportunity for me to go to sleep.
Wow. Oh man.
Yeah, I felt like doing that when the Pure Aura Collective came out on Raw. I was like, "Oh, time to go to sleep."
Oh god, yeah.
Oh, come on! You didn't want to see the lesbians? I mean, the Pure Fusion collection,
the Pure Garbage collection.
Cena couldn't lace Julia.
That name sucks.
Obviously, he cannot. Then again, who could Cena's lace up? Whose boots could Cena lace up? Exactly, nobody's.
Not his own.
Shut up, bro.
Because he doesn't wear boots.
Exactly.
Yeah, he wears Kmart sneakers.
Wow.
He probably
that's I heard. I heard he wore a couple of.
Wow, CJ.
Wow.
Why do you have to throw Jordan under the bus like that?
Oh wait, CJ's here. CJ's here right now.
Wow. I get it, CJ. I get it, CJ. I understand.
Well,
wow, you almost fell asleep with Jordan's match against Gunther. Wow.
Well, at the end of the day, I'm a double champion.
That match was great.
At the end of the day, I'm a double champion. I don't see any gold around your waist. So your opinion is nothing.
But yeah, I was like that.
We're 3 here. God damn.
Wow. But I like that match was great though. I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't worry, CJ. Jordan's playing politics. That's all it is.
Wow.
Yeah, totally.
Maybe CJ is like, you know what, Gunther? I agree. Jordan is a bum and he's street. Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, totally, Jalen. I'm playing politics of being a better wrestler than you. Yeah.
And let's not forget, Jordan Williams has won 2 belts at Super Series. When it comes to bragging rights.
Hey, Robert, not 1, but 2.
Ooh.
Yeah. Now they mean nothing.
What?
I'd rather watch Jordan's matches than Jalen's.
Wow.
And
I was actually on your side. CJ. Really? You're gonna turn your back on? So you're gonna turn your back on me like Jordan did? Wow.
Well, this situation like who's
Ben Darno?
Wow.
Triple threat.
What? 1 minute I was on your side, and now you turn your back on me. Wow.
Read the tagline underneath my name, dude.
I can't. I actually can't read.
You can't read. What?
No, I can't read.
Well, he can't. I think he meant that he can't read it because you're small.
Oh,
yeah, it's tiny.
Okay.
That's why I said.
I thought you
Get your glasses on, Smart. Wow.
I
have
thought
my
you said,
glasses.
"Oh, I can't read." Like what?
Because you're illiterate.
Well, I mean, if I take off my glasses right now and try to read it, I couldn't read it because I'm practically blind without glasses.
Ah,
yeah.
So you're pretty much like Velma in a way.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Wow.
My glasses.
My glasses.
Maybe
All right,
there's
guys.
like now I know Omega's weakness. Wow.
But remember, I can't read. Yeah, I know. I remember seeing a video about it. Like, yeah, maybe he can't read. But
as a matter of fact, wasn't there a matter of fact in Dark Side of the Ring? Didn't they say a Duel of the Butcher couldn't read supposedly?
yeah, but that was just way out of the whole thing. Because Mick Foley confirmed him, when it comes to read menus and all that.
Oh yeah, because the whole lawsuit, right? The whole thing.
But at the same time, because your Hannibal's a piece of shit, so fuck him.
Oh yeah, that guy can go bankrupt for all I care.
Yeah.
Well, actually, you know what? As a matter of fact, I think he already did go bankrupt. So mission
accomplished.
Oh yeah,
that's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. All right. So NXT Deadline happened 2024 in Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Sadly, I couldn't attend.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. Oh yeah, so that's right. Goes in your neck of the woods. So it was on December 7th. It took place for NXT. I can't recall if Dick Joseph was annoying on here with Booker
T. He was.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't. He was fantastic.
No, absolutely not. No,
he's always great.
No, Dick Joseph did his typical shtick of yes,
I remember now. Yes,
boom,
and boom, boom, boom.
Oh,
this is literally what he does.
Dude, it's funny, y'all. Y'all hate for Big Joseph is funny, bro. Like, I mean, I'm not saying like I'm like a fan of his, but it's just funny when you guys hate on him. It's just I don't know why. It's just hilarious.
It's kind of funny since I was watching Elimination Chamber earlier, 2011. 2011. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, Josh Matthews and Vic Joseph kind of sound similar on commentary. they kind of do.
Oh no!
It's kind of eerie how similar those two sound.
I can kind of hear the similarities now. Oh my god, that's a nightmare. That's a nightmare.
Matthews ain't that bad.
Wow, could you imagine Vic Joseph was in
TNA with the TNA World Title?
No. Could you imagine? He's like, if he called, what happened with the, with Rebby? It's like she had a hammer in a diaper bag.
AW Sicko told Ray Phoenix to stop, to shut up and wrestle, stop complaining, cry baby.
Wow.
Well, we'll talk more about that another time. Yeah,
we gotta talk about that. Yeah.
Yeah, because there's some things I want to talk about, which besides that one, but
the whole when he said inhumane or whatever, the whole thing he said on Twitter.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, what's kind of weird
time? Like Jesus Christ, he was denied freaking medical treatment. Like the hell's going on here?
But I'll say in this case, I'm on Ray Phoenix side for this one.
All I'm gonna say is for now that I just want to hear the full story. I'm not gonna pick sides until I hear the full thing.
Yeah,
I mean, as far as the contract goes, I'm on Ray Phoenix side, but as far as the whole controversy as a whole, like inhumane treatment that he's alleging, which is pretty serious allegations against the company. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait and see, what happens if there's like legal battles or whatever.
We'll find out. Yeah, eventually we'll find out about that. But we'll discuss that another time though. I'm thinking Thursday we do another beginning sound. Yeah, and then we'll cover some other things as well on there. You like the whole Ryan Nemeth thing, by the way. I agree. I'm pretty sure y'all heard about that one.
Fuck that guy.
Who?
Ryan Nemeth.
Oh,
you know Nick Nemeth's retarded. Nick Nemeth's slobber brother. Yeah.
Yeah, Don Ziggler Jr. Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck him.
Like Joe Hendry said, he's Nick Nemeth's brother. The end.
And
Dolph Ziggler Jr.
What the hell?
At least
Wait,
it doesn't have a dead body.
Wow.
I mean, he's got a point there. So, but anyways, all right. So let's get to the opening match, which was, the men's Iron Survivor Challenge to determine
this match
the number one contender.
Oh god.
Yeah, determine the number one
It was
contender
a good match. It was a good opener.
for the NXT Championship. That's going to take place at NXT New Evil. I mean, New
Year's Evil.
New Year's Evil. New Evil.
I never heard of that one.
Holy shit! How about botch that? But
this match sucked. Damn.
Wow. All right, but your participants so far, it was there's something different here. Oh, okay, that's a score thing. Okay, never mind. But I was gonna say, the entry order was Javon Evans, your boy is
Bouncy.
But
swerve.
Well, on this night he wasn't. He wasn't this time.
No.
I mean, kind of did at one point. He almost did.
Kind of, but I think he said did for a bit there. Unless the opponents did, but.
I
think
what happened was he tried to do a cutter, but I think it just looked awkward. Like
I guess so, yeah.
They were pretty much like countering it. Like it was always getting countered.
Probably, yeah.
Well, no, I think one of them. I think it was supposed to be a cutter, but it just I don't know what happened there. But they just made it look like he countered. So
pretty much, yeah.
Well, at least it caught audible.
I mean, at least they improvised. At least they did that.
Yeah.
But the next
that was hilarious though.
But then next we had Wesley, who's got hair.
Desmond X.
Desmond X, yes. Oh man, which probably that was his name too. In the Indies.
Yeah, he had that. He had the look in the Indies too.
Yep. And then follow him was Nathan Frazier.
Never slow down.
British Seth Rollins.
Yes, British Seth Rollins. Which is funny because he did two moves that look like it was Seth Rollins' moves that Seth Rollins does.
Yep.
What I was missing was the curb stomp.
Mm-hmm. Or the pedigree. Or the knee.
I'd rather not do the pedigree because that means his fingerprints is all over again. But then he had all Eagle, Ethan Page, which we'll get to have with him.
We are. Yep.
And finally, originally was supposed to be Eddie Thorpe, which at first when we first heard he was gonna be part of this match, I'm like, really?
Yeah. What's wrong with that?
And then I'm sorry, his character's boring.
Well, it's gonna change soon.
It's not interesting. Maybe it will because they're teasing a heel turn for him because he's being disgruntled and he's not getting opportunities, whatever. And like, well, yeah, because your character sucks.
No, Robert, you suck. Wow.
I watched the Connecticut Blue Blood character be featured more on TV.
Wow. So you admit it. You did like Hunter something. You admit
it. And that's a huge downgrade from that too. But anyway, but then I heard from Omega, they did something where he was unable to compete with her because was he attacked or something? What happened again with that whole thing?
Yeah, someone attacked him, but we didn't see who it was.
He got attacked and pretty much he was unable to compete.
Well, I can guess who that was. Who was in this match here? Because it was Again, I don't know if if someone texted him or not. If this guy texted him or not. I didn't watch NXT to know because obviously I don't watch NXT Degrassi. But
NX
but
Kids, like
NXT
we used to
Kids,
say.
yeah, NXT Kids. But it was the one who took his place, which was the right call. Oba Femi.
Yep, we called it. Yep.
No, they should have swerved everybody. Should have been Hank Walker.
Oh God, Hank Walker.
No, it should have been Nikki Bella. What the hell?
All right, so to remind people, what comes to this Iron Survivor Challenge is is every 5 minutes they it comes when it comes to starting off the match, and then once the 5 minutes is up, we get a new participant come in, and another 5 minutes will pass by until we get to the very end, and then that's when we get the next 15 minutes for them to continue battling it out until there's a winner, because the limit is 25 minutes 25 minutes time limit.
Yep.
So
and whoever gets the most points wins. And whoever gets pinned, you gotta go to the penalty box.
Yep.
But King Mountain,
which is 9 seconds. You'll be stuck in there, I guess.
Yeah.
King Mountain. So Wesley got the point on Javon Evans in 4 minutes and 51 seconds with a roll up with his foot on the ropes because there's no DQ. We had so I'm gonna get this part now. So this is the part where with Ethan Page, because there was no fall yet until Ethan Page came in. He came in, he started beating up the participants in the match. All of a sudden, Nathan Frazier gives him a small package, pins him in 10 minutes and 35 seconds, even though he just got into the match. And like,
yeah,
what
he
the
just
fuck?
got in, and he already got pinned. It's like, wow. And Nathan was like, waving, bye. Gotta go to the penalty box. And obviously, Ethan Page is pinned.
Chamber match. Remember what Jeff Hardy did to Edge during the Elimination Chamber match? Yeah, that's what should happen.
Pretty much. Pretty similar, the same way like that.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Oh my god. So then finally Ethan Page gets back in the match and he pins Nathan Frazier with a schoolboy.
You got some revenge, yeah. You got payback.
And 12 minutes and 39 seconds in. And then Obafemi got a pinfall on Javon Evans after a European uppercut. When Javon Evans was jumping off the ropes and all that.
Yeah, that was cool. That was cool with the spot. Yeah.
In 16 minutes and 13 seconds in, Javon Evans gets the pinfall finally on Wesley with a pin after a surfboard cutter.
Yep.
And 18 minutes and 38 seconds in of that happening, then Ethan Page gets another pin over Femi, and basically just the way he gives him a schoolboy to make sure he doesn't, he gets him rolled up and on top of him, he's a big dude and all that, and he pinned him.
Yeah,
and
he pinned him.
21 minutes and 14 seconds in, and then and then matter of seconds in because it was 21 minutes and 47 seconds. Javon Evans gets a pin on Ethan Page with a crucifix, and Ethan Page has to share a penalty box with Femi.
And he was scared for his life. He didn't want to get in there, bro.
He's scared for his life.
He was really scared for his life. Yep.
Yeah, he pulled Tony Khan.
He pulled Tony Khan.
Yeah, but it was actually real. It was actually.
Yeah, that's what happened if Tony Khan got locked in a room with CM Punk.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yes.
But yeah, so he got in the penalty box, and it was just.
Speaking of Fear for Your Life, Jalen, apparently somebody came to see you. Oh God.
Wow.
What?
Yeah, I know you're talking about. Yeah, I'm here. Fight me.
Oh God.
Remember Robert did the same thing to you and did the same thing to Jordan.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
And, wow. Okay. But
yeah, here.
Sure, and finally, Obafemi pins both Nathan Frazier and Wesley with a double choke slam.
Yep.
24 minutes and 47 seconds. In, and then Jamal Evans did the his cutter onto Obafemi.
And he was about to get the pin, but unfortunately,
time was up. Time was up. He was too late.
Yeah, so if he got in the pin,
someone else shared your pain later on that night.
Wow. But if he would have gotten the pin, he probably would have been a tie.
Yeah, that's right.
He lost because of racism. What?
What? Obafemi won the match, though. Yeah, exactly. And Wesley too.
He was a traitor. What?
Wow.
But here, final score here: Wesley with 1, Nathan Fraser with 1, Ethan Page with 2, Jamal Evans with 2, and Obafemi with 3.
Yep. Yeah,
that means
Obafemi.
Yeah, that's right. That means he's going to be number contender at NXT New Year's Evil.
Yep. He's going to be facing Trick Williams at New Year's Evil.
That's right. He's definitely versus Trick Williams. But wait a minute. Wait a minute. But Rich Holland, he didn't win? Of course not. And we'll get to that.
You spoiled it smart. Well,
because it's not going to be a heel versus heel. Come on. I mean they could. It could. Because New Year's Evil, so anything's possible. But at the same time, I don't look at him as a heel though. To me, he's more of a tweener, like Braun Breaker on the main roster. So
yeah, he's more of a tweener. He's not like a dastardly heel. He just dominates.
Yeah. Boring. What was boring?
What this match? Nah, this was a really good way to start.
Now, but Dorp, it would have been boring.
Damn. But yeah, this is a really good opening match.
Apparently, he's dating Dakota Kai. Apparently, so lucky bastard.
Eddie Thorpe.
Yeah.
Wow. That's why Robert hates. That's why.
Yeah. Don't worry, Robert. Don't worry, Robert. He's on my shit list too. So fuck him.
Wow. So that's why y'all hate him. Wow.
So she's not a lesbian.
Apparently not. Unless she's bi, which I don't know.
Maybe.
All right. I didn't know that. Okay. Whatever.
Maybe she has some side chicks and side men. I don't know. How am I supposed to know?
Wow. But anyways, oh god. NXT Underground match, 11 minutes and 5 seconds.
This was awful. This was garbage.
Of my life, I can never get back.
Yay!
Now, besides the women,
I agree. Tokyo, fuck Eddie Thorpe.
Damn.
Now, besides the women, which is Lola Vice and Jada Parker.
Yeah. Besides just looking at them, obviously.
Yeah, this match was bad.
It was garbage,
and I knew it was going to be bad because it was going to be the same old shit that they always do with these type of underground matches that we've seen for the last 2 matches we saw. When you got these these dorks around the ring, these dweebs. They're just going to be standing there, and they're going to take a blow.
He said dweebs, bro. These dweebs, these nerds.
She's bi, just like Tegan. Oh, okay. Yeah, I kind of figured that was the case.
Well, I thought Tegan was lesbian too. Well, okay.
No, she's bi.
All right. Nope.
Which, by the way, man, those pictures she's been doing on Instagram ever since leaving. Damn.
Oh my, yeah. But yeah, okay, that's cool. He still sucks though.
Wait, what?
Eddie Thorpe, as a character, he still sucks.
Oh, yeah, obviously.
But anyways, but this match.
I know you're talking about Tegan Knox. I was like, what? What the hell?
Oh no, she doesn't. No, she doesn't suck. So basically, I was going to say, this underground match didn't do it for me.
This was garbage. This sucked.
And they were changing the rules as they were going along with this match. I'm like wait a minute, what? Like, how's this legal? And everything. And at this point, I was losing my fucking mind. I'm pretty sure I saw my reaction. Listen to me. Reacting to it. Like I was losing my fucking mind. Like what the fuck is this? So obviously I hated the match, and I knew I was gonna hate the match. I had high and low expectations coming into this, and sure enough, it didn't it didn't disappoint. It just didn't gel well. It's like they don't know how to book underground matches, or they do know. They just just do whatever they want anyways. I'm surprised there was no tables involved in this match, because they used the black belt that Levi's came out with, and then a brick and what else type of weapons they brought in as well. Like, and I'm just losing my mind. Like this makes no fucking sense. What, and the referees what's going on with this? What? Why?
I don't know.
And they got Dick Joseph that make any matters any better in all this. Trying to say those qualifications. I can't remember how he said, but I was like, shut up, just shut up. But Levi's wins. There you go. Levi's wins. Hopefully, this is the end of the program with these two. But then again, who knows? Maybe they'll continue on because they are 1-1. So that means we'll get a steel cage match or something, or a fight pit match.
MMA rules match. Oh God.
Well, they'll fuck that up too if they do that. Well, anyways, then we get to the next match, which was the NXT Tag Team Championship. 50 minutes and 30 seconds it lasted. Nathan Fraser, Axiom, defended against the No Core Catch Crew, Miles Bourne, aka Randy Orton, and Payron and Life. I thought the match was alright. It wasn't anything special, and then you had the 2.5.
This match didn't cook. By the way,
it didn't. But who said it cooked?
Multiple people online.
Oh my god, really?
Dude, there's even people saying, "Oh, I think Fraxium's tag team of the year." I'm like, "Oh, fuck no! Get out!
Get the fuck out of here!" They were being dysfunctional. Having miscommunications and the whole thing. How's that tag team of the year? Because they end up finding ways to win. Winning. Who cares?
By the way, just based on that, they better not. Oh, I can't wait to see those PWI rankings when that comes out for the tag team.
Oh god, they better not be on top. They better not be on the top 20, top 10.
I'm pissed. I'm like, what the fuck? What are you talking about? Number one. Trash. I agree. This match was awesome. Well, I mean, it wasn't bad, but I mean, I guess I want to say it was trash, but
yeah, I don't think it was bad. It
wasn't like great or anything like that. It was nothing amazing.
But I'll tell you what was trash. 2.5 trash coming out there for a fucking reason.
Oh, yeah, that was garbage, and it led nowhere. By the way,
it did lead to nowhere. Like what was going on out there? Just be bodies to be taken out, for a spot to happen. Like, are you serious?
Yeah, I didn't get the point of that.
And I didn't see how the ending finished because my internet went out at that time. So and so the match was over, and like, okay, so who? I basically asked who won, because I didn't.
Yeah, Fraxium.
Yeah, because the more I heard that, like, okay, whatever. Even if no core catch won, I was like, okay, whatever. Again, I didn't care about the match. I'm not saying it was bad. That match is all right. That's all I can say from there. The story here was that Nathan Fraser was see if he's going to overcome it. That was basically what the story was, because he pulled over duty.
Yeah, he pulled what his mentor did.
Pretty much, yeah. So yeah, and close to him, by the way, they show he can be trustworthy to go distance like that. So even with a broken nose, actually I don't know if it was a broken nose. Maybe it was just a busted nose. So
I mean, obviously, whatever happened to his nose wasn't fake. Obviously, that wasn't a work.
No.
Obviously, that must have been something that happened to his nose.
Yeah.
During the match.
Yeah. Because that happened in that Iron Spiral challenge where
he pulled a Moxley, but on his nose.
Yeah, pretty much how Rigo has always bleed all throughout his career from his nose.
Oh yeah.
But they retain. I'm like, okay, whatever. I really don't get this story released to anyways. Yeah, they at one moment they talk, they're debating, they're arguing. They have sometimes they don't deal well as a tag team that much, and they end up winning and facing teasing they're gonna break up, whatever. Like I don't get this at all. I don't understand the story.
Because you don't understand anything. Wow.
Because you don't watch the show.
Wow.
Yeah, that's right. I don't watch the show, and it's a good reason why, because this makes no sense why they're at each other's doors like that. But hey, they won though, so
yeah.
So
and you got the theme song back. What?
Yes. So then we get to Trick Williams defending the NXT Championship against Rich Holland. 15 minutes and 50 seconds lasted.
Yeah.
It was all right.
It wasn't anything great. It was probably it was probably my second least favorite match of the night. Obviously, number one is obviously the underground match, but
yeah.
But yeah, this one was it was all right.
It was all right. The story here was that Trick Williams it was with target by the neck because Rich Holland is known to be injury prone, blah blah blah, and all that. Great job there. By the way, we're trying to forget about Rich Holland with the whole Big E stuff, because it's not making his case any better when you're doing shit like this, where that's gonna be the story that he's gonna hurt people, even if it's by accident or it's gonna be intentional.
Wow.
Because you get someone online will say, this is your fault. What happened with Big E?
Oh, yeah.
But Trick Williams wins. Not much to say.
Yep.
And finally, the main event, which it was an amazing main event.
Yes.
Because these women's brought it.
And these are, by the way, they do deserve the main event spot. So I'm glad they gave it to them.
Hell yeah. And the participants for the women's Iron Survivor Challenge to determine who will become the contender for the NXT Women's Championship at NXT New Year's Evil. And the order entry was Julia.
Yeah.
Then it was Red Sinclair.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
They have
attractive.
Yeah. Then we have Soruka.
Yeah.
Then we have Queen Koopa, Zarya.
Yeah.
And the final entry, Stephanie Bricker.
My girl. Yeah.
Ooh. And that attire.
I mean, when has she ever looked bad? Like I said,
she never looked bad. She does never look bad.
Dude, even on NXT tonight, I don't know if you even maybe seen a picture of her on it tonight in NXT. Oh my god, even that outfit, she didn't look bad at all.
I gotta check it out then. All thing I know about her on NXT is that Sashi Blackheart is back.
Yep, which I'm happy about. Glad she's back.
Yeah. So basically, you're basically once again treating fatal influence like they're jobbers, and one of them is the champion. What the fuck's going on?
Okay, calm down, Smart. All she did was save him. You're acting like she beat him up and buried him.
What the fuck's going on? They're punching bags. Their job, they're being treated like losers.
Well, okay. So what? Wow.
What the fuck? I don't get
Ren
it.
was. Yeah, I agree. Ren definitely was one of the
Yeah, she was,
standouts.
and
Definitely
the
was.
crowds were behind her too.
Yep. Yeah.
They,
By the way, I
they,
love her ring gear too. Absolutely love it.
yeah, yeah, but yeah. Because they was hoping maybe she'll pull up an upset. Just she's gonna try to overcome the odds and everything. And obviously she didn't get to do it. But she had a very
Got over.
great effort of getting close. To at least to get close to it.
Yeah, she got over though. She definitely did.
Yeah, she did. I'm happy for her too. Because it's come from me where it comes to me. Where at the time I didn't think she was anything special of her until I saw some improvements later on. Just before when she came to WWE, and then she's in WWE now, and she's developing very well. She's getting more of a proper training, and
Like I said, more extra training she's getting, but it's actually benefiting her.
mm-hmm. And she's she's got she's got that character, that that lovable character that people can get behind. Like how they got behind with Roxanne Perez.
Yep.
But there we go. So Julia got the first fall, 9 minutes and 47 seconds in with a Northern Lights bomb onto Ren Sinclair. Saruka got pinned on Ren Sinclair after she just got out of the penalty box and got caught in the Soul Snatcher in 11 minutes and 37 seconds in. And that's what, and I think at that point that's what the crowds were like, was going to get behind Ren Sinclair because they think
they
she
did
might
it dirty with that one.
Yeah, basically they feel bad that they did her dirty there too as well. It's like
Just admit it, Robert. You did too. Just admit it.
Yeah, I did. Yes, yeah. I mean, it was clever how they did it. So props to them who are booked that booked it like that to make it all look to make the crowds care.
I'll say that much.
So yeah, it worked. It worked either way. So and I could definitely tell that they're really behind Ren Sinclair. Otherwise, she would not be part of the North Catch Crew because because she was never part of anything unless you took if you count the Chase U stuff they would try and do whatever trying to save that garbage.
Well, that was great. You're just a hater.
Yeah, which by the way, where are the calendars of it? Was that even a real thing?
No, it was a real thing. They're not selling on the shop no more.
I don't know if they are or not, and that's nothing. I don't see no one posting any pictures of it. Oh yeah, I bought this online. I bought this at the live event, whatever. Yeah, I got it on my wall. See, look, I've never seen it. I've never seen it.
Like, well, I don't know unless it was like a limited type thing, but I don't know.
Maybe.
I mean, if it is real, then I mean, well, who wouldn't want to get it? Because I mean, look who's on there.
I mean, yeah. Hell yeah.
JC Jane, Thea Hale, Jasmine Nix. I mean, look at all the women on there. Who wouldn't want to buy it anyways?
I mean, yeah, I agree.
Even if it was real.
Now here's the thing too. If you're gonna make calendars, you should be doing calendars either way instead of doing calendars because it's fucking Chase U.
Oh yeah. I thought you were gonna say if you are doing calendars, then you should give them to me for free.
Yes, I agree. Because and it's like, well, why would we give them to you? You be covering on NXT, yeah, but not the women's. I mean, unless you want to talk about how they act, how they doing their acting. I mean, that term with the quotations.
Wrestling Otaku NXT woman overrated. Well, I don't think he's talking about looks. I think he was talking about the booking of them.
Yeah, basically was.
I did watch it, and he was talking about the booking. He wasn't talking about them as looks.
Yeah. Listen, what Osaka was saying from there. He brought
I'll say this. I do
um,
agree. I mean, I do kind of disagree, especially when it comes to Stephanie Bacour, but
yeah, that one. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
but
oh, and I also disagree with the Mercedes. saying it was the best run of her career. I'm like, maybe
and
success,
you know they all
not personality and getting over wise. No.
yeah. And the only thing I can say about what
but
you know,
overall,
when it comes to
I agreed
otaku,
with Otaku. I didn't think there was anything wrong with the video.
yeah, it's fair. It's fair what he was saying there. But the only thing I do disagree with Retro Otaku is that when it comes to you know AW women's when it comes to NXT women's, and you know I mean he did bring up the one thing about how AW needs to feature a lot more of those women's, which they need to do that a lot more instead of hiring them from us from Rampage and Ring of Honor.
Yeah, because I heard what was last week or something that Collision and I think Dynamite only had like women for like not even like a quarter of the show. It's like, what the hell?
Yeah, because the NXT women's they feature them a lot more on their shows on the Tuesday nights, more than the AEW features them on the Wednesday nights of Dynamite.
Yeah, at one point it was pretty bad where like they in NXT alone they showed the women way more than the Dynamite Collision did combined, that's pretty bad. But
yeah. But anyways, but back to this here. So so after the what Saruka did there, screwing over Brent Sinclair, in the eyes of
what the hell?
what? Oh
Well, I
yeah,
mean,
pretty much.
to be fair to your point, I'll always see people in AEW always say they want men wrestlers, but never women wrestlers. That's insane.
Right. Yeah.
Now I'm not trying to say AEW fans are I'm not trying to say they're woman haters or anything like that, but
pretty much, yeah.
But I mean, it is kind of true. I mean, they always want men wrestlers and not females, as far as I know.
Yeah. And here's the thing: if they really believe in women's wrestling that they can draw, they should be booking them a lot better, like with Mrricanjay Monet, but they're not.
Yeah.
And Mrricanjay Monet, needs to do her part too, but her part ain't doing so well.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'll kind of agree with Taku saying, yeah, success wise, yeah, obviously best run of a career, but getting over wise, no, not even close, not even.
Yeah, not even close. But anyways, Zarya gets in, and she hits Julia with the. This is funny. Now we know it's the F5 from Brock Lesnar. That's pretty much what it is. But they're not calling it that. They're calling it the F6.
The F6. What the fuck?
The F6.
Is it because she turns the other way instead of unlike what Brock does?
I don't know. I don't know. Why is it called the F6 is beyond me. But whatever. But anyway, she got F6. Come on, really? Or you could go to FC.
Wow.
Well, I don't know, whatever. But the F6, 17 minutes and 41 seconds in to put Julia in the penalty box. Sammy Recur get pins Renarita with a victory roll, 22 minutes and 35 seconds, and Renarita at that point was frustrated that she's got to be back in the penalty box, and then that's when the crowd really started getting behind her at that point, and they start turning her name.
Yep.
And then Ren Sinclair got a pin on Saruka with a sunset flip, 24 minutes, 20 seconds in, and finally, Julia gets the pin on Zarya. After what was it called? The Arrive the Dercy? What?
I don't remember.
I can't pronounce it or whatever. But 24 minutes and 51 seconds in, and at this point, it was 9 seconds left to see what's going to happen from there. And obviously, Julia gets the win, as I predicted. Now, I also say, if it's not going to be her, then Stephanie Kerr or Saruka. I'm sorry, not Saruka. Zarya. Since these were the three that are more focused in the program feud with Roxanne Perez during those times.
Yep. Pretty much.
But yeah, but the final scores for this, what comes to 1 point each, Ren Sinclair, Zarya, Stephanie Kerr, and Saruka. Meanwhile, Julia with 2 points. So she went over, obviously. And then after she went over and everything, she celebrated. Also, we see graffitis flying everywhere, streamers coming out of nowhere. Like, holy shit, you acting like she won no title. Like, what the fuck? How can you ever done this with the rest of the Arms of Our Challenge from the last 2 years?
I don't know.
Here's the thing too. If that was going to be the case, why? Cause remember the whole thing where Ava Rain was going to make an announcement on that ECW arena show they did for NXT, where she broke the Iron Spiral challenge. Like, okay, we know about that already. So what's going on with that? I thought she was going to announce, we're going to have, for the first time ever, the NXT champions, defending it in that Iron Spiral challenge. Like, oh, okay, that'll be something. That kind of a championship scramble. Nope, it's just they're just announcing the match is coming back, and when the light's going to be.
Wow.
Okay, you could just told us on Twitter. Or
what's wrong?
What way the room? What way to waste time? Well, actually, it wasn't a waste of time because we got those surprise parts of Rhino.
Yeah. Yeah. You're right. You're a waste of time. What?
Yeah. Oh my god, ridiculous. And let's face it. Let's face it too. Nothing screams less charisma than Ava.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. Rock's gonna get mad. If you hear this, look at you now.
Wow. I was like, I hate you, Ava. I hate you.
I don't hate her. I just wherever was there at first when she was part of Schism has long gone now. I don't know what happened.
Wow.
She had something there at first. She had something at first there. Now there's nothing.
No, you're nothing. Wow.
Wow. I don't know. I don't know what she's got to do, man. But I'll tell you one thing. She's definitely does not have the charisma that The Rock had.
Wow.
And this GM role is not doing it for her. If anything, Stevie Turner should be having that role since she's she's always there with her and Mr. Stone all the time. Because let's face it, Stevie Turner's the rest. We don't see her wrestling that much anyways. So I think there'll be a better role for her instead of Ava. I don't know what she can do with Ava. She's just not doing it for me.
No, you're just a woman hater.
I don't know. I don't know if if they give this role just because she needs more training. She needs to do more training. Cause maybe she's still green and she's trying to figure out what her groove in the ring and all that. I don't know. I don't know what other reason why they have her in this role of being the GM. We had Shawn Michaels and Regal there.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand.
Stevie Turner should never left Stardom. Oh, that's where she came from. All right. Was she any? was she any good? Because again, when you seen her on NXT, I didn't see what was the big deal of her in ring wise. And I get it, when you go to E, yeah, you get wore down. I get it. But even when you're wore down, you can still present yourself to be having some incredible matches too.
Yeah, that's what Julia and Stephanie Vacour did.
Yeah.
They're watered down, but they're definitely still good in the ring.
Pretty much. Even AJ Styles, when he first came in.
Oh yeah.
Now there's some moves that he doesn't do, because obviously he's got a lot older and all that. So, but anyways, but Julia got the win, and yeah, she's going to be facing Roxanne Perez for the NXT Women's Championship at NXT New Year's Evil, and I can't wait for that one. I think we're gonna have new champions on that night. If not, for Obafemi, which I don't know why you wouldn't do that. I think Trick Williams has his match, and on top of that, with Julia, it's now or never. If you're gonna do something with of the titles reaching hands, that's the night to do it. No shenanigans whatsoever. No trying to pull a swerve. If you're going with Julia, go with Julia, and then Roxanne Perez can finally get called up.
Yep.
As far as Rick Williams, I don't know. And lock Cobra in a cage. Oh my God.
What do you mean by that, Tokyo? Whoa.
Yeah, what do you mean by that? like how Bill Scott guys trapping, was locked in the cage, during that whole thing with Chris Sabin and Austin Aries. That was in 2020. That was in 2014, by the way.
Yeah, that was great, wasn't it?
Oh my God. and by the way, it involved a teddy bear too.
What the hell?
Yes. But anyways, but yeah, that was a show. As far as the show was, I thought it was all right.
Yeah, it was all right. To be honest with you, last year's show was definitely way better.
It was. It definitely was. Same thing with this is Survivor Series. Last year it was a lot better show than this year's Survivor Series.
Yeah.
Because that's another thing. Let's talk a little more about that Survivor Series, because we were expecting maybe The Rock to show up there to what comes to give us more of any clues or hints of what when his last person from Bad Blood. Instead, they just went off the air with the OG Bloodline winning, and that was it. Like what? I mean, I get you. I mean, I get what can you do to top the surprising return of CM Punk? You couldn't have done something. At least try to do something with that. Instead, they just like, well, we got nothing for you folks. We're sorry.
Oh, you're just a crybaby. Shut up. Wow.
Oh my God. But it's whatever though. But anyways, all right. But that was that show at NXT Deadline. Could have been better. So that's all I'll say from there. Now, we read you the card for Sunday's main event, which is this coming Saturday, which is great, by the way. Just give me a moment. I gotta pull it up. For a reason it's not showing. Okay, here we go. So December 14th, 2024, in Uniondale, New York's in the Nassau Veterans Memorial Coliseum. So we got WWE Hall of Famer Jesse the Body Ventura. He'll be on commentary for the show, which is great. I like if Jesse the Body Ventura is gonna be on commentary, all he's doing stuff for WWE, and especially when you bring it back to Sunday's main event, and they're going old school with this, which by the way it'll be airing on NBC and it'll be streaming on Peacock, and it's a 2-hour special event, and it will start at 8 o'clock, my time zone. for Omega is 7 p.m.
Yep.
And so far we have 5 matches here, and the 5 matches will include the WWE Women's United States Championship Finals. Either it's going to be Bayley or Chelsea Green versus Michin or Tiffany Stratton. That's not happened yet because we haven't got to Friday yet. Liv Morgan defend her Women's World Championship against Io Sky, who won that battle royal from Raw when they were in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, outfits Io Sky and Kairi Sane wore last night. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness, yeah. Gunther will be defending his World Heavyweight Championship in the triple threat match, because originally it was supposed to be just 1-on-1 between him and Finn Balor, but then Damian Priest was added into as well because he got screwed over because of Finn Balor's involvement from Survivor Series. So, which I thought I get you want Damian Priest on the show, that's fine and everything, but I feel like because we feel like we missed out on the Gunther versus Finn Balor 1-on-1 match, even though we had that already. But Gunther was not even world champion yet. He was a number contender. Go into SummerSlam when he went against Finn Balor. And that match was it was good for what it was, but it could have been a lot better. And I thought that's what we were going to get for this one, but they decided to add in Damian Priest instead. So it is what it is. It's a triple threat match here. And then another match I was adding into it was Sami Zayn versus Drew McIntyre. Makes me wonder if Jey Uso is going to get involved somewhere somehow, but who knows?
Just me, Uso.
That's the thing. Jey Uso not on the show, like that's crazy. But yeah, I'm assuming he will be part of it for the show because he's if Drew McIntyre's going to destroy Sami Zayn, try to destroy him a lot more further. Jey Uso can come for the save. So, and then you have the main event. I'm pretty sure that's just going to be the main event because the Golden Boy that Kevin always says, what comes to Cody Rhodes, who is
Cody
who's carrying that not so undisputed WWE Championship belt with him.
Yeah, and I bet you're mad that he brought it to your show on that one day. Just admit it, Robert. God. You hated the fact that he brought that title on your show. Just admit it.
We're gonna get to that probably when it comes to AWF stuff that happened. I got something about that.
Especially when it comes to pay-per-view, right?
And also we're talking about pay-per-view as well because AWF No Mercy happened as well, which I thought was a good show.
All right. I thought you were saying, no, trash. I hate the main event, garbage.
Wow. I mean, you'll find out how for the match too. But yeah, those are the matches so far. 5 matches. Something could change, but I don't think it's gonna change. I think they'll keep it like this, and they might do some segments too. When it comes to make
room segment. Oh god.
Wow. I mean, we'll see. It depends who's going to be involved. But I do see them do something. Some nice main event segments like they did years ago as well. So I guess we'll find out when we get to it. But I'm excited though. I'm excited to see what they do for this Sunday's main event. In this day and age. But anyways, so that being said, now let's get to what happened with AWF. First off, when it comes to the match that was made, that's basically hyping up the for PWTF Ultimate Battle, the main event attraction, which is Jordan Williams versus AJ Anderson, where a handpicked opponent was chosen for each of them.
Yep.
So AJ Anderson, he went up against Cody Rhodes. Now here's the thing: I didn't know I didn't know who's going
The
to be
American
on yeah, I didn't know who's going to be at first when you know because I was watching the entrance and everything. Because I okay, this is great. I want to see who it is. I didn't think it was going to be it was
we talked about the
yeah yeah I didn't think who was going to be when it comes to
I was a little pissed because I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? They really spoiled the fucking yeah. Well, you're gonna get to it. Go ahead and say
you
it.
yeah we'll get to it. So yeah, I'm watching it and everything. I'm watching this and everything. Like okay, this is gonna be exciting. I can't wait to see who's going to be. You know, all of a sudden, he gets in the ring. Doesn't AJ Anderson does his pose, and then Michael Cole says Cody Rhodes. I'm like, wait, what? Wait, what? What? And then that's all of a sudden Cody Rhodes comes out. Like, what the fuck?
Like Michael, video game Michael, what are you doing?
What are you doing? What the fuck? That was a bummer. Holy shit!
Yeah, Robert, you need to fire video game Michael Cole and replace him with Vic Joseph.
Oh my god. Well, I get the things could be in the next game. It's gonna be horrible.
Yeah, I'm gonna make him lead commentary on your show. Oh god.
Fuck that. If that's gonna be the commentary is gonna be doing that, I don't want no part of it. Garbage.
Wow.
But anyways, but yeah, I was like, what the fuck, man? Like, really? That was ridiculous.
You were like, okay, let's see who it is, and then it spoils it, and then you're like, don't tell me this is him coming out. Don't tell me, and then you're wrestling is only for one royal. And like, god damn it!
Yeah, that was my answer. Like, god damn, my god, man.
And he came out with the Mustard title on your show, which I think made you even more happier.
My god.
But don't you love it though? Eye for an eye. You pick. All right, you gave me a world champion opponent. I'm going to give you a world champion opponent. Just gotta love it.
Gotta love it.
So, but yeah, that was pretty much the spoiler that happened for you. A non-intentional spoiler.
Yeah.
Sadly.
And the match happened with AJ Anderson and Cody Rhodes, and AJ Anderson got his ass kicked. He got his ass kicked. He
was Super Cody. Literally,
Cody Rhodes
went Super Cody in the game.
Cody was with Super Cody. He pulled out the golden shovel. I'm like, wow. Yes, there was right there.
You're like, I hate you, Cody. I hate you now. You buried one of my guys. What are you doing?
Like he did. Like this is AJ Anderson. Going into to face the my champion on my brand, and he dominated on him. I'm not saying it was a complete squash, but my God, it's like and then Clay Rose wins. I mean, with the crossroads, like wow, I like this. This did not look good. And basically, Clay Rose,
it's all like
what he's like what he did with Sosakoa from 2 years ago. You are not ready.
Yeah. Wow.
That's basically what happened with AJ Anderson. You are not ready.
You're like Cody. You buried my guy. What are you doing?
That was ridiculous. So then it was Jordan Williams' turn because there was a handpicked opponent for him to be faced by AJ Anderson. And thank you to the commentators. They didn't spoil this guy's name.
Oh yes. Because I think this one was more exciting for you though.
It was more exciting for me actually because I was not expecting when I saw Cody Rhodes out there, I didn't think to put two and two together of who's gonna be next. And it was the World Heavyweight Champion, and also the introduction of Ludwig Kaiser. Like, holy shit! I didn't know the game does that too. For
yeah, you have it in there.
Like, holy shit, that's cool. That was cool. I was like, awesome.
The ring general.
Yes.
Yep.
That was great, man. And yeah, so it was Gunther versus Jordan Williams, and they had the match, and it was evenly matched. That was a good match. Like better than the match that I saw AJ Anderson getting buried by Cody Rhodes.
Cody Cena. You see why I call him Cody Cena now?
I mean, Cody Rhodes,
just like John Cena.
Cody Rhodes, is a big opponent of John Cena. So.
Yep, the shit factor of pro wrestling.
My God. But yeah, but in the end, Jordan Williams got the win. He beat the world heavyweight champion.
I know you were surprised.
I was surprised. I was like, holy shit. But at the same time, I want him to win either way because Jordan Williams is a champ, and he's got some strong momentum going in. Unfortunately for AJ Anderson,
I know Jordan had a comeback after Gunter did the meeting kicks on him. Beat him while he's down kicks during the match.
Oh my, yes. But yeah, that was great though, man.
I bet he was like, Jordan Williams, you're a bum. You're street trash. Oh God.
Oh man. But yeah, that was very exciting though.
And he chopped Jordan too a couple times.
Yeah, he did. But yeah, that was not bad at all. So
not bad for handpicked opponents from both men, I guess.
That's right.
Except for Cody Cena, I guess. For you, I guess.
Yes. But there were other matches happening too as well. You had the Demon versus Jose Rodriguez versus Isaac Jenkins versus Wyatt Carter in the four-way match. Basically, momentum going into No Mercy.
Yep.
And match itself was pretty good with the Demon getting the win.
Yep. Yes, he did.
But I forgot who you beat though.
I think it was Isaac Jenkins, I think.
I think it was him.
I don't remember.
But anyway, Demon got the win. And then we had Mr. Revenge versus Axe Baker versus Mike Evans versus Angel Martinez.
Yep.
And Mike Evans, I mean, this was also a good match as well. And Mike Evans got the win by beating, I believe, Axe Baker. And Mr. Revenge was I think Mr. Revenge was stunned in the ring, I guess. Yeah, I was. Yep. Okay.
So pretty much you were defenseless until you get unstunned.
Yeah, and all I can say is, well, at least I didn't take the pinfall. So,
I mean,
so there you go.
I mean, you lost, but you technically didn't lose at the same time. So.
Yeah, but then Austin Wright went against CJ the Lone Wolf. Decent match. It was in a way short, but not short like the last one that CJ had.
Oh, James Adams.
Yes, that one.
Come on, he's your favorite.
Yeah. And so Sophie Adams.
Oh God.
I'll get to her.
About that.
I'll get to her by the way, but Austin Wright won.
You're like, yay!
And then the Hidden One versus CN Punk. The match.
What a matchup!
Yeah, basically a rematch from last year's Halloween Havoc.
Yep.
And it was no different because CN Punk got the win.
Wow.
And match was fun.
It was a good match. Just a minute.
I mean, yeah, it was a fun good match either way. All right. And then we had the wonderful yeah, that's right. He did bleed, yeah. And then we had the wonderful the entry being covered by Maximus versus La Luchadora. And I think he's being covered by Rosita, or was it Lucy Perez?
Lucia Perez. I know she looks different about face paint. I know.
Yeah. Actually, she does. Like, oh shit. Okay. Usually she wear face paint, but not because she wasn't working on that night. So yeah, this is what you get. Yep. So 1 for 0, Legendary was fight and all that. I thought it was alright, but anybody count out.
Come on, he's a learning tree.
He's a learning tree, I guess.
Don't you love his new gimmick? Don't you love his new gimmick? Aren't you a fan?
Well, so much for learning tree. It's right because it really looked like it's about to crumble after the other match I saw. But we'll get to that.
Oh God. Well, come on, that was just momentum for Jose Rodriguez.
I guess.
And also, he got revenge on him. Come on. He's not allowed to get revenge.
Wow. Well, I don't think that's the case, but whatever.
Well, I mean, no pun intended to miss revenge, but you get what I mean.
Yes. All right, but we had one PWTF match. Before we get to what happened for No Mercy. Nick Carter versus Robin Garcia versus the Renegade versus Lewis Johnson.
Yep.
And the match itself was good. And I'm pretty sure you didn't like the finish with Robin Garcia winning.
It's like, what the hell? He wins again? Like the fuck?
I think he beat Nick Carter, if I'm not mistaken. Oh yeah. So
and the crowd booed.
and the crowd booed. But yeah, Robin Garcia, he's back on winning streak here.
Yep. Surprisingly.
All right.
Yep.
Now it's on to AWF No Mercy.
No Mercy.
Hell yeah. They did all for the noogie.
Second annual No Mercy.
And they did it all for the noogie.
Yes. Live from... Where'd I have the location at again?
I
think it was Seattle, Washington, wasn't it?
Yes, yeah, it was. I was trying to remember what it was. And
yes,
yeah,
live from Seattle, Washington. So yeah, we went to Washington for the first time ever in the AWF.
Hell yeah. So we had the Revengers, Mr. Revenge and the Demir, followed by
those UK British fucks.
the United Kingdom. Yes, that's right. Isaiah Jenkins.
Well, you gotta admit now after officially dealing with them, you gotta admit now they're a pain in your ass. You gotta admit.
Mm-hmm. X Baker.
Yep.
The Anarchy, Wyatt Carter, Mike Evans.
Yep.
And the tag team champions representing the LWO, the Disciples, Jose Rodriguez and Angel Martinez.
They want smoke.
And this was not an ordinary four-way match. This was a four-way ladder match for the AWF World Tag Team Championships.
Yep. AWF Tag Championship.
Yep.
The
AWF Tag Team Champions.
Yeah, you guys are the World Tag Champions. Or PWTF has the World Tag Team Championships. I have just the regular Tag Team Championships.
Mm-hmm. That's right. So, the match itself, it was chaos because outside the ring, outside the ring, and also there was some chaos inside the ring as well. And I'm like, holy shit! I'm watching this like, holy shit, Anarchy's going to win the titles here because Mike Evans, was out there for a long time.
Well, thankfully, a bunch of people call him.
Yeah, because some of them was going to be occupied with someone else on the outside because the AI is it's going to fuck them over.
Oh yeah, yeah. I know the AI can definitely just piss me off a lot of times.
and I'll be honest with you, I didn't want the Revengers winning this match either way because originally it was supposed to be a 2-on-2 until everything got ruined by those two teams. That got in our business. because of course it would.
All in a scheme just to get to those tag titles.
So in a way, I was glad that the LWO, the Disciples, they won. I was hoping they would win, and they did. I'm glad they won it. Because
we celebrated. Yep. We're still holding on to our tag team gold. So
yeah, they're still on technical into 2025.
Yes.
So with that being said, with these two out of the way now, it'll be.
I mean, I guess you do deserve a one-on-one match. I mean, you technically should get one, so I don't see a problem.
That's right. That way, me and the dinner could finally reconcile.
I mean, you guys have been working together just fine, so
yeah.
So I don't think there's going to be a whole can they coexist type of issue. At least I don't think so.
At least so.
Yeah.
And Miss Revenge is going to address not just the attacking things, but something else what comes to happen with CJ, because he's not because Mr. Revenge now he feels pity to CJ.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get to that. So
we'll cross that path somewhere somehow. All right.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, but successful opener there, and then we get to CJ Deadl1ne.
Yep.
Versus
Damian King,
the Outlaw. Nice game.
Oh, wow.
Oh my god. Xavier King.
Damian King.
Damian King. Let's say Damian King.
I know too many Kings at this point in the company.
And too many Damians too.
Yeah, too many Damians. Damian Hernandez, Damian King, Damian Wolf. Oh, put him in triple threat and say, I'm challenging you to a match, Damian. Wow.
And Damian's better.
Oh god.
Let's go, Damian.
Wow.
But yeah, but this match happened, and Damian King, I'm like, all right, not bad look for him. Better than the Outlaw. Better debut than the Outlaw.
Yep.
Better success than the Outlaw. Better wrestler than the Outlaw. Better than anything when it comes to the Outlaw.
And also was a no DQ match, so that's why they were grabbing weapons. Just so
I didn't know that coming in there. I was like, oh, okay, it's no DQ, okay. That either way that works out too. So yeah, they were having at each other in the match, and in the end, it was Damian King gained the win. Like wow,
like whoa, like what the hell?
I'm like, yeah, I was like, holy shit, he beat CJ.
Yep,
but a better success than the Outlaw.
Yeah.
This guy had a fighting chance. Not so much for the Outlaw.
Yeah, they actually won.
But then, adding more insult to injury, this is why Mr. Revenge feels pity because CJ was attacked after the match.
Yeah, because Damian King was attacking him, obviously, but then Damian Wolf comes out, and people were thinking, "Oh, here comes Damian Wolf for the save. He's gonna save CJ."
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's not what happened.
He's in cahoots.
They've been in cahoots all along, and Xavier King was the mastermind behind this whole takeover of the Wolf World Order.
Mm-hmm.
And what happens? They jump CJ. They beat the dog shit out of him. Oh my god!
They exile him out of his own faction. Basically,
and they
mutiny.
Busted him open too. This will add even more insulting. If you notice, the red flash, when someone gets busted open.
Yeah, I did notice that actually.
So
yeah.
Yep, and he did this the deep six on on the outside, and CJ got knocked out. Finally, some people finally came out to break up the fight. Or the beatdown, I should say. It wasn't even really a fight. It was more a beatdown. But still.
Pretty much, yeah. And that's why Mr. Vince was going to have a promo, for what happened, because he can relate to what happened to CJ. And maybe Mr. Vince was being a little harsh about CJ, with a helping hand at the time.
Oh, yeah. Because now they both have common enemies now, officially.
Yeah, because when it comes to the Wolf War Order, the Revenger still wants a piece of that faction, even with or without CJ involved. From
what I heard, Serena King didn't like what they did to CJ, and she decided to leave the group. So.
Whoa.
Yep.
So
she left the group.
She was against what happened there.
Yeah, she was, and
wow,
yeah, she's going on her own now. She did not like what they did to CJ. She was against it all along, or she didn't even know about the plan. Apparently, even Xavier's kept it from her, kept it a secret, even from her.
So. And their siblings.
Yep.
What the hell? Wow, that's crazy.
So yeah, she's officially gone from the Wolf World Order.
There may be some potential there with Serena King and Valerie. As an alliance, somewhere down the line. The brutalities, or whatever we could call them.
Well, I mean, we'll think of something.
But anyways, but yeah, wow.
So so great reveal, I guess you could say, and this solidifies CJ's babyface turn once again.
Yep. Wow.
Yep.
That was one of a kind.
Yes, it was.
One of a kind.
Hey. One of a kind. Yep.
Well, okay. Yeah, it was a good, it was a solid match there, and then we have Hannah Evans versus Emily Wade. Hannah Evans was being accompanied by the Deadl1ne, the leader of Anarchy.
Yep.
And Emily Wade being accompanied by her mentor, William Regal.
Yep.
And the match was pretty good. And this was basically a testament, and not a failure testament, for Hannah Evans to see if she's ready to get to the women's title, since she won the number contender at a Royal to earn it. So what's the best way to do it? Not only target the first woman that she targeted, a while back when Anarchy was first introduced.
Mm-hmm.
But also want revenge to beat Emily Wade, who was the longest reigning women's world champion in AWF history of all time. That's right.
Maybe Nikia Jackson might break that record. Who knows? But we'll see.
And Nikia Jackson, yeah, she might break that record for it, if she keeps it up.
Yeah, she could.
She's got to ultimate battle to see if she can go into 2025. If she can manage to to defeat Yuri Kawata.
Yep.
But as far as the match was, it was pretty good. So in the end, it was Hannah Evans getting the win on Emily Wade.
But not by fairness.
No, you're right. And that's nothing too, because at one point Emily Wade had pinned Hannah Evans. The problem was there was him right there grabbing her by the leg to break up the pin. Like, what the fuck? And the referee, you tell me the referee didn't see that? What the
You're
fuck
like,
was that?
Ref. I hate you. I hate you, ref.
Like these referees are more useless than Rick Knox is. But this is ridiculous, man.
Yeah.
But at one point you had the turnbuckles. Yeah, you know, the turnbuckle thing being removed.
Yeah. Your favorite spot. Just a minute. It's your favorite now.
I think it came into play. You know.
Yeah.
If I remember. Yeah. So. I can't remember how she won, by the way.
I think she just left her. She did a finisher move on the outside, ran back the ring, and that's why she got counted out.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah. She did get counted out. Like it could have been a better finish, you know. Because you know, even though she did get the win and the heavens.
Well,
but
I did hear that that Mr. Regal had another match idea for those two. He said, just so it doesn't happen again, why not a steel cage match?
Oh wow, that we see what.
And I told him, you know, that makes sense. Why not? You can't get counted out in a steel cage. The only way you can win is by pinning in this cage or escaping. So,
yep, pretty much
makes sense. So, yeah, that's gonna happen soon. So finally, put this thing to rest once and for all.
There you go. Steel cage to put their rivalries.
And as far as our history goes, I think it's going to be the first ever women's steel cage match.
For AWF, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, for AWF, not in history in general. Don't worry. Not saying that. But.
Because PWTF, you know, already took care of that. From that, you know, from this, you know,
actually, that's right.
Actually, from this past year, and Emily Way, I believe, Emily Way was involved in that.
Oh, okay. So she already has experience in it. Okay.
That's right. And now she's back in there again. Yes.
Yep.
All right. And you know, as far as you know, that either way, it was a big win for Anna Heavens, but Anna Heavens needs to beat someone in the ring if she wants to be a champion. So let's see what happens. Well, if you can try to do that in the steel cage.
Yep.
All right. Then follow that was the AWF Hardcore Championship, held by Strange versus Cyrus. By the way,
Strange versus Cyrus. Here we go.
By the way, don't you think you know, Cyrus deserves a little makeover as well, since
oh yeah, since he's no longer going by the Forbidden One. I'll think of something. I'll think of a new title.
All right.
Oh, he's gonna wear trunks. And there you go. What?
Well, yeah, it's gonna be a MMA fighter or whatever.
So he's gonna be a gladiator now. What?
Cyrus the Gladiator. Wow.
Yeah, wouldn't it be great?
Well, wherever floats his boat. If he's gonna be like Farouk, you know, with that outfit, then by all means.
Oh God.
Oh man. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if that's in the game too. But anyways, but yeah.
I mean,
but this hardcore match. I mean, you could, yeah. But in this hardcore match, a stop sign, a table, which by the way it was not used to be put anyone through, as usual. I don't get it. I don't understand why.
Yep.
How come that doesn't happen? It's beyond me.
I don't know.
But
or even then, did you see now Stephen Moore? I want to see that.
Yeah, that too. But the stop sign was Muse, and Strange brought out his platinum baseball bat.
Yes, and he wanted to kill Cyrus if it's.
Oh my! But either way, this match was good. hardcore match. It wasn't that great of a hardcore match, but it was to a point was good.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're gonna say yes. Still, the Jose Rodriguez and Strange match was still way better than this one.
Mm-hmm. And I was hoping maybe
match,
Mm-hmm. And I was hoping maybe that Cyrus will because he was he's been having some huge momentum ever since being part of NRT. That he's good. I was hoping he also maybe he'll get the win. But if Strange finds a way to win this match too against Cyrus, basically two former actually one former member of Revengers, and he decided to betray them.
Yep.
But yeah, this was the best run for Cyrus era since leaving the Revengers, and they were having at it, and it was very technical and very physical out of the two, back and forth and all. And I thought Strange was going to lose here, which I would be fine with because Cyrus would would finally be a big name in the way, but instead he got caught after Strange getting out the full Nelson. That's one of Cyrus's Nelson finishing there, and then Strange gets out of it, and then one finisher move that Strange did, Scorpion Death Drop, and killed every momentum of Cyrus there. I'm like, oh no. Like, oh no, he hit the Scorpion Death Drop. Like, oh wait a minute, he's gonna kick out, right? Cyrus gonna kick out, and he didn't kick out. Like, oh no. Oh man. But hey, Strange is doing it though. He's getting the job done. So yeah. And then follow that was the AWF Women's Championship. Serena King invoking her rematch clause to take on Lisa Divine. However, now will Omega gets a chance to speak on his part of it. I think he would do something right now. But when he gets a chance to, so hear me coming into the show.
All right,
I was like, all right, here we go. The women's championship match.
Oh, okay. Oh boy, here we go.
Yeah. Yeah, basically, before we got to that, I was saying that Strange got one finisher move on to Cyrus, the scoring death drop. I think on the full Nelson. Like, oh shit, scoring death drop. Like, okay, but Cyrus gonna kick out, right? I've seen a lot of finishers getting kicked out 808, so he's gonna kick out, right? Nope, he didn't. He's like, whoa, there goes his momentum.
Wow.
Until he, until he gets out of that outfit, he's now definitely needs an upgrade. He's got shed the Revengers stuff off for him now, and that's gotta go to really try to get the momentum back. But yeah, either way, good match though. But as far as this was, Serena King, facing Elisa Divine for the AWF Women's Championship, where me coming into this, didn't think what's going to happen here. I thought it was just going to be a one-on-one match. When it comes to Serena King invoking a rematch clause, but instead there was a cash-in.
Oh yes.
Like, whoa.
I bet when you heard her music come out, you're like, wait, what? What's going on here?
Yeah, I was like, wait a minute, what the hell's going on here? And there was Alexia Quinn coming out with the briefcase. I'm like, oh shit, that was a triple threat match.
You're like, whoa, wait a minute, I didn't see this coming.
I did not see that coming at all. Like, holy shit.
And the other two fighters were like, wait a minute, what's going on? No. Oh god.
Because I was confused, like, wait a minute, what's going on here? And then there she was with her briefcase. So yeah, it turned into what should have been a one-on-one rematch for the title, ended up being a triple threat match.
An impromptu triple threat match, mind you.
Yeah, that was crazy. And the match happens, so like,
Yep.
And it was good.
Yep, sure was.
And I think myself, so I guess either two things will happen, for me, thinking this. Elisa Divine's going to retain, or Alexia Quinn was going to get the win.
Yep.
Instead, what happened was Serena King hits the GTS onto Elisa Divine, and then Alexia Quinn was going to come in. He tried to pick the rest of the bone, but then Serena King got her, before she got to her, and Serena King gets the win, but by submission. So basically, a failed cash in by Alexia Quinn. She tapped out. Like, holy shit! Like, what the hell?
And Serena King is the champion once again.
And Serena King is the champion once again after losing it.
Or I think this is her third reign officially.
It's the third reign, yeah.
Yep, she's already a 3-time women's champion.
She's becoming CM Punk, when it comes to losing the title and then ends up winning back like last year.
Oh yeah,
pretty much the same thing there. But yeah, wow. Was not expecting the cash in, and I was definitely not expecting the one cashing in losing, and
yeah.
Oh,
you're like, oh, she should have pulled an awful theory. Oh god.
Wow. That was crazy. But then we get to for the AWF Intercontinental Championship.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
That's right, Master Kawata versus the King William, who was the reigning defending Intercontinental Champion, with his queen Rebecca at ringside. And this match was good.
Like, absolutely amazing.
I enjoyed this. I enjoyed this match to a T.
I bet you weren't expecting it to be this competitive.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that at all. It ended up being. And at one point, the King William ends up bleeding in the match.
Oh yeah, because Master Kawata was ferocious kicks, Kawata kicks.
Yep.
I should say.
Yep, it sure was.
Which he did hit. He did hit him, by the way. He did use it.
Mm-hmm.
And the crowd went crazy because they was like, "Oh my god, is this it? Is he gonna be the new Intercontinental champion?" And then near fall, it's like, God, like what the hell?
Yep.
That's what happened.
But yeah, it was very competitive here. I was thinking to myself, okay, this, the King William's not going to win here, and I thought that was going to be the case because, at one point, the finishing move that, it was like a really low, knee strike, that looked like it could have ended the match on the King William, but no, he's still kicked out.
Yeah,
like, holy shit!
I know you're just like, what the hell? Like, how is he still in this?
Like how's the match? How is this still going on here? And after that, I was like, you know what? I don't want this to end. I was like, let's keep this going. I was enjoying this. Oh,
the crowd was electric.
it sure was, man. Oh man, this match was something else.
Yep. You're like, yeah, this should have been main event smart. Wow.
Wow. I mean, yeah, it was a better finish than the main event, which we'll get to, but yeah, it was back and forth. False finishes happens as well. Yep. I think also turnbuckles were moved too as well.
You thank the queen
because of course it was.
I mean, unless you really want to talk bad to the queen in front of the king, I mean, it's up to you.
Oh god. But yeah, but in the end, King William got the win. Still, the Intercontinental champion.
Yes, with a pop-up powerbomb.
That's right.
Yep. And he played his cards really good too. I might have to add.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, basically, the last sequence was that King William got the better of Master Koala.
He used strategy to outsmart him.
I remember this other thing that Master Koala did too, by the way. That look at, I thought it was going to be in the match too. We did the King Sasha, as they were standing, and I loved how the camera angle zooming to it, and then his reaction of I didn't get it, that was great.
Like, what? Like how?
I was not expecting that type of camera angle, but I like that was good too. That was another reason why why this match worked too. Just the camera angle alone did this job.
Yep. So yeah, in the end, it was the King William retaining his championship, being king of the Intercontinental title.
Yeah.
His perfect title reign that you weren't expecting to be great.
I was not expecting it to be great at all, but he's making it work.
Yep.
And then the main event.
Yep, here we go.
That's right. For the AWF for the AWF Championship. It does have the World Championship look. So
yes, which I know you want really much to hold around your waist.
So yeah, it was Xavier's King, I guess, who's now the new leader of the Wolf World Order.
Yep. He got heavy booze.
Yeah, he did. But yeah, Xavier's King versus the AWF champion, representing the LWO. Double A Omega. And the match itself was good. It was a lot back and forth.
Obviously, we faced each other multiple times before, so this ain't our first rodeo.
That's right.
Matter of fact, I have him to thank for me even becoming AWF champion in the first place. I mean, not really directly, but indirectly, if you really think about it. So
indirectly.
Yep. And in the end, I'm the winner. Haha.
Yeah, in the end, you won, which I thought was bullshit.
Oh, really? So Hannah Evans is allowed to do it, but I'm not. I see how you are. Some biasness. I see. Because she's a female and I'm a man, right? Is that why?
She didn't cheat like you. It was a blatant low blow that right there in front of the referee's eyes, and the referee still counted. What the hell is going on here? See, this is what this is what 2K is making some errors and mistakes here.
Yeah, did you love it?
No, I didn't care who won either way, but holy shit, man! That was a ridiculous finish to what could have been a good match, and that's how it ended.
Yep.
But that's okay because is everything did get his rematch, but this time was forced out anywhere.
You're like, it was even worse. I hate it.
Wow. And that was a good match too. From there. This time we're a better finish this time.
It was really short.
But it was short.
All because of injury. That's what happened.
Yeah, a leapfrog, by the way.
He injured his leg. He couldn't. Apparently, he stopped barely even walking. So we had to call an audible and finish the match early. That's what. There you go. I broke kayfabe. Now I told you the real reason what happened.
A leapfrog? Who is he, Shane McMahon? Are you kidding me?
I mean, he didn't tear his quad, but obviously he broke something in his leg. So.
Maybe his ankle, I guess, like a Bronson Reed breaking his ankle.
Wow. Maybe so. I don't know. You should just be glad he was standing for was for that little tiny bit.
Yeah.
But yeah, I won. There you go. I'm still the champ.
Still the champ.
The greatest champ of all time.
Wow.
Because the champ is here. The real one.
The real one, and you can't teach that.
Yep.
But anyways, but yeah. But as far as No Mercy was, very good show, with some good matches. Not all was the best finish, for obvious reasons. But by the way, I find it weird. By the way, when after we won that match on No Mercy, like, I see you celebrating without the belt. Like, what the hell? What happened with that? What was that about?
I have no idea.
That was crazy.
Well, don't worry. I still had the belt for the other match. Don't worry.
Unless someone stole. A lie. I cheat.
Oh yeah,
I steal.
yeah. Maybe Beth Rivera stole that one too.
Oh man. All right. But then we had some other matches happen as well. We had a fatal 5-way in the Continental Championship No More Contenders match that happened.
Yep.
Surprisingly, I was in it. Not Miss Revenge. Natural Born Driller was.
You're the first one to enter, and and you took 1,000,000 years to get to the ring. Wow.
Wow. But they had Luchador, who's a former Continental champion.
Yep.
Then you have Damian Wolf.
And he got showered with booze as well.
Yep. Then we have the Hidden One, who, when he was the happy one, a former Continental champion.
Mm-hmm. Yes, he was. Former
And then you got, and then you got CM Punk, which is the only title he's going after, since he can't go after the world title as long as you're still the champion.
Yep. And he got cheered, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Well, obviously you and CM Punk got the biggest reactions out of that match. So
pretty much. So yeah, the matches went well. It was also chaos too.
Yep. I think the ending was just great in this match.
Oh my god.
You gotta admit, that's gotta be the funniest ending ever.
It sure was.
But
so Damian Wolf went for an RKO out of nowhere to the Hidden One.
Because because obviously those two were they're obviously the two heels of the match. So obviously they were trying to team up on the bay faces at points. So
yep. So yeah, that
they were like, yeah, we're gonna team up La Luchadora.
Yes. Yeah, that finish came out of nowhere.
Yeah, because they did a double DT on him on a steel chair. So
yes.
And they were like, wow, yeah, we did it. And then RKO. And then a 1, 2, 3, and he's now no more contender.
Oh my god.
Oh, that was great though. That was amazing.
Amazing. And sure, it's hitting one right too, by the way. Poison the mind of Cyrus to turn on the Rangers.
Wow. Hey, you gotta admit, you and CM Punk got a great laugh out of that because you both enjoyed what happened to him.
Yep. Oh my god.
And yeah, so it will be Damian Wolf versus the King William at some point. So yeah, that's definitely gonna be an interesting match to see how that plays out.
Hell to the yes. All right. But then after that match was more their matches with a fatal four-way AWF Internet Women's Championship elimination match. That's a mouthful.
Yeah, I know.
It was Praya versus Beth Rivera versus Sophia Adams.
Your favorite?
Versus versus Lisa Rodriguez.
Yeah.
Who was the Internet Women's champion. And match was going great. Four-way match. Minus Sophia Adams.
What was that?
It was going great, minus Sophia Adams.
Oh, great.
But the first one eliminated was Lisa Rodriguez. I think she was eliminated by Beth Rivera, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, the champion, and they're just like, wow.
yeah, she got 10 out first, so that makes her go to crown new champion. And then Pryor gets eliminated next after that by what was it?
It was Sophia Adams.
Okay, well, it was Sophia Adams. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh my God, it was. And then Beth Rivera and Sophia was last, and then she put her in the sharpshooter. Beth Rivera taps out. You're the winner. And new AWF Women's Internet Champion
of the world.
Of social media, and blah blah blah.
Who's happy?
Sophia Adams. Unlike Sophia Adams wins her first belt.
I know Robert's like, yep, that's it. That belt's dead now. Wow.
After that belt was being treated, the way it was being treated after Pryor won it, where Beth Rivera also was wearing it, and then I can't remember. Oh yeah, and also Lisa Rodriguez winning the belt, even though Pryor was not in the match as well. What the hell's going on here?
Like I hate this match. I hate it.
and all I could think was a positive. It's like, well, she's not winning it. She's not gonna win the battle royal. At Christmas, so who cares?
Mm-hmm.
She's not gonna
You're gonna love the winner of the battle royale. You're gonna love it. Well, there's two of them actually. There's Christmas Eve, which I think you probably already saw that one scheduled to premiere.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, we got two. Yeah, also that too. Which
Sophia
Adams ain't winning either.
Day. Yeah, and Christmas Day. So
yeah.
Yep, Christmas Eve and Christmas Day battle royales for both men and women. So. And also on Christmas. Yeah, I know everyone's excited for that.
Indeed. So yeah. Celebrate while you can, Sophia Adams. You're not gonna call out to it anyway, so.
Wow.
Big deal.
Such a hater.
But then we get to one more match happened. And it was Maximus being covered by the wonderful O as he takes on Jose Rodriguez.
Yep.
And match was decent. Yeah, at one point, Maximus looking like a lost soul, talking to something. Because the AI fucked up our way.
Yeah, I know. Because I think technically it was supposed to be Lisa Rodriguez,
Yeah.
distracting him.
Yeah. Great job there.
It just looked weird.
It did look weird. It looked like he was like a homeless guy, talking to himself, or screaming, at the top of the lungs to the sky or whatever.
Wow. And yeah, I know. It was a match.
And Jose Rodriguez won with a frog splash.
Yep.
So yeah, there you go. So much for that running tree.
Wow. Well, Jose actually was the real winner at the end of the night because, yeah, what a very interesting victory he had with his wife. Even in the ring, you're like, whoa, what the hell? Like the fuck.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, Jose Robert Dora. Or not Maximus, wonderful, I meant to say, but still.
Yeah, still.
Don't worry, Robert. Don't you love the learning tree? They're gonna target you guys next.
Yeah, well, let's see what's gonna be sucked up in the vortex of otaku.
That's a vortex of otaku. Wow. Well, his Bayface run wasn't doing it, so that's why he turned heel again as the learning tree. Don't you love it?
Wait, he was a heel before? Oh my.
Well, wasn't he when him and CM Punk were feuding for the world title?
I thought he was a
And then him and JKP at the first Asylum Mania. Otaku was a heel.
Oh, he was a heel. Okay, I thought it was one of those things where he was a fan favorite coming in, whatever. Okay, all right.
Yep. Him and Angel Martinez started feuding, so yeah. But then he turned back to heel because now he's the learning tree.
Thanks, guys.
Yep.
All right.
He said he wanted to make his hero Chris Jericho proud. Yeah, don't you love it?
No. Gerald Hogg. By the way.
Yep.
Gerald Hogg was on commentary on Rampage. You wonder how I know? Because I know because I was watching 2 Continental Classic matches. That's one reason why I tuned into to watch Rampage. Not live, but just on the download. And I also saw the bandana of Deonna Purrazzo and Ty Valkyrie, wrestling some tag team jobbers that they beat.
Yeah, nobody important.
Yeah. And like, so this is what you're doing with them? Having wrestled jobbers?
Yeah. By the way, Robert, you see the picture I sent in the group chat?
I did actually. My God.
It's like, damn, didn't know you. Dang. Now that gear looks even better.
Yeah, I never see it look any better than that.
You're like, holy crap. Yeah, jump in my bed.
That's right. Well, yeah.
But yeah, that was AEW matches for now. There's going to be more. Don't worry. There will be more.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, going to 100. Oh, God.
But yeah, like I said, because I was not expecting Gerald Hogg to be on commentary. Like, what the hell he's doing on commentary?
Did he know you?
Not really. I just didn't want. I just didn't care to hear his voice. Then again, you got 2 guys I can't hear. I can't stand to listen to their voice. With Sockface and Gerald Hogg.
I think Matt Bernard was the other guy on commentary.
Yeah, and I enjoy listening to him more so.
I'm gonna say he's tolerable, unlike the Jerhog and Sockface.
Yeah, and especially
I'd
now
rather have
that
Matt Menard be on NXT commentary just to replace Dick Joseph.
I agree. That would be a better addition.
Yeah.
Yeah, Danny Magic found his magic groove there on on commentary. Because obviously,
what about Blue Hand Job? Oh God.
Well, he can wrestle if he wants, or be or do managing gigs for for Ruby Soho. I don't know.
Plus, I heard didn't he get injured or something?
I don't know if he did or not, but if he did, good for him. Good for him. That way he can spend more time with Ruby Soho.
Yeah, I was gonna say, wow. Normally injury would be a bad thing, but I guess for him it's a blessing in disguise because his child was born. If he is injured.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, better timing. That is that's the case.
Yeah, you get to heal. You get to heal with your family. Your newfound family. So.
All right.
Can't wait for her to return. By the way.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, yeah. And so yeah, we got Saturday's main event on the Saturday, and we also got some other events that's gonna be this week, like on the Friday. We got not AEW. I mean to say TNA, if I can find it here somewhere. Okay, here we go. Come on, show to me. There we go. TNA Final Resolution. That's going to be on the Friday, December 13th, 2024, in Atlanta, Georgia, in the center stage. Well, Jalen, go buy a ticket, and go to that show. That means, take it now or watch this SmackDown.
Yeah, it's not called WWE. WWE Final Resolution. I'm watching it.
Yes, but here are the matches that's going to happen. Two pre-show matches will feature Leon Slater versus JDC, Frankie Kazarian versus Jonathan Gresham, and those are your two pre-show matches. Now, the main matches: Rosemary versus Jordan Grace. So I guess this is good. So I guess this is Jordan Grace. You're pulling over, knockouts on Real. Moose will defend his TNA Exhibition Championship against Kushida. The Hardys, Matt and Jeff. I guess this is where the systems are invoking the rematch clause because they never lost to the Hardys to lose the belts because it was a ladder match. So they will face, it'll be the system of Brian Myers and Eddie Edwards in the tables match for the TNA World Tag Team Championships. Then we get a four-way match to determine the number one contender for the TNA World Championship at TNA Genesis. And your participants are Steve Macklin, Mike Santana, Josh Alexander, and Joe Hendry. Keep in mind, this is not elimination rules. It's just a one-fall finish. Masha Semovich will defend her TNA Knockouts World Championship against Tasha Steelz. A rivalry being renewed here. And finally, Nick Nemeth will defend his TNA World Championship title against AJ Francis. So yeah, folks, I don't know why they're fighting. Comes to this, except for one match. But I'm gonna check out some shows out of TNA that I need to catch up on to see why the purpose of the card was being built up here for Final Resolution. I'm very interested to see why AJ Francis is getting a shot against Nick Nemeth. Also Steelz Master Service. I can understand that too. Because Steelz was a fill-in for Alicia Edwards to team up with Master Semovich, when they were the Knockouts Tag Team Champions, and they lost it because Master Semovich lost it, and they basically blame Master Semovich in that, and that's what led to the face turn, and then they turn on her. So I think we'll also get Buster Edwards versus Monster Simonovich sometime down the line. I'm assuming, for the title. I don't think it should be for Genesis, but still, it should be someone better than that. And no, I'm not saying Trash by Elegance should be better than that because she's not. She sucks. But other than that, I want to see all the other matches. Why this is happening. What this match is being built up here. Also, Jordan Grace and Rosemary. Because Rosemary was there to be targeting someone. During the match with Master Submission and Jordan Grace. So yeah, I'm gonna see what I missed when it comes to building up these matches. What happened on Turning Point to see where it lies, where it stands, in this whole thing, and yeah, I just need an explanation and just need a reason on why these matches are happening. The one with Nick Nemeth and AJ Francis, I'm definitely want to see how that happened, where that came to where we're at right now of this whole thing. So we shall see. But anyway, folks, and then I'll read to you one more thing. Just give me a moment. Okay, here we go. AEW Winter is Coming. That's later on tonight on TBS for AEW's Dynamite. AEW Dynamite presents Winter is Coming. The last, let's see, at this point, the last 3 Winter is Coming has not been very, very special at all, except for one in 2020, and that is the debut of Sting. And especially, I remember they were doing hype videos of something that was about winter, and then winter is coming, and then that's when we finally got to the reveal on the show, Winter is Coming. And if anyone remembers, when I was doing watch along at that time, because Mr. Mrricanjay wasn't available at the time to do it, so I was available to do it. So I was the one doing the streaming of doing the live reaction on that night when Winter is Coming, and that's when they did the video to present someone who's gonna where it's just gonna be. I didn't think it was gonna be a debut. I'm thinking to myself, oh, what's this about? And it was during the time when Team Taz was still a thing, and they were beating up on Clay Rose, Darby Allin, Dustin Rose, and Arn Anderson. Well, I don't think Arn Anderson was getting beat up. I don't think I mean he might have been, but I don't remember. But yeah, those guys were getting beat up by Team Taz, which was Brian Cage, Hobbs, Ricky Starks, and I think Cook was involved too. He might have been, he might not have been. I don't remember, but I remember him being around at that time. So, but basically was led by Taz, but it was Team Taz was led by Taz, obviously. And again, it was just me, seeing what the video was about. Just look at this on my screen to see what it was going to lead to. Also, the name Sting showed up on the Timatron, and I had that reaction on my face where I was completely shocked to see the name. I had my eyes all bugged out. I was like, "What?" It was unbelievable. That was a memorable moment for AW Dynamite Winter is Coming back in 2020. Was the debut of Sting in AEW. And then the rest of the Winter is Coming shows has fell apart. It was not on that level of excitement anymore, and I doubt this year's going to be any different. But here are the card when it comes to I'll talk about what's coming for Dynamite for December 11th. Later on tonight, it'll be live on TBS. We have 5 matches here. You got Mariah May defending her AEW Women's World Championship against Mina Shirakawa. To me, I think they should have built this match up to World's End instead of doing the Which is Coming. Unless they want to do like a screwy finish here, and then you could do the rematch with them leading up to World's End. I don't know. I mean, who else do you have in mind to face Mariah May? You can't do it with Tony Storm. Times Tony Storm, because I think they're saving that one for for Grand Slam Australia. So I don't know. But then again, why would you want to do that? Because the venue that Joe's trying to go for was not to their price. It's not to the satisfaction of the what they wanted. Of the ticket sales, because it was not doing a good job with that. They're not doing a good job of promoting it. What comes to it. Doesn't matter if what card, what's gonna be the match card and everything. That's beside the point. That what are they doing promotion wise to for people to buy tickets to go to the show, for the first time, in Australia. It can't be just because you're slapping the Grand Slam name on there, because Grand Slam has not been doing so well, not since the first time they did it, because the first time they did it was in 2021, and I thought it was a great time when they did that. But then after the whole CM Punk stuff that happened, it took a big part of that of it, of the AW has received a downfall on the way, and maybe hopefully they could bounce back, but they haven't. When it comes to Grand Slam shows, they haven't, especially when you're going to the same venue of Arthur Ashe Stadium. They need to abolish that and do it elsewhere, because Arthur Ashe Stadium is not that special a special place to do a show like that anyways. Yeah, I'm not saying that on the place sucks and everything. It was terrible. It was terrible. It looks great and all, but I want to do a wrestling show, every year for for that, and it shows, it proves it. Even if the whole CM Punk thing, that the Baco thing, from the Brawlout stuff didn't happen, and there are dramas in the way that's going on with that whole thing. Even that wasn't, that was not, the big issue. The problem is that you keep going, you keep making an annual thing with this, and you're not doing anything different when it comes to why we should tune into AW Grand Slam and to Ultra Stadium. It's not that big of a deal. Ultra, to do a show at Ultra Stadium. You could still do a Grand Slam show at New York City. In New York, I should say, but do a different place. Why just have to be in in Ultra Stadium? Just the Barclays Center. There's the Madison Square Garden. There's the Nassau Coliseum. The same venue that WWE doing the San Antonio event this coming Saturday. It's not so much of a Grand Slam for your AW doing it in Ultra Stadium. If your attendance for the ticket sales of these crowds are keep getting lower and lower and lower year by year by year, and it shows it. I was lucky and fortunate enough to be part of the first Ultra Stadium where it was jam packed, It was sold out. Every ticket was sold. Every seats were filled. You know that was needed to be filled. That was great. That was a great show too. And then you get to a year later, and it felt like the show fell if fell off the radar because the low ticket sales, the low attendance in a way where some where it started to decrease. I mean, yeah, you had Soraya being there. You had the great Muda. You had the great Muda being there, and then a year later, it continues to the decrease when it comes to ticket sales and and attendance. And then a year later, like what was your excuse this time? Like there's no more drama. CM Punk was gone at that point now. Like, and I'm talking about this year. This year was worse. What was it, like 8,000 people, in attendance for Arthur Stadium's Grand Slam? It's embarrassing. Like, what the fuck happened? What is the issue here? What is the problem here? What's the solution that they need to take care of here? To get those people back, to fill the seats. It can't be just the whole thing because the whole thing was CM Punk. You can't use that excuse anymore. He's not there anymore. He's in another company that that's all will other competition. That AEW shouldn't be worried about. The stars that they got there too are Jack Perry, like who gives a fuck? The Young Bucks, who gives a fuck? And the whole Death Rider thing, it's not doing anything special. I don't know. Something's wrong with this picture. I don't know what it is, but they seem to find themselves in this rut, wherever, and they can't get out of it. But again, you can't use CM Punk as an excuse anymore because he's not there anymore. CM Punk should not be on your radar of why you're not doing so well. Tony Khan decided to keep Jack Perry over CM Punk, and he has to live with that. And look what's going on right now. Jack Perry, not on TV. Jack Perry was never even a draw. And that whatever he had after the whole Punk debacle is not there anymore. It dwindled away. It was never gonna keep him on that star power. If there let's face facts. There was no star power there to begin with. After the whole Jungle Boy died down. He was basically done. His goose was cooked the moment he got punked out by CM Punk. No point intended. He's not a tough guy. He's not someone to be taken seriously. He's no and his whole scapegoat's not really working that well with him being a knockoff Raven. Quote the Raven nevermore. No, you're not Raven. You're never gonna be Raven. Raven is on a different planet. Jack Perry will never be on that level of a Raven. Jack Perry is a failure in wrestling. Maybe not a failure in the indies, because I'll tell you one thing. Him, at first there was something there, but then we start seeing his true colors of what he is and how he treats fans, especially The whole thing where a fan asked him if basically asking him for advice. If he wants to be a wrestler, what advice can you give me? And then his response was, I want to do it. What kind of stupid shit, dumbass thing to say to a fan that wants to do this because this is one one of his biggest dreams. He wants to do. He wants to be a wrestler when he grows up, and that's what he told him. Don't do it. I wouldn't do it. Then why are you in the business then? If that's how you feel then. What a dumb stupid comment to say to a fan like that who wants to make it into the business. But anyways, anyway, but CM Punk should be to not be the excuse anymore of why the ticket sales ain't doing well. It's the booking, it's the stories that are not making any sense in a way, or some stories are not even interested, to even give a fuck. Or to anyone's liking in a way. This is not doing a good job of building up the stars and promoting the shows that much when it comes to promoting how big the stars are, especially when they how they handling guys like Ricky Starks, Miro, Ray Phoenix, and whoever else that's also been they're not being treated right by the company. But anyways, folks, back to this. Like I said, Mariah May defending her AEW Women's World Championship against Mia Shirakawa. Sorry about that diatribe. The Continental Classic Gold League match will happen with Claudio Castagnoli versus Will Ospreay. And we'll continue on with the Continental Classic Gold League match happening with Brody King versus Ricochet. Alan Cole versus Kyle O'Reilly, where the winner will challenge MJF for the AEW Dynamite Diamond Ring at World's End. Yes, because this whole story, that's what between these two guys, Kyle O'Reilly and Alan Cole, they want to get their hands on MJF where the Rock is strong, and the way to do it is by facing it's one of the face MJF by winning a stupid battle royal and facing each other to see who's going to face MJF and not only beat him, but to take his diamond but to take his AEW Dynamite Diamond Ring. They're fighting for a Dynamite Diamond Ring. While a feud that's going on here, while they're doing this program where they're trying to get back at MJF. This story is a good example, folks, of that's not into anyone's liking, and doesn't make no sense because wasn't MJF the victim in all this from last year? If anything, MJF was getting revenge for what happened to last year. The whole devil reveal thing. Why are we looking at MJF as the bad guy here? Adam Cole and the rest of the Undisputed Kingdom, they're the real bad guys here. And then you lump in Kyle O'Reilly into here from the conglomerate. That's not gonna make his case any better either. Because do anyone believe that Kyle O'Reilly's gonna win? I mean, he's being Alan Cole before Ring of Honor, NXT. But do you honestly believe that Kyle O'Reilly's gonna be Alan Cole? That's not gonna be the story. The story here is Alan Cole versus MJF. However, why I get the feeling they're gonna have Kyle O'Reilly win here, just to keep milking this more. For Alan Cole versus MJF possibly happen at AEW's Grand Slam in Australia. Why do I get the feeling they're gonna do that? That could be a reason why they want to do it too. If that ends up happening later tonight, just to try to boost up the ticket sales. But at this point, it's way too late because they're already thinking about they already decided to move away from packing a stadium in Australia and going to a smaller venue. So we'll see. We'll see what they do. I have my expectations. I mean, I have my doubts, I should say, but we shall see how this turns out. And finally, the Death Riders, Jon Moxley and Pac versus Orange Cassidy and Jay White. I am not interested in this tag team match whatsoever, folks, because Orange Cassidy is in it. He's going to do some play kicks. I know he is. His character has not changed at all. Other what? A little attitude adjustment. Who cares? He's still the same Orange Cassidy who does his play kicks. I'm sorry, guys. I can't take Orange Cassidy seriously. He's meant to be a comedy character. He's a good wrestler. I'll never deny or say he's a bad wrestler. He is a good wrestler. He is good in the ring. He's got the mileage, to go distance in the ring. But to take him seriously, to be on that level where he's world championship material, I'm sorry, I don't see that. It's the same thing I feel about Daniel Garcia. I don't see him on that level of being a world champion material. In TNA wrestling, maybe. I'm not seeing Orange Cassidy in TNA, maybe. I will not put him I will not lump him into that category as well. I don't know, folks. I just don't know. I don't know what they're thinking with Orange Cassidy. And for what? Because he sold merch. Yes, he sells a lot of merch because he's they see someone like Orange Cassidy who could be a cool, chill, zen guy, popular with and friendly and all. Great, but I will never put a world title belt on him. But yeah, so that's 5 minutes, folks. There. As far as my prediction, I forgot my predictions. Mariah May, Mia Shirakawa. I think it's gonna be shenanigans. I think it's gonna be I think they're gonna keep fighting each other. And then referees will call for a DQ, whatever. Maybe a double DQ or no contest, whatever they might do, just to defer this program to going into World's End, and then from there we'll get more in depth into that when we get to it. Claudio versus Will Ospreay. I will give this to Will Ospreay for the win. Brody King versus Ricochet. I'll give Brody King the win here. Alan Cole versus Kyle O'Reilly. Again, well, I get the feeling that Kyle O'Reilly's going to win here, but safe pick here. I'm gonna go with Alan Cole, baby. And finally, Jay White and Orange Cassidy, with Jay White getting the win over on Jon Moxley, or Jay White gets a win over on Pac. Either way, Jay White's got to pick up the win here, so that he and Jon Moxley can face each other at World's End. However, someone said they might be teasing a 4-way match between Jon Moxley defending his AEW World Championship title against Orange Cassidy, Hangman Adam Page, and Jay White. I guess we'll see how it plays out later on tonight on Dynamite for once is coming. Now, as far as Collision's show, that's going to be taped. It's not going to be once we get to Collision on Saturday, it's not going to be live, and obviously it's not going to be live at all. As a matter of fact, I don't think it's going to be on. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be on Saturday. They know their goose will be cooked because of viewerships ratings. If they were to continue on doing a Saturday collision against Saturday's main event on the East part of of this of that whole thing. Okay. See here. Rampage will be taped on December 11th. It'll be airing on December 13th. Collision will be taped on December 12th, and it'll be airing on December 14th. So they're still continuing to do Collision on on the Saturday that WWE is doing Saturday's main event. I'll give you a hint, folks, of who's going to be tuning in to to one show on that night. And sure as hell, it's not going to be AEW Collision. So there you go, folks. As far as what's going on with Collision, you got Jimmy Hayter versus Will Nightingale to see who's going to be the International Women's Cup qualifier to opted to go to to Wrestle Dynasty in in the Tokyo Dome. And speaking of which, by the way, let me see the rest of the brackets here, because it's going to involve AEW Women's, just like it's going to involve other women's on here as well, from CMLL and from Ring of Honor, and also Stardom. Which, by the way, I don't see anything about Stardom yet, by the way, folks. And the bracket is ridiculous too, by the way, because you have AW Women's already done here. Meanwhile, nothing else except for Ring of Honor is already finished with their brackets here. But Serena Deeb did beat Will Nightingale. I mean, not Serena Deeb. Will Nightingale beat Serena Deeb. Meanwhile, Jimmy Hayter beat Queen Aminata, and now we're getting Jimmy Hayter versus Will Nightingale on Collision. So there you go, folks. Athena, I think she went up against Billy Starks. I'm assuming that's what happened. And also we see Layla Hirsch versus Red Velvet. There's no result of that yet, because I'm pretty sure it hasn't happened yet. I'm pretty sure it's going to be this week. That's going to happen. And we still have some other matches here that hasn't happened either. With CMLL, with their brackets being there. Yeah, someone named Persephone versus Reina Izzy. Is this? Yeah, Senali versus Zorius. Zorius. I think that's her name. I'm pretty sure I've seen him before, and her match against Mercedes Monet this past year, where it was it was a bit of a forbidden door, with Stephanie Verkier versus Mercedes Monet, at that time. And as for our Stardom, there's no one on Stardom to be in this tournament, because there's no names in those brackets. I don't know when that's going to happen. I don't know when that's going to start, but whatever. All right, folks. That's pretty much it. There's nothing else for me to say here. Now we can move on. So, like I said, Jimmy Hayter versus Will Nightingale. It's going to happen on Collision. And the Beast Mortals versus Kazuchika Okada when it comes to the AW Continental Classic Blue League match. And I'm pretty sure they're going to have Rampage do the same thing too because of the Continental Classic as well. So, and there you go, folks. And that being said, I'm going to end it from here. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for being part of Being the Asylum. For this episode 191. Next time I do episode of Being the Asylum, which will be on the Thursday. This week. It'll be episode 192. So to that, my folks. And we'll talk about some other things when it comes to wrestling related and all that, and some other things that's non wrestling related, and you'll find out when we get to that Thursday, and you'll see it floating around on my YouTube, where it's gonna be scheduled for later on that night on the Thursday. So we shall see. That being said, shout out to Tokyo in the chat, and I remember CJ did. Yeah, CJ did as well. Shout out to CJ as well when it comes to the commenting and also for joining on the stream. And for those that didn't comment on here, feel free to comment next time in the live chat. And see what we do here. Or what we do here. Is have nothing but fun in everything. And poke fun at one another. And it's not mean spirit. It's not anything for anyone's people for anyone's people's feelings being hurt and all that. At the end of the day, it's all fun and games. And remember, world marks and everything's a work. And that's what we're basically trying to do here. Is make it all work. So with that being said, folks, a lot of things to cover to be covering for Thursday coming up. So tune that one. So for CJ the Lone Wolf, Jordan Williams, Drew Jaybird, Omega Red, it's Natural Born Driller. As I say, peace on the street, doing be well, stay safe, take care of yourself, everything that's going on in the world. As I bid you all in Abdu, with a goodbye and good night. Until next time, on a Thursday, you'll catch us for episode 192 on Being the Asylum. Until then, take care of yourself and each other. God bless and take care. But I am the natural one. Driller. See ya, folks.